Fucking pieces of shit. What's up? Onion Nuggets happening. Fucking pieces of shit. Fuck you all.
Whoa.
Fucking pieces of shit, Paul.
Whoa.
You see these fucking scumbags? Fuck them, Paul. Fuck them.
Buddy.
Fuck them in the mouth, Paul. Fuck them in the fucking mouth, Paul. Do it.
In the mouth.
Do it. Yeah, in the mouth.
And I'm not really
feeling, not in that mouth fucking mood, huh?
Yeah, no. I don't feel like motor fucking anybody's mouth today. Oh, well. So,
yeah.
TJ, you're a sight to behold with no eyebrows.
Yeah,
my
I
friend.
know, right? It's pretty creepy.
It is. It's very.
I could do this
odd
thing.
and-
I can do this thing like my eyes could be like very like narrow and then get real wide.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it gives you Charlie Manson eyes.
Yeah, my mom's like, you look like a serial killer. I was like, yes.
Yeah.
Score.
That's definitely the vibe.
I know, right?
Serial killery for sure.
TJ, are you a serial killer?
I killed several serials. TJ has dementia. What? Why are you being mean to me? Dementia?
Oh.
Why are you being so fucking rude, sir? No! Very uncouth. Very fucking uncouth audience tonight.
You are a rude little pig.
Let me show you something. This is it. Come on now.
Hey.
Boom. No, not that. Fucking bullshit.
Fail. What are you even trying to show me, TJ?
I'm not trying to show you shit. I'm trying to show them this. This is what we got today. You guys know we hide a bunch of shit behind paywall, right? You know that, right? You guys get the drill of this show by now, I'm hoping.
No, I don't.
You get us to $50. You get Today in History. Kind of a throwaway segment. You know, that's just kind of like, you're like, whatever. Because if we only get to $50, fuck you guys. You don't deserve a good segment. $100, Bread tier list and Robin Williams movie tier list. $200, Florida Man segment. $250, Crooked Carnival Games. $300, Bad Reviews of Great Movies. $400, Fuck the Police. $500, Christian TikTok cringe. But, of course...
That sounds pretty tasty.
But, of course, as it is every week, the news is free.
Yeah, it is the most depressing part of the show, so...
Yeah, that might as well be free.
Usually.
Yeah, you get the news for free. Why would we charge you for that horrible shit? You don't get charged for that. That's free. Okay. So, first things first. Twitter accepts Elon Musk's buyout deal.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yes.
Wait a minute.
What?
You are missing a big thing, TJ.
What am I missing? I said one fucking word.
You're missing a big...
Go fuck yourself. I ain't missing shit, bitch.
I'm missing...
What I'm missing? What I'm fucking missing, bitch?
The talent show, you stupid fuck.
The talent show? It's not this week. It's next week.
No, the deadline has been extended.
The deadline's been extended to the end of the month. Fucking go down there. Okay, there's a fucking PDF down there in the fucking description. Sometimes it works. Hey, you let me do it then? Shut the fuck up, bitch! Shut up!
Bitch!
Shut up!
Fuck it!
Shut up! Ah! Ah! All right. Scotty, calm down, Scotty. Come on. Bring it down a notch, Scotty.
What's going on?
I don't know. Talent show. Yeah, it's down there below. There's a PDF. Sometimes the PDF doesn't load. You have to click it a few times. Whatever. It's down there. The rules are there. Extended till 4:30. Last chance to enter. Blah, blah, blah. There you go. It's down there. It's going to happen next week. That's our big next week fucking shit.
Finally,
Finally, fucking the talent show that they've been hounding me about forever. It's gonna fucking happen. It's down there. All right. Yeah. But first, Twitter accepts Elon Musk's buyout deal. Twitter's board accepted billionaire Elon Musk's offer to buy the social media company and take it private. The company confirmed. The announcement ends a week-long saga Musk kicked off when he offered to buy the company at $54.20 per share. His best and final. Twitter's board sought to fend off hostile takeover by adopting a so-called poison pill. Twitter's board has accepted an offer from billionaire Elon Musk to buy the company, blah, 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 blah. It's all fucking in the little bullet points up there. Stock price closed up 5.64% for the day after it was halted for the news. Free speech is the bedrock of a functioning democracy, and Twitter is the digital town square where matters vital to the future of humanity are debated, Musk said in a statement included in a press release announcing the $44 billion deal. I also want to make Twitter better than ever by enhancing the product with new features, making the algorithm open source to increase trust, defeating the spam bots, and authenticating all humans. Twitter has tremendous potential. I look forward to working with the company and the community of users to unlock it. Scotty, I sense from your fart noises that you don't really think much of this.
Oh, TJ, do you smell that? Ah, I'm so great. That's how that reads, dude. It reads like I'm.
Well, a bunch of people are reading it up, man. If you go look at his Twitter right now, which I think I have it pulled up. Hold on. Yeah, a lot of people really like this shit, Scotty.
If he does,
Elon. Hey,
if he does somehow succeed in fixing up Twitter a little bit, it'll be a good thing. I just see a lot of people doing like the sky is falling type of mentality with this, and I really don't feel like Twitter could get much worse, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like,
worried about.
I kind of made a tweet about it the other day. I was like, oh no, with Elon Musk in charge, Twitter will turn into a horrible cesspool of violence and hate and acrimony. It's like, oh no. Yeah, it's like, oh, so different.
Jack Dorsey fucking ran this thing in the fucking ground, but of course, since he found it, he ran away with the most golden of golden parachutes. And it's like, oh shit, who can we get now to buy it?
As if
Elon.
a CEO is ever penalized for running something into the ground in this country.
Dude, Elon Musk, I mean, I don't blame him for buying Twitter, because, I mean, I guess if I was a rich fuck with more money than sense, I guess I'd probably just buy some shit, too. Like, hey, that's the platform where the jerk, like, has my private jet, you know, information on it. Well, you know that's going to be gone. If that, I'm like, there's no way. What is he already said, it's a threat to me. So that's going to be a big free speech test for Elon. And honestly, the criticism he's going to get on the platform, is he just going to allow it? Is he going to reinstate Trump?
There's
a lot of questions, dude.
He's almost certainly going to fucking reinstate Trump. But so here's a meme he tweeted a little earlier today with Tim Pool and the chick that used to run Twitter. I don't know. She's probably out of a job now.
I'm sure.
So Tim Pool's like, here's an example of Twitter's left-wing bias. We have to take the context into consideration. Twitter's interpretation of the context is affected by the left-wing bias. I would need to see an example of that. Here's an example of Twitter. Oh my God, it's circular! Ah!
And dude, Joe Rogan is the center of the universe.
And Joe Rogan's right there in the very center of it. Joe Rogan. Maybe Joe Rogan should run Twitter.
I mean, Joe Rogan knows Elon. They both live in Austin, and I've seen pictures of them together, so that's not surprising.
I've seen Joe Rogan actually fillet Elon Musk on his show before. Oh my God, it's just like it's crazy living the same time as like a genius of like that caliber, bro.
I guess if you get to know a guy that's rich, TJ, I guess maybe it behooves you.
Yeah, I guess if I fucking knew a fucking ultra billionaire, I'd be sucking his cock too. Oh my Elon, God, you're so fucking brilliant, Warren Buffett. Oh my God, brilliant, most brilliant investor ever, dude.
Look,
wow.
Elon, dude, you know what it is too? It's like the next thing Joe Rogan's talking into buying is Spotify. Look, Elon, buy all these platforms and just let me do whatever I want. All right, Joe, I'll do it. Wow, you're great. I love you.
So here he is bitching that Truth Social is currently beating Twitter and TikTok on the Apple Store. He says, Truth Social, terrible name. I agree with that, by the way. Exists because Twitter censored free speech. Should be called Trumpet instead. Get it? Yeah. A little wordplay for you. There's some normal space bullshit. And anything else about this shit? Not really. So, let's talk about this idea about turning Twitter into a fucking free speech zone or whatever. So here is one article from PBS saying, it might not be as easy as he thinks. Let's see what they have to say about it. Elon Musk, the world's richest man, is spending $44 billion to acquire Twitter with the stated aim of turning it into a haven for free speech. There's just one problem. The social platform has been down this road before, and it didn't end well. Here's a bigger problem. He's a liar. Isn't that the bigger problem? Isn't the bigger problem that that's a giant fucking smoke screen, and that's not why he's he did not acquire Twitter. He didn't spend $44 billion because he's like, man, we need some free speech up in this bitch. There's totally other fucking purposes. What they are, I can only speculate. A decade ago, a Twitter executive dubbed the company the free speech wing of the Free Speech Party to underscore its commitment to untrammeled freedom of expression. Subsequent events put that moniker to the test as repressive regimes crack down on Twitter's users, particularly in the wake of the short-lived Arab Spring demonstrations. In the U.S., a visceral 2014 article by journalist Amanda Hess exposed the incessant, vile harassment many women face just for posting on Twitter or other online forums. Over the subsequent years, Twitter learned a few things about the consequences of running a largely unmoderated social platform. One of the most important being that the companies generally don't want their ads running against violent threats, hate speech that bleeds into incitement, and misinformation that aims to tip elections or undermine public health. With Musk, his posturing of free speech, just leave everything up, that would be bad in and of itself, said Paul Barrett, a deputy director of the Center for Business and Human Rights at New York University. If you stop moderating with automated systems and human reviews, a site like Twitter, in the space of a short period of time, you would have a cesspool. Well, guess what, guys? I hate to break it to Paul Barrett, but have you ever been on Twitter, bro? You ever gone there? Maybe you should say more of a cesspool. I don't know.
I mean, well, not only that, if it's a cesspool, humans made it that way. People made it that way. So what does it say about us?
Yeah, it says that basically, the argument here is that, untethered humanity is a hideous
shit show.
mess, which is kind of hard to argue with. But,
you've got to. You're the resident Twitter addict.
Yeah.
If I cared, if I gave fuck one about Twitter becoming a better place to be or whatever, I would be excited by this because it's been stagnant shit for who knows how long, just horrible, censorious, promotes the stupidest and most divisive shit.
Well, there's been so many times when I have been on Twitter and written out a tweet and looked at it and be like, no, that's not going to fly. So, I mean, if there's an authentic push to make it a free speech platform, will that mean that all of those tweets that I've been like, I'll now be able to just be like, yep? Because I guess we'll see, right?
What Elon Musk has said, he's like, well, was what he claims at least. He's willing to go to what the legal limit of free speech is.
Well,
so whatever that's interpreted to be.
Here's why a lot of people kind of doubt his sincerity, though. So despite calling himself a free speech absolutist, Elon Musk has a history of retaliation against employees and critics. So, Elon Musk on Saturday criticized Twitter for failing to adhere to free speech principles, which he said fundamentally undermines democracy. The Tesla CEO, who has previously referred to himself as a free speech absolutist, has a track record of silencing critics with threats of lawsuits and firing employees who disagree with him. Seems Elon Musk is a free speech absolutist unless it involves safety concerns, in my opinion, tweeted John Bernal, a former Tesla employee who was fired after he posted YouTube reviews of Tesla's autopilot functions on his channel AI Addict. Bernal's video reviews contained only end-user features and included footage of the car's autopilot disengaging, which caused Bernal to take control to avoid dangerous situations, including a possible crash.
He showed the truth of of the flaws of the autopilot system.
Right.
Okay.
I was fired from Tesla in February with my YouTube being cited as the reason why, even though my uploads are for my personal vehicle, off of company time or property with software I paid for, Bernal said in a video update posted earlier this month. Bernal did not immediately respond to insiders' requests for comment. Bernal's firing is not the only example of Musk taking action against public criticism. In one instance, Fast Company reported that Musk found the identity of a would-be anonymous blogger who posted a negative stock analysis of Tesla and contacted their employer, threatening to sue, according to the blogger.
Wow. Yeah, let's be honest. Musk found the identity. Oh, so the identity just fell out of the sky.
Oh, whoops, he did. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. So you mean Elon Musk tracked this fucker down who thought they were anonymous with people that can find you no matter what you do, unless you just live off the grid completely.
Well, and then
threatened to destroy his life.
He wouldn't do that.
The poster deactivated his social media accounts and stopped posting about Tesla altogether.
Wow, what? Wait a minute, shocking. Yeah. So when a mega billionaire threatens your life, your livelihood, and everything else, you cave in immediately. I can't believe it.
I do not know what Mr. Musk's precise complaints are about me. I do not believe he has any valid legal claim, and I would have no trepidation in defending myself vigorously were he to bring any claim. Montana skeptic wrote in a farewell post. My response to his threats was simply to protect my employer and preserve my employment.
Yeah, whatever.
In another incident,
I don't blame you, but you caved in, of course.
Of course you did. A journalist who has been critical of Tesla's Model X launch event was called by Musk personally and had their order for the Model X canceled. Former employees have reported being fired for disagreeing with their CEO, for reporting racist harassment, or simply for being in his way. Musk has denied allegations of rage-firing employees and says his criticisms of Twitter is based on a fundamental belief in freedom of speech. He argued in a tweet that since Twitter is a de facto public town square, the company's posting policy undermines democracy. Little hyperbolic in my opinion, but whatever. Twitter operates with terms of service that users are required to adhere to, blah, blah, blah. We understand all this fucking bullshit. Yeah, so there's I think these are pretty solid reasons to be skeptical of this dude's motives. But, of course, there's a large contingency of people who are never skeptical of this guy's motives. So,
giant tech companies have never led us astray before. Why worry about them now? Because, dude, having the power to shape the public narrative, that's not powerful at all, TJ. I don't know why someone would want to have that power or authority. But
he just wants freedom, though, Scotty. He doesn't want power. What are you talking about? Power. All he wants to do with that power is give you freedom, Scotty.
Remember, smart with great power comes great responsibility, TJ. And I feel that Elon Musk, given this power, is going to use it wisely and judiciously, not to his benefit in any way.
Because if there
was
for the good of the
people, for the good of the land.
If power had a tendency to corrupt, there'd probably be like a saying or something to that effect, but there isn't. So,
isn't there one
Huh?
Didn't Uncle Ben say something about great power? And no, that's responsibility.
Yeah.
I could swear there's some kind of
corruption one. No.
Yeah.
With great power comes great corruption. That doesn't sound right.
No, that ain't it. That ain't it.
Yeah, there's no corruption here.
Freedoms? Yeah, freedoms are good. I think we're good, guys.
You got them.
I think we're good. This is I've been not really keeping too tight of a track of this spectacle, this Johnny Depp spectacle. But I was shown this yesterday, and it was just too rich for me not to show it to you guys. Yeah. This is Amber Heard's attorney objecting to his own question.
And you had interaction with Debbie Lloyd when you're in the house, correct?
Yes, briefly.
Okay. And isn't it true that in the entire time you were there, you were not informed as to what caused damage to Mr. Depp's finger on March 8th?
Objection, hearsay.
I'm asking what he wasn't told.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
You didn't know what could cause damage to Mr. Depp's hand while you were there on March 8th, correct?
Dr. Kipper told me he sustained an injury on one of his fingers.
Objection, hearsay.
Wait, you asked the question.
Okay.
Next.
You asked the question.
Is that
objection, hearsay. You asked the question. I love how it wasn't. It was. Oh man.
What a nightmare.
What a fucking goddamn putz, dude. Oh, hearsay. I don't understand the legal term for that.
When the clinical psychologist, the forensic psychologist, was on the stand, dude, there were some great Amber Heard moments where she was just freaking out. Which ironically,
so the media has pretty consistently tried to spin this story as either pro Amber Heard or they're both kind of fucked up or whatever. But if you look at public opinion out there in the fucking ether, it seems like pretty solidly pro Johnny Depp and anti Amber Heard, which I don't think they like, because it feels very much like a fucking reaction to like the Me Too stuff. Like, oh yeah,
They have this clinical psychologist talking about like the things that affected Amber Heard, like histrionic personality disorder or whatever it's called, and like all these other things. And like she was literally like, these people are prone to have like these outbursts and this stuff. And like literally the camera like goes to a wide angle shot and she's like talking to her lawyer like, what the fuck is this? It's like you're like proving what this person is saying like in like real time. I mean, from what I've seen of the case, it does not look good for her.
So Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard, nearly 11% of Twitter accounts participating in the discourse are fake.
Cool.
Which is pretty normal for a story this size, honestly, for a lot of fucking fake accounts to get involved.
Like bots arguing with bots.
Nearly 11% of the Twitter accounts participating in the discourse surrounding Johnny Depp's defamation trial against his ex-wife Amber Heard are inauthentic, new research shows. The majority of these inauthentic accounts are supportive of Heard, while most authentic accounts are supportive of Depp, according to the analysis of 2,300 Twitter profiles conducted by Cyabra, a tech company dedicated to improving online distance by detecting inauthentic behavior online.
Vote bots, dude. Amber's got her vote bots out there. Amber Heard, it's great. Johnny Depp is definitely an abuser.
Johnny Depp totally is a piece of shit for treating Amber Heard so bad, you guys. You want to agree?
Yeah, other bot shows up. Yes, I totally agree.
I
Johnny
too
Depp.
agree with this premise.
I find myself in agreement as also.
Upvote, retweet.
All right, but we're not going to get too deep into that one because there's this story to talk about. 4 men gang raped, killed, and ate protected monitor lizard.
Is this real?
Yes.
I mean, I just don't.
Wait a minute. Hold up.
How hard is it that you look at a monitor lizard and you're just like, I'm rock hard, and let's kill and eat this thing.
My brain literally will not allow me to. I heard it.
Okay.
But it won't allow me to process.
I'm going to say it again real slow.
Yeah, say it one more time.
4 men gang raped, killed, and ate a protected monitor lizard.
This cannot be real.
Okay.
This cannot be real. Who would do this?
Right.
I mean, like, I understand, like, killing and eating.
All
the
right,
thing.
killing and eating it, like, yeah, okay, we're hungry,
That's one thing.
whatever, living the whatever, okay, but like
their little
gang raping
peepees
it,
look-
like every single one of them, like 4 dudes were all like,
Fuck,
I
do
get it.
man.
If there was one pervert in the group that was like, we should fuck that lizard, but then the other 3 are like, dude, what the fuck? But if all 4 would be like, yeah, it's like,
yeah, they gotta be hard up. They must be so fucking hard up to get laid.
They're down
like,
real bad, guys.
Yeah, they're just like, monitor lizard, that's hot. Let's do it.
Oh my god, I love this monitor lizards.
Yeah.
Forest officials in India are investigating 4 men who gang raped, killed, and cooked and ate a monitor lizard in one of India's most protected forest reserves. It was the only monitor lizard at the park.
Oh, it's even more fucked up. It was
know,
the only
right?
one.
Mm-hmm. The incident took place on March 29th at the Sahyadri Tiger Reserve in the western Indian state of Maharashtra. The forest's camera traps meant for tracking tigers caught the accused men trespassing the reserve's Chandoli National Park. Forest officials arrested the men between April 1st and 5th and found photos and videos on their phones of them gang raping a monitor lizard and then killing it and eating it. I have never seen a crime like this before, Division Forest Officer Vishal Mali told Vice World News. The men are in their 20s and 30s, and they appear to have done it for fun. There was no religious or black magic agenda.
Fuck. Man.
You know.
Oh, boy.
No, dude, the next part's crazy. They were granted bail.
Well, you know, I mean, sometimes the court was just like, you know, I mean, sometimes you gotta rape a lizard. You're free to go.
What about the other monitor lizards in India, dude? Like, they must be in hiding right now. They gotta be scared. Like, these guys are coming for them. It's like, not only, like, are you gonna be raped? You're gonna be cooked and you're gonna be eaten, dude. That's fucked up.
The men were identified as Sandeep Pawar, Mangesh Kamtekar, Ashk Kamtekar, and Ramash Gag. all locals. They were charged under India's Wildlife Protection Act, 1972. A local court granted them bail last week. India's monitor lizards are endangered and are a protected species by law. Violators may be punished with 7 years jail term. A report by wildlife advocacy groups recorded 82 cases of sexual abuse against animals in India between 2010 and 2020.
So
this was
like
out of a total of 500,000 cases of animal-related crimes. That
So
includes
India's got like an animal sex abuse problem. Is that what we're getting?
I mean,
from this?
82 cases over 10 years out of 500,000 cases involved that. So I wouldn't say really there's like an epidemic or anything, but, you know, it's happening. It's happening every now and again.
There's some weird motherfuckers in the world that just, they look at animals and they go like, hey, like this one here.
What are the numbers?
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, Scotty. I was just like, what are the numbers elsewhere? Like,
I don't
That's
know.
a good question. You know, like, can we do like a comparative analysis? Like,
I will tell you this. I do hear that happen. This happened in the U.S. and shit too. Not,
oh yeah, well, hillbillies exist.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
so
why
there's
you
gonna be
fuck
somebody-
when you fuck a sheep? Why you fuck against the edge of a cliff, Paul?
Did this
Why
guy
you fucking at the edge of the cliff, Paul?
so it can't run away.
No, so it pushes back. You get it?
Yeah,
Man, you fucking see that here, man. Woohoo!
Yeehaw.
Yeah,
Some of the most recent
motherfucking
cases-
hell, Paul Ziegler.
Some
Oh,
of the most
yeah.
recent cases of sexual abuse against animals include a man raping and killing a pregnant goat. So it's like, I guess he didn't want more goats, so he's like, well, let me rape it first.
What if that
And
is my
essential man
baby?
raping a female stray dog last
He
year.
was probably
like,
afraid that like the baby would come out half human and like. He's like, no, must stop that from happening. While the suspects are out on bail, Mali said the photos and videos of the incident have been sent to forensics lab to build evidence for the case. Forensics officials are also seeking legal advice on charging the accused under a law that criminalizes unnatural sex between humans and animals. Not only is this cruel, but there is risk of zoonotic diseases from this kind of case. There are concerns of men carrying STDs and other infections from their act, Mali said. You know how it is, Scotty. I mean, you know, we could sit here in judgment of these men, but who here hasn't fucked a lizard? Come on. Who here hasn't at one point in their lives fucked at least one goddamn lizard?
and they're endangered too. It's even worse. India's monitor lizard population is steadily declining because of poaching
And
Eating
raping.
monitor lizard- eating monitor lizard meat is common across South Asia, Southeast Asia, Australia, and Africa.
I mean,
Reports.
that's a good point, Scott. You seen how that lizard was dressed, though? That lizard was a fucking known slut in the area, always teasing the men folk and such.
Can you pull up a picture of a
Really?
monitor lizard?
There's one at the fucking top of the article, isn't there? Yeah, there you go.
How did they even?
Loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful.
Oh man.
I was sexually
I
hissing
just
at them,
don't
Scotty.
know.
It was like,
I just don't
No,
fucking
Scotty.
know how you look at a monitor lizard and you get rock hard, dude. Where does that happen? Was it because they were gonna kill it? Did they have their little scheme? Like, we're gonna kill it, but first rape?
gonna fuck this monitor lizard. Gonna fuck this monitor lizard.
Dude, India's a fucked
It's not
up
even a
place,
mammal,
dude.
man. It ain't even a fucking
I
mammal.
know. Dude, it doesn't even have a pussy or an asshole. It's got a cloaca.
Right, like it's like they're fucking its cloaca and shit. Man, these guys, you've gone too far, guys. Pull back,
Yeah.
pull back, pull back.
Oh yeah, man, that's some good cloaca.
This is definitely TJ's favorite story. Are you fucking suggesting that I fucking have like a monitor lizard rape fetish or something?
How dare they?
'Cause I don't, just for the record. All right, this is Alec Baldwin on the set of Rust, I think right after the incident.
Mr. Baldwin, Detective Roy Arndt. Nice to meet you, sir.
This is the
Why is this is like body cam footage, I guess? Right? It's got to be like body cam shit, right?
video moments after
yes.
the fatal shooting on the set of the movie Rust.
Are you doing okay? No, I'm not.
I'm still hoping that movie Rust comes out, you guys, you know, because I'm really looking forward to that film.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be great.
Mr.
You know?
Bowen.
I mean, it sucks that this shooting is really like taking a lot of the fucking excitement out of the air, because I know prior to this tragic incident, we were all very looking forward to seeing like how Rush was going to turn out and stuff, and I hope it still comes out. Hope this doesn't do anything to affect that release date or anything, you know?
You gotta love, too, how someone's dead and it's like, Mr. Bowen, are you all right? How's it going, sir? Hope you're okay in this tragic...
Does your hand hurt after you shot that girl? Your hand okay?
Actually, now that you mention it, yeah, my wrist is a little...
yeah, my wrist kind of hurts. The gun had quite a kickback. Yeah, and I think I might have got her blood on my shoes or something. Ugh. That's okay, Mr. Baldwin. We'll get you some new shoes right fast.
Alec is talking to investigators on the scene.
Crazy series of events. So we're requesting that you and Ms. Gutierrez conduct interviews back at the Santa Fe County Sheriff's Office. Yeah, if an associate or...
The Santa Fe Sheriff's Department released dozens of videos from that day, many that are too disturbing to show you, including the chaos inside this church as paramedics fight to save Helena Hutchins' life.
I don't know if this is suspected blood or real blood.
Oh, this is fake.
Fake, okay.
Yeah. This is all theatrical.
I'm going to talk... Okay.
Alex spoke to ABC.
Yeah, he seems really broken up.
Oh, dude, this is so fucking telling, dude. Like, he's just like...
Yeah, that's fake. That's not the real blood. No, that cunt wasn't fucking close enough to me to get a real blood on my... Can you imagine? That'd be nasty, bro.
Look at this interview.
Is she dead? Oh, fuck. Oh, whoops.
You know, they've gotten so much better at making the fake blood look real that I can't even tell, man. Is it fake? Is it real? I don't know, man.
Who knows, man? TJ supports Alec Baldwin. No, I do not. Fuck you. Crocodile tears. I think a crocodile could actually cry more convincingly.
News in December, 2 months after he says his gun.
You know someone's fucking a bullshitter when it's like... you know, like, it's fucking bullshit. Hey, man, you fucking fake motherfucker, dude. Anyone who ever thought you were a good actor is wrong.
Gun went off during a rehearsal.
Absolutely Someone is responsible for what happened, and
They are? Who could
And
it
it's
be?
not me. It's not me.
Someone. Maybe you and OJ could team up and look for the real killer together.
can't say who that is, but I know it's not me.
He may...
Oh, dude, you gotta love it. Look, we've looked all around the planet. Look to the sky. Look to the earth. Look to the mountains. Just can't figure out who done it.
I mean, I was the producer, and I was the one who ignored the safety concerns on the set, and I was the one who actually fired the weapon, but goddamn, I just can't figure out who was to blame. Who could it be? What a mystery.
Yeah,
might have to call fucking Scoob and the gang in once again. Figure out who the fuck did it.
I love because this is literally right after this happened, and this is not him being like super emotional, like, "Oh my god, I killed somebody." I mean, like, I'm not saying he has to be tearful, but just like he just looks like, you know, if you met Alec Baldwin like on the streets of New York, like eating a hot dog or something, he's like, "Oh, okay." Like he doesn't give a fuck. There's no give a fuck in this guy.
Yeah.
Maintains that he never fired the weapon.
I didn't pull the trigger.
So you never pulled the trigger?
No. Honest to God, if I felt that I was responsible, I might have killed myself if I thought I was responsible.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My God.
Wow.
Fuck off.
Yep, that's true. That's true. If I thought I was responsible, I'd kill myself, you guys. That's how broken up I am. But I'm so sure I'm not responsible, so I'm alive.
And he didn't pull the trigger either. That's
I didn't pull
amazing.
that trigger. That was one of those guns that just goes off for no reason.
Magic bullet, dude.
Just shoots, you know. You've seen these guns.
TJ, it's kind of like how the bullet that killed Kennedy, how it just like totally changed trajectory. It's something like that. Like
It's one of those
Alec
curving bullets, you know.
Look, he held the gun in his hand, TJ, and like it must have. Look, TJ, if you met Alec Baldwin, he's got a really strong grip, so the grip of it must have just been so strong on the handle that somehow that caused a series of events for like, you know, like the firing pin to strike the primer of the bullet, and then for the bullet to just shoot out. Like, oh my god, what happened? Oh shit, she's dead. Oh my god, no.
You know, if I thought for 1 second, Scotty, that I was responsible for what happened there, I'd kill myself, Scotty. I'd kill my fucking self. I'd kill my whole family.
Well, Alec Baldwin should be fucking dead then.
Not only would I kill myself,
Alec Baldwin should be dead.
I would kill my whole fucking Baldwin bloodline, Scotty, because if I thought I was responsible for even 1 second, Scotty, I'd kill every Baldwin. And I'd finish off myself. I'd put that fucking gun right in my fucking mouth, Scotty. And I'd put it right up against the soft palate. And I blow my fucking brains out of my fucking skull, Scotty, if I thought for even 1 second that I could even be 1% responsible.
And you know
That's
the
how
crazy
sure
thing
I am
too,
that I'm not responsible, Scotty.
Alec, you know the crazy thing too, if that happened, is you wouldn't have to even pull the trigger. The gun would just go off.
You know,
would just
you know how these guns are. They just go off. No reason.
Yeah, yeah, that must happen, dude.
There's no reason at all.
Well, I'm convinced now because if Alec Baldwin said, I mean, like, look, if he was responsible, he would have killed himself, and he's alive, so he must not be.
Clearly, he's not dead. Therefore,
This is our crime scene tech. We're going to document the clothes. We're going to have him go change out, take the clothes, and then he's going to follow a deputy back to the sheriff's office.
This body cam footage shows Alec being photographed by a police technician on the set before he headed to the sheriff's department.
So can I take my car, that's my car, go back to the base camp, get rid of the wardrobe, get my clothes and stuff, and then I'll follow you?
The investigation is ongoing, and once
Can I go
completed,
destroy this
it will
evidence?
be sent to the Santa Fe District Attorney.
Dude, yeah. Let me just go somewhere else to another location, and then I'll totally come in for the interview. That's fine. No worries. We're going to have a deputy follow him. Let me throw these clothes into a, into a burning pit. Okay. Here's some other fake clothes. Yeah, let's go down to the station with my lawyer.
Yeah. Good stuff. All right. Pterosaurs had brightly colored feathers like toucans, according to a new study.
Dude, I love this new era of dinosaurs aren't like bumpy gray-green, but like they're like covered in toucan feathers and shit.
Yeah.
I want to go back in time, man.
Pterosaurs, flying reptiles that coexisted with dinosaurs, have been on a roll lately, or rather, their fossils have, as a plethora of recent discoveries have helped flesh out the evolutionary timeline with new insights into prehistoric life. Last year, paleontologists discovered a miniature pterosaur that had opposable thumbs, similar to humans and other primates. Also in 2021, scientists cracked the mystery of how pterodactyls were able to swoop down and scoop up large prey without breaking their necks. The answer, they had bones in their necks with a structure similar to the spokes in a bicycle wheel. Don't really understand how that works, but maybe I could figure it out if I thought about it long enough. Now a new study reveals something surprising about pterosaurs. They may have possessed colored feathers like a toucan or a parrot. If true, it would help fit together the evolutionary puzzle pieces that tie together reptiles, dinosaurs, and modern birds. According to a recent study published in the scientific journal Nature, a Brazilian fossil of a pterosaur called whatever, Latin shit, Imperator, included extensive amounts of soft tissue, although there were concerns about the fossil's murky origins, which could jeopardize its ability to be considered legitimate for scientific study. Its conclusions are nevertheless captivating. The researchers found fossils of microscopic structures known as melanosomes, which scientists can use to learn about animals' structural colors based on the melanosomes' shape, density, and distribution throughout the skin. So basically, not maybe the find itself might be a little sketch, so they're not like totally committing to this shit, but some evidence anyway that these things might have been pretty brightly colored, which is interesting.
Oh, dude, there's so much evidence about dinosaurs that have come out in the last, like, 20 years, where it's like, these dinosaurs have feathers, they don't. It's like, and the more you look into stuff, a lot of times you just find that it's like, there's news articles like this, and this is published in Nature, so I give this one a little more credibility than I would just, like, some random clickbait article. But it is kind of fascinating to learn that, like, if you look back at, like, even shit when we were kids, like, we have a totally different understanding of dinosaurs and how their appearances were. Like, people believe a lot of different things.
Oh, yeah. World's oldest person, Kane Tanaka, dies in Japan, aged 119. Kane Tanaka, the world's oldest person, has died in Japan, aged 119, according to a statement released by the country's Minister of Health, Labor, and Welfare. Tanaka, who was born on January 2nd, 1903, died on April 19th, the ministry said. Guinness World Records said they were saddened to hear of Tanaka's passing and said the news of her death has been confirmed by senior gerontology consultant Robert Young, kind of an ironic name for a gerontology consultant, I guess, who also helped confirm her record as the oldest person alive back in 2019. Tweeting about her death, Guinness World Records said she became the oldest living person in January 2019 at the age of 116 years old and 28 days. She's also the second oldest person ever recorded, behind only Jeanne Calment, who lived to the age of 122. Tanaka's family said in a tweet earlier this month that she had been frequently sick recently and in and out of the hospital. Born in 1903, Tanaka married a rice shop owner at the age of 19, worked at the family store till she was 103. Jesus. You imagine working the same fucking job from the age of 19 to the age of 103?
That's dedication, dude.
Yeah, that's some satisfaction with your job right there.
She survived cancer twice, lived through a multitude of historical events, survived both world wars, Spanish flu, COVID-19. CNN previously reported on Tanaka during her preparation to participate in the Olympic torch relay ahead of its postponed Tokyo 2020 Summer Olympics. The plan had been that she would take the flame as it passed through Shime or Shime. It's probably Shime or something in her home prefecture of Fukuoka. But ultimately, she did not participate because of concerns about COVID-19. Tanaka had been living in a nursing home in Fukuoka. Her family said she kept her mind and body engaged by doing math and remaining curious. Tanaka's great granddaughter, Junko Tanaka, set up a Twitter account in January 2020 to celebrate the super centenarian's life. She tweeted photos of her great-grandmother enjoying treats such as cake, soda pop, shared her achievements and exchanges she had with her relatives. CNN previously reported Junko as saying of her grandmother, "I might be biased because I'm related to her, but I think it's kind of amazing. I wanted to share that with the world and for people to be inspired and feel her joy." So, but now she's dead. She's fucking dead, Paul. Why did you kill this woman, Paul?
Despite what it may seem in the in the article, she was a bitch.
She's a real bitch, huh?
She was a real fucking bitch.
Do you think that may be the secret to longevity? Just like, she held on to bitterness and grudges her whole life. She was a miserable woman, hated everyone and everything.
She had this hideous hag-like laugh, too, that I couldn't fucking stand. Dry, cackle, and just like the voices wouldn't stop telling me to, do this old bitch in, Paul.
Paul, honestly, when I asked you that question, I was kind of expecting you to not really have a good answer. But now that I've heard your side of the story, I really think that I owe you an apology because, it sounded like that bitch deserved to die.
Also,
she had it coming.
Yeah.
TJ, don't believe a word Paul says. He's actually a distant relation of, was it Gian Clement?
Oh.
He wanted to make sure that record was intact.
Really?
I mean,
The
I will
plot
not.
thickens.
Okay, Paul.
I'll not fucking comment on
The
these
secret to
spurious
longevity is
allegations.
raping lizards? Oh.
Damn.
Wow.
So
Coming back to the
Kane
lizard
Tanaka,
story.
She was into that, huh?
I don't know.
Oh,
you
that's what
tell
someone
me.
said. Someone said that.
So the oldest
Damn.
human is dead, but the oldest gorilla keeps on ticking, motherfucker. Oldest known gorilla in the world just turned 60 fucking 5 years
She's
old.
eating cake, dude. That's awesome.
Fatu, probably saying it wrong, sorry, a western lowland gorilla believed to be the oldest in the world, just celebrated her 65th birthday at the Berlin Zoo. Our gorilla lady is celebrating her 65th birthday today, making her the oldest gorilla in the world, the zoo wrote on Instagram. The traditional birthday cake could not be missing this year. The birthday meal is always something very special for Fatu, the zoo said. Photos included in the post showed the huge primate enjoying a cake decorated with berries and fruits to form the number 65. Fatu arrived in Berlin in 1959 through what the zoo described as unusual circumstances. In the news release from her 61st birthday, a sailor used the young gorilla to pay his tab at a tavern in Marseille, France.
Dude, that's definitely a way. Like, look, I'll give you a gorilla. I don't have any money on me, but I have a gorilla.
Look, I ain't got no money, but I do have this fucking gorilla.
I'd probably take the gorilla too. I'd be like, all right, you got a gorilla? All right, I'll take it.
After which, she was transported across Europe before eventually being purchased by the zoo in Germany. She was estimated to be 2 years old at the time of her arrival. In 2019, Fatu was named the oldest living gorilla in captivity by Guinness World Records. After Trudy, a gorilla born in 1956, died, Fatu is one of the only animals in the Berlin Zoo born in the wild, according to the news release. In captivity, gorillas usually live about 50 years.
Not Fatu. Fatu is going to keep on fucking chugging, I guess.
Will we be celebrating Fatu's 70th birthday?
I hope
Probably
so.
not.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Probably not, though.
Fatu, unlike that 103-year-old fucking witch that I did away with, deserved to live a much longer life. In fact, if I could have taken about 90 years off that dried up old hag's life and given it to Fatu, I would have done it, man.
Hell yeah. Amen. A
And you know
motherfucking
me,
man,
like,
Paul.
I won't talk about somebody like that lest they deserve it. And that woman was horrid.
Horrid woman.
Horrid.
Just wretchedly evil woman. Horribly, horribly bad.
Terrible woman. Terrible.
She's a terrible woman. But now she's dead. Now she's dead. Now she's dead. 6-year-old boy burned by bully with fireball to the face, family says. That seems rude.
That's fucked up, dude. Ugh.
Dominic Krenkall was playing at his Connecticut home when the boy who lived below him called out his name. Moments after, 6-year-old Dominic went to meet the 8-year-old neighbor who had bullied him on Sunday. Krenkall's family said Dominic shrieked in horror when the 8-year-old allegedly launched a tennis ball at his face that was soaked in gasoline and lit on fire. As soon as he walked down the stairs, the bully called his name and lured him around the corner. Dominic's sister, Kayla Deegan, told WNBC in New York City. And in a matter of seconds, he came back around the corner screaming, saying, "Mommy, they lit me on fire! They lit me on fire!" The attack has left Dominic with 2nd and 3rd-degree burns on his face and legs, and most of the boy's body is swollen and bandaged. Authorities in Bridgeport, Connecticut, noted in a police report how preliminary findings show that up to 4 unattended children were seen playing with gasoline and lighting objects on fire. The incident is currently under investigation as to the exact cause of the burn injuries by the Bridgeport Police, Bridgeport Fire and State Investigator Teams, police wrote in a report. No charges have been handed down as of early Wednesday. Scott Appleby, director of the emergency management for Bridgeport, told the Washington Post, and then no other details were immediately available to be shared with the public. Neither the 8-year-old nor his family have been publicly identified.
Yeah, because they have to be in hiding if they were.
Yeah, probably so.
Dude, I mean, this is the same thing if you give a kid a gun. If you let kids play with dangerous shit and they do shit like this, the parents should 100% be culpable.
It ain't the gun, Scouty. It's the person that owns the gun, Scouty.
Why do they have 4 kids with a bunch of gasoline, and then, of course, they go and their kid attacks another kid, lights his face on fire? Oh my god, dude! I don't even know. Like that's a situation if you found yourself in. I don't even know what the fuck you'd do. I mean, like, because honestly, the other kid's only 8 years old, so it's not like he's like 13 or 14 where you'd feel fine like beating this fucking skull in. But I don't know. At the very least, the fucking parents need to fucking pay for this. The kid himself, I mean, 8 years old is a little young to really. I mean, I don't know if they understood the ramifications, but the fact that they were
I'm going to say that the 8-year-old might not have known what they were doing, or might have had a very different idea of how it was going to play out in their mind.
Yeah,
you know.
But the parents.
But
I mean, this is negligence 100%.
Yeah, I mean, this is ridiculous.
The parent should never own a gun again.
Should never own. I don't know. I don't even know if they should really be responsible for their kids again. But
Yeah.
This is horrible, dude. They burned this little kid's fucking face off. I mean, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I mean, I don't know, like just let your kid get into shit like this. This is why you have to actually be a responsible fucking parent. If you're not, shit like this happens where you get fucked up for life. Your kid gets fucked up. This kid gets fucked up. Their family gets fucked up.
yeah,
Because
pretty much everyone's day.
No one
is
wins.
ruined there. You know.
Yeah, no one wins.
There's not really like, oh man, here's the winner of this story. Then again, how many news stories do we have with a winner? I don't know.
Not many these days.
Fatu is a winner.
I was hospitalized after holding farts in for 2 years around my boyfriend.
You're an idiot.
All right. Yeah. So you're you're a total fucking dipshit. Also, I just don't fucking buy it. Cause like just fart when he's not around. Were you guys around each other every second of every day? You couldn't just fart like when he's like in another room. You know? Some other time. Wait, what is this story on the side here? Fictosexual man married hologram bride, but now struggles to bond with her.
That's tough, man. That's tough.
Oh, you. I don't even want to know more. That's all I need. A 19-year-old Irish barista had to be hospitalized after her refusal to fart around her boyfriend for 2 years allegedly caused her appendix to burst. A video detailing the gal's gaseous fiasco currently boasts over 2 million views on TikTok. I do hold in my farts, but I didn't think I would be in hospital over it. Kara Clark told Kennedy News of her dangerous gas buildup. The Louth native said she realized everything wasn't copacetic after experiencing extreme pain in her stomach while working at a coffee shop last Tuesday. Alarmed, the teen reported to the doctor, who subsequently referred the distraught gal to the hospital. I was in so much pain I couldn't hold in my tears. Well, you held in your farts. I was limping when I walked all over it. When I walked all hunched over. Oh, and like to hold in farts to impress this guy too.
I
Like,
know,
oh my
really?
God.
I mean, this the fucking dork you held your farts in for 2 years around? Come on.
That dude looks like he would enjoy if you farted right in his face. So you fucking held him in for nothing, because I can tell looking at a motherfucker whether he likes to be his face farted in, and that motherfucker wants you to fart right in his goddamn face.
I mean, but like, she couldn't go to the bathroom. I mean, this story doesn't not make any sense, dude. She couldn't just go like,
Scotty,
excuse me, let me go to the bathroom for a minute.
sometimes in life you just got to listen to the story, and part of your brain just says bullshit, but you just got to go like, you know what? I choose to believe it. I choose to just go with this. And this is, I think, one of those times,
What choice do you have living in America, though?
Right. Just
You either
believe it.
go with it, or you're one of those people that just thinks everything's a work.
Look, it's a work. It's a fucking another work. Everything's a goddamn
crime.
work.
This kind of guy should be crop dusted on a fucking daily basis.
Yeah. For that
And
haircut
is that-
alone, get it. I'll tell you what, you can stop getting crop dusted when you get a fucking respectable goddamn haircut. You son of a bitch.
I think everyone in this guy's community needs to come together and just fart around him, fart on him, fart, fart, fart. Just everything around him has to be farts to make up for this.
Fart, fart, fart. Fartity fart.
Look, you limey fucks, get farting.
Oklahoma GOP governor signs bill banning non-binary birth certificates. Thank God. Finally, the real problems of our nation are finally being addressed, you guys.
Oklahoma's the
Yeah.
greatest state in this nation. Taking a stand
I
for our
love it.
children.
Oklahoma motherfucking goddamn Homa, bitch. Let's see what he's got. Before we get in this story, though, I want to remind people about our different perk levels today. We're sitting at about $20 on chat revenue. I haven't checked our Streamlabs, but $50 gets you Today in History. $100 gets you the Bread tier list and the Robin Williams movie tier list. $200 gets you the Florida Man segment. That one, by the way, pretty fucking crazy. $250 gets you Crooked Carnival games. $300 gets you bad reviews of great movies. That's sure to be triggering. $400 gets you Fuck the Police. That section, by the way, contains graphic content, so viewer discretion advised if we do get to that point. And $500, Christian TikTok Cringe. And remember, anything that we don't cover on this show will be covered on the first week of patrons only Onion Nuggets. We do this show 3 weeks public, 2 weeks behind the Patreon paywall. Be sure to join the Pessimist Productions Patreon for only $7 a month. Not only do you get Onion Nuggets, you get Friday shows, you get Tuesday Grease Traps. That's 3 live shows a week right there, and a bunch of other content as well. Actually, loads of fucking content. More loads of content than there were loads sprayed in that monitor lizard by those 4 fucking weirdos earlier.
I mean, and last week we didn't add anything to that pile. You had to think about that, TJ. Last week was we got through everything. So
yeah, that's true.
Hopefully we do it this week. I mean, I hate to deny the patrons.
Last week we had a very generous donor that just dropped $420 right in our laps. Very kindly fellow. Got to appreciate that motherfucker. We're at 1920 on Super Chat, so pretty low Super Chat. I know what our Streamlabs are at. I don't have that open right now. I'll get it open when I have an opportunity to do that. Probably after I sit down, because I'm getting a little tired of standing, but I didn't want to fucking sit down. Anyway. Oklahoma Governor Kevin Stitt signed a bill on Tuesday that explicitly prohibits non-binary gender identification on state birth certificates, the Associated Press reports. The law is the first of its kind in the nation. Last fall, Stitt issued an executive order to stop the Oklahoma State Department of Health from issuing non-binary birth certificates after the department allowed non-binary options in a civil case. An Oklahoma-born Oregon resident sued when the agency originally refused their request. Republicans were outraged, prompting the executive order as well as the resignation of Stitt's appointee to the agency. Last month, the executive order was challenged by attorneys from Lambda Legal, who sued on behalf of a transgender woman and 2 transgender men who live in the state. The state has not yet responded. Lambda Legal told AP that while many states only offer male or female gender options, Oklahoma is the first to sign a non-binary prohibition into law. Only 15 states in the District of Columbia allow gender designations beyond male or female, per the National Center of Transgender Equality. On July 1st, Vermont will become the 16th. These Republicans, they love to do these big virtue signaling anti-trans things in order to stop like 3 people from doing something they don't like.
But don't they just list like the sex when someone's born? So this is like talking about like
this is not even about what's going to be put on like a baby's birth certificate. This is literally just about someone who wants to change their birth certificate later in life.
Oh, okay. I mean,
So,
I
mean,
get
it's
that.
it's like, you know, I'm not this thing. I want to be listed as non-binary in my birth certificate.
Why does anyone even give a shit?
No! It's like, okay.
Who fucking cares? Let them do
Who
it. If
cares?
that's what they
A
want.
bunch of fucking dumbass Republicans in Oklahoma, apparently.
They
care.
don't really even care.
Well,
They don't care.
they pretend
Come
to care.
on, they
for,
yeah, they pretend to
for
care.
weird
That-
Republican virtue signal points.
What do my voters want? This is big issue. These weirdos want to change their gender. Oh, that's a big issue to y'all? Yeah. All right, I guess I can do that for you.
yeah, I'll stop them. Don't you worry. I got them. I got this locked down for you. Lucky bird, Pennsylvania cockatiel, lost for 3 years, found perched at a church.
It was God.
God.
returned the bird.
Bird is the word, Scotty.
Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word.
I'm sitting down. Fuck you guys.
Lazy.
Sitting down.
God, you're fucking
You can't
lazy,
fucking
TJ.
fuck you guys, man.
You know, TJ, I've been standing this whole time, dude.
I don't give a fuck what you done, Scotty.
I'm actually jumping up and down.
No one gives a
TJ.
shit about your life, Scotty. You're a piece of fucking trash.
That may be so, TJ, but I'm still standing.
You're just
I'm
the
still
afterbirth, Scotty. The afterbirth.
Daniel playing view me, TJ.
I like it.
Bastard from a basket. You're a bastard from a basket. Scotty.
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 You're a fucking wretch, Scotty.
I'm a wretch. You know what, TJ? You're a crook-nosed knave.
Wow, the insults are getting medieval now.
Ah, he's got nothing, dude. TJ's so tired. TJ's so fucking tired from standing
Kill 'em all.
around. All you can do, TJ. I thought you've been working out. TJ, you get tired standing up?
Huh?
You tired standing up, TJ?
It's kind of
You
hot
need
in
a little
here. It's starting to get
Oh,
hot. That's all.
Ah. That's it. Did someone force you to put your studio in a hot ass room?
It was kind of just like the most reasonable space to put it because it was nice and big. But whatever. I wish it was. I wish that the cooling worked better in here.
Well,
But it's kind of hard. I mean, it's my house in general is kind of hard to keep cool.
yeah, because you have one tiny, fucking
Yeah,
tiny.
my stupid landlord
air
put a
conditioner.
fucking air conditioning unit for this house that's like the size of a fucking thimble to fucking cool this giant house in one of the hottest fucking states there is. So
Yeah, you gotta move. You've said you're gonna move. You gotta
yeah,
move.
I mean, I'm already working on it. I'm looking for I have plans to look for a place very soon. On our next weeks off, I'm making some trips. So
Cool.
yeah, fuck this
Well,
this shit.
I guess I'll talk to you about that off of the show.
Yeah, if you want. Here, look at my weird no eyebrow having face. Pretty crazy, huh?
Actually, looks pretty normal, TJ. Very normal of you to do that. In fact, I find nothing at all compelling
Nothing
about that.
even remotely unusual. What I want to know is what's this fucking dark shit right here? Because it's not hair. There's no hair left.
Is it like the stubble zone or whatever?
No, it's not even stubble.
What is it then?
I don't know what it is.
Is it like the hair follicles underneath the skin? Like, you know, someone shaves, like you can see like those parts where like if they had a beard where it would come in, something like that.
Anyway, does anyone give a fuck about this bird? I don't. Next.
I don't care.
Egypt. Ruins of ancient temple for Zeus unearthed. Dude,
Shit.
does anyone else feel like Zeus is kind of making some kind of weird like comeback in the zeitgeist right now?
You think there's like a Zeus power play going on right now?
It feels like I'm like drawn. I'm seeing more and more Zeus pop up, and I'm feeling myself drawn more and more to Zeus.
Did you watch the show on Netflix, Blood of Zeus, dude? That happened like
No.
a year ago.
No, I didn't see that.
The God of War games, Zeus was a fucking villain in that. Dude, you know what we need, TJ? We need a story from Zeus's perspective. Like, they should have a level like, imagine this level in the game. Like, you get to turn into a golden shower. or your swan exploits.
Has our Zeus rape episode come out yet? Is that
I
how?
don't think so.
Damn.
I don't think it has.
You guys, man, when our Zeus rape episode comes out, you guys got to check that shit out.
I just
that's
dude, I
funny
just can't wait.
as fuck.
I'm thinking of the game, dude. It's like you have to like your first time.
Zeus is like the rapingest god you've ever fucking seen, dude.
Think about all the stuff you
loves
gotta do.
to rape.
You gotta do like the right button combo at the right time to become the swan, or you just walk up as Zeus and the woman's like, "Ew, I was expecting a swan. You fail." And it's like then like Zeus just dies.
Zeus is like, "Aw." Yeah, Zeus liked to rape. You know what his favorite fucking tactic was? He'd show up at your fucking girlfriend's house disguised as you, you know? But then he'd fuck the shit out of her way better than you ever could. And he'd be like, wow, last night was incredible. It's like, I wasn't even here last night. Fucking Zeus.
That's when you realize
damn
you don't say shit, dude. You don't say shit about Zeus. You just go like, yeah, that was me.
Damn right. No, you don't want to do that because then you fucking, well, I don't know. You're kind of at a catch-22 point at that point, you know? Because, like, if you say that was you, then she's going to be like, well, why don't you make love to me like that all the time? It's like, But if you fucking say it was Zeus, then she's going to be like, I got to get me more of that Zeus dick.
Zeus was in the new Thor trailer. Dude, Zeus is back in a big way.
I know. Zeus is everywhere. Anyway, Egyptian archaeologists unearthed the ruins of a temple for the ancient Greek god Zeus in the Sinai Peninsula. Antiquities authorities said Monday. The Tourism and Antiquities Ministry said in the statement that the temple ruins that were found in Tel El Farma archaeological site in northwest Sinai. Tel El Farma, also known by its ancient name as Pelusium, dates back to the late pharaonic period and was used during Greco-Roman Byzantine times. Also remains dating to the Christian and early Islamic periods. Mustafa Waziri, Secretary General of Egypt's Supreme Council of Antiquities, said archaeologists excavated the temple ruins through its entrance gate, where two huge fallen granite columns were visible. The gate was destroyed in a powerful earthquake in ancient times, he said. Waziri said the ruins were found between Pelusium Fort and a memorial church. At the site, archaeologists found a set of granite blocks, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, it's a fucking temple to Zeus. What do you want? You know?
I want to go worship at it and sacrifice a fucking goat at it and deflower a virgin at it. And
that's inappropriate.
Well, an of-age virgin.
Okay.
Like an old virgin. Like a nun that just left the nunnery and she's like 72 years old and she's still a virgin.
She's been edging for fucking 72 years just waiting for your dick.
Just for me. Yeah.
One day Paul will come. And then I will come.
Do you think that if it were still like a giant movement type religion that you would be more likely to be religious?
If it was like Zeus worship?
Yeah.
I think I would still think it was bullshit, but I don't know. If it was cool enough, I might just be in it anyway.
Yeah, I'd look the other way. If it was all like, you know,
like if it was cool, you know,
let's do drugs, let's party and stuff. Like, yeah, I could see myself.
Here are the holy sacraments. First, you must be fucked up on drugs like all the time. Okay. Second, gotta get laid like all the time. All kinds of weird sex shit. All right. Yeah. Cool. Third, don't do any fucking physical labor. That shit sucks. Like, man, this religion fucking rules, bro. Hell yeah, Zeus.
I might not, actually attribute divine properties to it, but I'm a lot more likely to at least, like...
I'll kill any man who fucking speaks ill of Zeus at that point. There's no Zeus. Shut up, atheist heathen.
Got a problem with Zeus, bitch? What's your
Fuck
problem
you,
with Zeus?
bitch.
Mother not fucking, hug you enough?
You talking bullshit about Zeus, motherfucker? I don't know why I'm speaking in, like, pseudo-ebonics right now, but whatever.
Yeah, I really don't either.
It's just, sometimes it happens.
Whatever.
I mean, yeah, look, if you're a little
you gotta
racist,
go with the gusto of the moment, and that's how it went.
Right. I'm like, okay. Damn, TJ.
I feel like there's an image that, like, I'm not seeking out, but it keeps popping up in various places, and it's of a dude who kind of looks like me, but, like, if I was, like, a fucking badass. And I keep seeing it, And I just saw it again, but now I can't find it because the fucking page updated. But I'm sick of seeing it because it feels like it's mocking me at this point. It's like a fucking dude. He's got my fucking haircut, and he even doesn't have any eyebrows. And the first time I saw it was right after I shaved my eyebrows off. I looked at him like, what the fuck is this? Is this like a sign? Is this what I'm supposed to become? And he's like covered in his enemy's blood. He just has this look on his face like, you know? And I'm just like, man, yeah.
Wow.
But I know I can never be that. And it makes me sad. So sad, Paul. I'll see if I can find it, but anyway.
Yeah, try and find it.
Moving on. Tiny spider catapults to safety after mating to avoid sexual cannibalism. Man, this fucking spider's got it made, man. That sounds fucking cool as shit. I don't want to fucking catapult away. Let her eat me. It's fine. It's hot to me. She can do it. When one tiny species of spider mates, one partner needs a special move to survive the encounter. Philoponella prominens are social spiders, meaning they live in groups, but soon after they mate, the male arachnid has to rapidly leap away to avoid being eaten by its female partner. New research has revealed. The tiny spiders live in communities of up to 215, build connecting webs, according to a study published in the Journal of Current Biology, or the journal Current Biology. They make their homes in the woods of central China and places such as Hubei, Hunan, Jingshan, blah, 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 provinces. And
Walla Walla Bing Bang
yeah,
as well.
ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
Seriously.
Ting. Oh, here, I got it. I found it.
Walla walla bing bang.
I found this motherfucker. Tell me this don't look like me in a world where, like, my life was very fucking different. And, hold on, let me fucking see if I can pull up just this fucking image by itself or what. Fuck you. Just let me have this. Let me have this motherfucker. Okay. Here you go. There it is. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. He even don't have the fucking eyebrows. He's got my same exact fucking eyebrowless fucking head.
Damn.
But he's all
He
fucking... Yeah. I love to kill things. You know?
It looks like he has like 3 weapons too.
I know. He's weaponed out. Because he loves to kill. And you know, Paul, remember that time we were on that acid trip? And you were fucking like, hey, TJ, man, let's fucking have like deep philosophical conversation. Just like, kill things! And you're like, oh, shit.
You turned into fucking Grendel.
I know. Someone fucking painted the inner me, the true, deep down, savage, fucking brutal motherfucker that I want to be in my heart. But I can't be because society has fucking tamed me into this fucking, I just yell incompetently at things. I take all my rage out on a stupid thing called Twitter every day. That placates me. Fucking bastards. They fucking neutered humanity. This is just like the neutering of the human fucking race. They fucking totally fucking cucked us, guys. Every fucking motherfucking rich piece of shit like Elon Musk. Anyway, sorry.
You're all right, TJ.
I know. It's all right. Everything's fine. We're good. Everything's cool. Missouri high school bans LGBTQ support stickers and cards.
I took away from that story, TJ.
Yes.
You wish you were the little male spider.
Yeah, of course. That would be nice. Be nice, Scotty. You know?
Instead of rapidly flinging yourself away, like,
look,
you know, like...
You've done your purpose as a biological organism, right? You're a fucking dude. You go there. You pump that fucking pussy. You fuck up. I've created progeny. I am no longer useful. She eats you. Then you're fucking useful as like protein and stuff for the fucking, foster the life that you've just created. And bam, your genetic legacy is fucking secured. Everything's magical.
Look, you don't want, because TJ's not like a kind of guy who wants to be a fucking like hands-on dad. But if he can give his little baby some protein.
Yeah, fucking take that, eat me. Fucking kids are raised on that shit. And then boom, it's all good. The spiders have got it made. They don't even know it. They're, I'm scared. Fuck that. Let her eat you, you little bitch. Quit practicing the jump maneuver. It's fine. Just accept it. It probably feels good. You're going to be fine. Missouri high school bans LGBTQ support stickers and cards because, freedom of speech, right? The school board of suburban Kansas City High School has told its teachers to remove cards and stickers that show they are allies of LGBTQ students. Officials in Grain Valley emailed families on Monday saying the school board has directed administrators to remove cards or stickers that read safe space for all. The directive came after members received a concern about the stickers.
So what?
Yeah.
Who's like? Wait a minute.
Quit signaling to these kids that it's okay for them to be gay and stuff. Quit
All
signaling
it
that you
takes-
accept them. We want them to
Yes.
feel unaccepted.
Safe space for all. I mean, like, I would probably never use that sticker, but if someone wants to, like, shouldn't they have freedom of expression? Like, doesn't this trample on the rights of these students?
I mean,
like,
you would never be a fucking teacher, though. Like, the mentality of someone who fucking becomes a teacher is very different from the mentality of us fucking here on this show.
Not always.
Well, usually it should be anyway.
It should be, yes, the great should, but a lot of people do it because it's a fucking. If you don't do anything, like if you're a shit teacher, it's a cush job.
That's true.
well,
I had some teachers like that growing up, so.
the ACLU or Freedom from Religion or whoever, probably the ACLU would probably be the most appropriate one, needs to sue the shit out of this fucking school. Because, I mean, like, look, there's no way the school can even argue this. What, there's some huge disruption that people have some stickers in the school? Like, come on. This is purely motivated by religious bigotry.
Religious bigotry. Coming back at you. Revealed. Top U.S. corporations raising prices on Americans even as profits surge.
What? Huh?
What?
Guys, I look.
What?
We have to take a stand against fake news somewhere. I cannot believe The Guardian has come out with some shit like this. Guys, can we even continue with this story?
I don't know.
This is the most unbelievable thing I've ever heard on this show ever. Top U.S. corporations. It's not just like inflation and shit. It's just like corporate greed and like even though
that can't
and they're
be
raising
it.
prices even though they have record profits. So like
That
they're
can't
just
be it,
even
Scotty.
more greedy.
I refuse to believe that our corporations would do that to us.
Maximum greed?
As inflation shot to a new peak in March, cost increases exacted a deep toll on the economy, eating into most Americans' wages and further imperiling the financially vulnerable. But for many of the U.S.'s largest companies and their shareholders, it's been a very different story. One widely accepted narrative holds that companies and consumers are sharing in inflationary pain. Who's promoting that narrative, I wonder?
Yeah. Wait a minute. What?
But a Guardian analysis of top corporations' financials. Scotty, I'll wait for Scotty to stop being tickled.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. They're sharing. They're sharing. I'm sorry. They're sharing in the pain.
Oh, yeah, Scotty.
Right. Okay.
Sharing in the inflationary pain.
Yes, from that bullshit, dude. It's just what the fuck.
But a Guardian analysis of top corporations' financials and earnings reveals most are enjoying profit increases, even as they pass on costs to consumers, many of whom are struggling to afford gas, food, clothing, housing, and other basics.
But what? But
I
wait,
don't
wait a
know.
minute. I thought you were sharing the pain. But now it says that they're making more money. If they were sharing the pain, wouldn't they have less profit? Wait.
The analysis of Securities and Exchange Commission filings for 100 U.S. corporations found net profits up by a median of 49%, and in one case, as much as 111,000%. Those increases came as companies saddled customers with higher prices, and all but 10 executed massive stock buyback programs or bumped dividends to enrich investors. In earnings calls, executives detailed how even as demand and profits rose post-vaccine, they passed on most or all of the inflationary costs to customers via price increases, and some took the opportunity to add more on top. Margins, the share of sales converted into profits, also improved for the majority of companies analyzed by The Guardian. Economists who reviewed the data say it's more evidence of a clear reality. Consumers are taking a financial hit as companies and shareholders profit or are largely shielded. It's obvious that corporations are trying to pass on any form of short-term pain they might be feeling, and that's serving the top, wealthiest class instead of those in need of fair wages or products that are affordable, said Krista Brown, a policy analyst with the American Economic Liberties Project.
No, they're fucking consumers so many ways. It's crazy. It's like, oh, it's inflation's fault. Oh, actually, it's our fault. Actually, we're just using it for stock shit, so it's really just benefiting us. So it doesn't matter. This is why the economy is so rigged. The economy's doing bad for the average person.
What?
Oh, record profits for
How could
us.
you ever say that, Scotty? What are you
And
talking about?
Well, the economy to them is only the stock market, anyways. They just care about stock.
Scotty,
Is the stock going up or stock going down?
you've
well,
lost, Scotty. You've clearly lost the plot, Scotty. And if these people wanted to be in on these terrific earnings, they should just put their money in the stock market, Scotty. Problem solved.
All right, because
solved, Scotty.
because we know they have the inside information to make all the money.
Of
Like, get in the
course
right
they
time,
do,
get out at the
Scotty,
right
yes.
time.
You
Oh,
can't
yeah.
lose in this market, Scotty. You can't fucking lose. It's wonderful.
And then guess what, too, TJ? They
What?
pass all the costs along to you, and then they give you less product. It's brilliant.
Oh, wow.
Oh, remember that used to be? Oh, they used to be half a gallon. Now it's 50 ounces. So we've even made even more. It's beautiful.
Yeah, the libertarian serpent surfer. That's a good point. Yeah, the libertarians, man. We just need to try the libertarian solution. Man, free your market, free your people. Unfettered capitalism. That's the answer, you guys. If
You're
we
right.
just let the bull, because see what this is right here, Scotty. You know what it is? This is crony capitalism. But if we stop regulating them, then you'd have real capitalism, and competition would keep prices down, Scotty. Keep them right on down.
Because if we launched that today, all the huge companies wouldn't have massive advantages over everyone else.
Well, Scotty, I mean, look, if we fucking got rid of
Oh,
the
actually,
government, Scotty, if we got rid of the government, though, if we got rid of the government, Scotty, there wouldn't be huge corporations, okay?
I think the reality is if we got rid of the government, not many people would notice much change.
All right. Damn you, Scotty. Damn you to fucking hell. Texas residents sue county for removing books on race and sex education. Shut up, you. Yeah. A group of residents in Llano County, Texas, is suing county officials for removing books from the public libraries because officials disagree with the ideas within them. But by the way, these are the same people that are cheering Elon Musk on right now because he's going to bring freedom of speech to Twitter. Thank God. You can tell they're fucking such sincerely held belief in freedom of speech. It's so amazing.
Course.
I can't wait. I can't wait personally. I've heard it's any day now. It's coming back.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be great. You're going to love it. The residents say the county is violating their First Amendment rights by removing award-winning books from shelves due to their content and terminating access to 17,000 digital books from the local library system.
Woo! Yeah! Freedom!
Public libraries are not places of government indoctrination, the lawsuit filed Monday reads. It continued, they are not places where the people in power can dictate what their citizens are permitted to read about and learn. When government actors target public library books because they disagree with and intend to suppress ideas contained within them, it jeopardizes freedoms of everyone.
Correct.
Several of the books listed in the lawsuit that have been removed from libraries include adult works about oppression and racism like Caste, The Origins of Our Discontents, by journalist Isabel Wilkerson, and they called themselves the KKK, The Birth of an American Terrorist Group by Susan Campbell Bartoletti.
Well, because these groups actually want to defend the ideas and the principles they supposedly hold dear. So because they can actually win the war of ideas, it's like, well, let's just censor the ideas that we don't like because we have nothing else.
If we censor everything we don't like, we win.
Yeah,
that's how we win.
Well, you do because it's like, look, if you only have one place for information and it peddles what you want, then you win because they can't win the argument of ideas. If they go to the open marketplace of ideas, they lose. Like, you can put the Bible and religious books in these places. You know what? No one's picking them up and reading them because they suck and they're boring.
Scotty, that's not true. The Bible's the best-selling book of all time. Best-selling book of all time.
People are signaling assholes that want to pretend like they give a shit, and they give those things away.
Best-selling book of all time, Scotty.
Fucking things away, dude. They can't even give them away, dude. TJ, how many hotels have you been in America where it's like, there's a Bible there, and people go, oh, that's really nice, but guess what? You know what that means?
You know what I do, Scotty?
People are checking in there, and they're not taking it. They don't want it. They know it exists. They don't give a shit.
Because the Bible says, "Thou shalt not steal." You're not supposed to steal the hotel's Bible, Scotty.
No, you can take them. The Gideon Bibles you can take.
No, Scotty, that's not how it works.
Yes, it is.
No, Scotty.
Yes, it is, TJ.
No, Scotty. No.
Oh, you're garbage, TJ.
No. You know what I do, Scotty, when I go to those hotels? I read that Bible for comfort, Scotty, and wisdom. I sit there in that bed and I people, she's like, yeah, should we turn on the TV or something? No, guys. Let's sit together and read the Bible.
Comfort and wisdom, dude.
Yeah,
Get
comfort
the
and
fuck
wisdom,
out.
Paul. Dude, me and
Get
Galen,
out, TJ.
me and Galen one time, we were at a hotel, and we fucking like wrote this fucking depraved fucking shit. Like there was like a bunch of blank pages at the beginning, I guess, to like jot inspiration or whatever. So me and Galen wrote this fucked up thing we called the Gospel of Mary. And we like just like wrote like all this horrible scatological shit about the Virgin Mary, like fucking all the apostles and like fucking jerking Jesus off on the cross and shit. And we like I illustrated it. I like drew the pictures of it and we like put it there. And I always hoped that, you know, whoever found that was like someone in like a desperate time, like looking for like comfort and shit. Like, my life's falling apart. Hey, there's the Bible. Maybe there's going to be some comfort and wisdom in there. And they open it up. And they fucking see Jesus getting jerked off on the cross by the Virgin Mary and shit. Oh, God,
Dude,
I
I
hope
wish
that
I could
happens.
read the Gospel of Mary now, dude.
I know. I should have fucking taken like pictures of it or something.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
should have.
I don't think I had a smartphone at the time, honestly. Oh, well.
Oh, okay.
Because remember, I was kind of a late adopter of that fucking shit. And now I'm a fucking addict. Anyway, bunch of bullshit happened. I guess this Maurice Sendak fucking book is fucking banned.
What?
Yeah.
That book got banned?
Yeah,
Why?
Oh, no. Fucking, that's bad. Bad book. Terrible book. Wrong message. Wrong fucking stuff. Bad books. Yeah, so we're back to the book burning phases. Just so you know, if you're like Jewish or gay or something, you might want to like get some guns. You know? Might be time.
Jewish or gay?
Yeah, Jewish or gay or like any of those groups that, you know, traditionally like end up in the camps. You might want to like arm yourself a little bit. Yeah.
If you are, do you have nothing to worry about? If you ain't, you best start heading for the border.
No, better start heading for that gun store. We need a fucking left-wing gun culture pretty quick. Go get them. Go get them. Rep Madison Cawthorn caught bringing loaded gun through airport security. See? They got him. This was the second offense for the congressman. Okay. Madison Cawthorn, Republican congressman from North Carolina, was caught trying to go through security with a loaded gun. Charlotte Douglas International Airport Tuesday morning, according to multiple sources. This is the second time. Sorry. Second time the controversial congressman has stopped trying to bring a weapon through airport security. TSA officers spotted the gun at the checkpoint and called the airport police. Cawthorn was issued a citation for possession of a dangerous weapon on city property by Charlotte Mecklenburg police. He was later released, and the CMPD took possession of the firearm, which is normal procedure, police said. Individuals can face fines up to $13,000 for a second offense, according to TSA. The congressman's office did not immediately respond to whatever the fucking bullshit. So, yeah.
I guarantee this is probably just some Second Amendment bullshit. They take our guns. See, I went to an airport.
This dude was thinking to himself, like, I'm in the headlines right now for dressing like a woman.
Oh, yeah, of course.
At a fucking party, so I need to get in the headlines for something that's gonna like get me back in with the base.
I
So like,
hate to
I
admit
tried
it.
to get like a loaded gun on this plane. Oh, well. You should be able to
I hate
take
to
loaded
admit it,
guns
but
on
you're
planes.
probably
That's how you
fucking-
stop terrorists.
You're probably fucking dead right.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
So I'm not talking about it. You know what? Madison Cawthorn, the only thing I ever liked about the guy was that he got caught dressing up like a woman. Good for him. Good for him on that one thing, and fuck everything else about the fucking guy. He embraces that. If he becomes like, I don't know, Maddie Cawthorn or something in the future, then maybe I'll support that. But for now, fuck that dude. Fuck that dude. Fuck that dude. Fuck that dude. But yeah, it's a work. I hate to go with the Paul take, but I think he's right.
It's a work.
It's a fucking work, bro.
In this case, it's definitely a work.
It's
I mean,
100% a work.
He's a politician, so it's 100% a work.
Everything politicians do is pretty much a work. So,
Yeah.
man dies after setting himself on fire in front of the Supreme Court, police say. So a dude set himself on fire in front of the Supreme Court on Friday night. The court said to CBS News in a statement Friday there were no other injuries. He did not appear to be a public safety concern, obviously for himself. Police identified the man as 50-year-old Wynn Bruce of Boulder, Colorado, and said he died of his injuries after being airlifted to a hospital following the incident. At approximately 6:30 p.m., he went onto the plaza in front of the court building and set himself on fire. The court did not offer any specifics on the person or what their motivations might have been. Supreme Court Police, U.S. Capitol Police, and Metropolitan Police Department responded to the incident, the court said, and a medical helicopter airlifted him to a local hospital. The area remains closed for further investigation, but there is no public safety issue. The court said the incident came on a chaotic day in Washington, D.C., where earlier Friday, multiple people were shot on a busy street. The suspect died of self-inflicted gunshot wound in that case. So, yeah, people setting themselves on fire for unknown political reasons, but I imagine when you set yourself on fire in front of the Supreme Court, there's probably...
I heard it was... Well, people said
that was climate related, wasn't it?
He was a climate activist. Is what
well,
people
this
were saying.
particular article doesn't say anything about that, but yeah.
Well, the
maybe.
media wouldn't want to mention that. The media, like the media, barely fucking covered it. Like a dude self-immolated on the steps of the fucking Supreme Court, and it was just kind of like, and in other news, guy set himself on fire. Nobody's really sure why. Anyway, moving on.
No one knows why he did it. The end.
Yeah, from what I heard, he was a fucking climate activist and was trying to bring
Let me see if I can find
fact.
an article that maybe gets into it more.
I have a CNN one I can just send to you.
I'm looking right now. I should be able to find something. Hold on.
Yeah, find that.
Okay, I think I found the same CNN article you did.
Yeah,
so,
just have self-immolating in front of the Supreme Court was a climate activist.
Let's see.
Yeah, that article doesn't really mention any of the important details about this.
Blah, 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 blah. No one else is injured. This is actually not the same one, so... Yeah, sorry. I'm going to go keep looking here. I'm going to see if I can find like a detailed article about this. Okay. I need just like the most recent stuff. Most recent. Okay, hold on. I want to find as much detail about this as possible. Man sets fire Supreme Court climate. Okay. Climate activist dies after setting himself on fire. Okay. Will it let me read the article? Seems like it will. Okay, cool. Get off here. All right. The court had heard arguments. Okay, sorry, not the beginning of the article. Climate activist dies after setting himself on fire at the Supreme Court. Colorado man who set himself on fire at in front of the Supreme Court on Friday in an apparent Earth Day protest against climate change has died. The Metropolitan Police Department of Washington, D.C. said Wynn Bruce, 50, of Boulder, Colorado, had died on Saturday from injuries after being airlifted to the hospital following the incident. Members of his family could not be reached immediately for comment. Kriti Kenko, a climate scientist at the Environmental Defense Fund and a Zen Buddhist priest in Boulder, said she is a friend of Mr. Bruce and that the self-immolation was a planned act of protest. This is not suicide, Dr. Kriti wrote on Twitter early Sunday morning. This is a deeply fearless act of compassion to bring attention to climate crisis. She later added in an interview that she was not completely certain of his intentions, but that people are being driven to extreme amounts of climate grief and despair, and that what I do not want to happen is that young people start to think about self-immolation. Yeah, probably not a great idea. Mr. Bruce set himself on fire at the plaza in front of the Supreme Court at 6:30 p.m. on Friday, police and court officials said. A video posted to Twitter by Fox News reporter showed a National Park Service helicopter landing at the plaza to airlift Mr. Bruce to the nearby hospital. The court had heard arguments in late February on an important environmental case that could restrict or even eliminate the Environmental Protection Agency's authority to control pollution. The court's conservative majority had voiced skepticism of the agency's authority to regulate carbon emissions, suggesting that a decision by the justices could deal a sharp blow to the Biden administration's efforts to address climate change. Mr. Bruce, who identifies as a Buddhist, set himself on fire in an apparent imitation of Vietnamese monks who burned themselves to death in protest during the Vietnam War.
This article sucks. A sharp blow to the Biden administration's efforts to address climate change? No, deal a sharp blow to the fucking human race.
Yeah.
A fucking kangaroo fucking court. Should we regulate pollution? I don't know. Maybe. But I think it's kind of bullshit, right, guys? This is just unconscionable.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know how anyone with a straight face can pretend these people are serious. If they literally say we shouldn't regulate pollution, they're basically just saying, like, fill the streams with sludge. Like, no, the one agency we had to protect the environment should just be gutted. Like, what? Huh? Do these people not have to live on this planet? Or where are they going to live? I mean, they must have a secret space or moon base they're all moving to. Because their grandchildren, all these people they supposedly care about, are going to be fucked.
Scotty, you need to shut up. It's gonna be fine, Scotty.
What?
Shut the fuck up, bro.
Scotty, listen. I mean, you make some good points, all right? I'll admit you got a point or two in that fucking little ramble, but you ever considered shutting the fuck up, Scotty, and just relaxing? Climate's gonna be fucking fine, Scotty.
Yeah, stop worrying.
You know, like
you know what?
yesterday,
You trapped yourself
yesterday
to
it's
an early
cold,
grave.
today it's hot. So fucking what? Big deal. It's called the weather, Scotty. Quit
Yeah,
freaking out every time the weather changes.
People
It's fine.
over India and shit and Pakistan, those other countries.
What are you talking about, India and Pakistan? Do I care about those? We're talking about America, Scotty. We're about the greatest
heat
country
dome,
on the face
TJ.
of the earth.
Oh, well, that's okay.
What?
So that's okay. We're
What'd you say,
not,
What you talking about?
all over the world, we're not experiencing these horrible climate change events more
That's
and
right,
more
we're not.
rapidly and
That's right, we're
frequently.
not. That's right, we're not. Have you noticed any climate change, Scotty? If you hadn't been told about climate change, would you have noticed a damn difference, Scotty?
Yes.
Same as it's ever been. Same as it's ever fucking
Same
been.
as it's ever been. The climate is not the same as it's ever been.
Same as it's ever
No.
been. I mean, well, look, it's changed a little, but climate changes naturally over
It's
time.
changed in my lifetime.
Yeah, it changes.
Like
well, I
maybe
mean,
a
it's supposed to
tad.
change a little bit, you know.
Maybe a skosh.
A little skosh, a little smidge, maybe.
Look, if you look where look at the thermostat where it was.
Come on,
See, it was
Scotty.
at, that was at 60, and now it's like 60.1. Oh wow, Scotty, big deal.
Yeah, who gives a shit, Scotty? Why are you making a big deal out of every little climate? Climate change. You know, Scotty, you care about it so much. Why don't you fucking put your money where your mouth is and self-immolate? Self-immolate, man. Burn yourself, Scotty.
That's not even gonna
Light
is that
yourself
gonna
on
lead to more
fire
pollution, do you
now,
think?
Scotty. Do it. Do it. You know,
Can
while we've
you
been talking about
come
climate
to
change, a
myself?
bunch of people have left the chat. I've noticed we lose people when we talk about climate change, so we should probably not address it because they get
It's
depressed.
depressing.
They're like, ugh. I don't know
Too
if is
depressing.
it depressing to them or is it just like
Boring
climate
and depressing.
bullshit? Climate bullshit, ain't nothing wrong. Everything's fine. It's gonna be fine.
Climate schmimate, man.
Whoever
well, I
fucking
mean,
heard of a climate? I've heard of
isn't
a
it-
primate, but a climate? No.
Isn't it mainly because of the fact that people realize there's really nothing they can do about it? So it just inspires a sense of hopelessness where they're just like, I don't even want to hear about this. I just want to pretend that it's going to be okay.
It's all gonna be okay, you piece of shit.
Yeah, it is depressing. Yeah, of course. And then people feel like they're powerless to do
I'm not
anything
depressed,
about
Scotty.
it.
You know why?
But guys, you know what's
it's
okay
all gonna
though?
Be okay, Scotty.
You know why, TJ? Starbucks got rid of straws. So we're
Thank
safe.
God. Thank
So
God, Scotty.
Personally, when I heard they
And you
take
know
that
what?
step, I was-
Look at
I was
this.
happy.
Look what I have here, Scotty. You know what this is?
Let me
See what
look
that
at-
is, Scotty? I'm doing my part.
Enhance.
Enhance.
Wow.
Sure. Hold on. I'll enhance for everybody. I want everyone to see this. I want everyone to see. You see this shit here?
Oh my
You know
god.
what this is, guys? Fucking metal straw. Fucking metal fucking straw.
can use
okay?
that.
Yeah. I use that to drink things with my metal straw. Reusable metal straw. I'm a hero. I'm a fucking hero. All right? I'm saving America right now. You guys know that about me? Saving this fucking country. You're welcome.
You really are. You're a real patriot, TJ.
You're
Using a metal
fucking-
straw.
You're fucking welcome. Okay? All of you. You're all fucking welcome. You dyed your hair. I have not dyed my hair. I've shaved off my eyebrows. That's why I look different. I know that your very little stupid brain is like trying to like, what look different? Dye hair? Nope.
He has not dyed his hair. He has just simply dyed inside.
Yes.
Okay. It's different. There's a difference.
My inside is dyed. Louisiana girl 4 dies after grandmother allegedly forced her to drink a bottle of whiskey. Well, you know.
I mean, sometimes a kid needs to drink a bottle of whiskey.
Come
though.
on down, Louisiana. Bloop, 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 bloop. Why am I here again? A Louisiana child died after the girl's grandmother forced her to drink a bottle of whiskey while her mother watched, authorities said Friday. China Record 4 was found with a blood alcohol level of 0.68 after officers were dispatched to a home east of Baton Rouge.
Her name is China Record.
Was China Record. On Thursday morning, a spokesperson with the Baton Rouge Police Department said in a statement, the East Baton Rouge Parish Coroner's Office said the death was obviously alcohol poisoning, yeah. Roxanne Record and Kaja Record, 28, each face first-degree murder charges in China's death. the department
As
said.
they should.
Both women were being held without bond at the East Baton Rouge Sheriff's Office, jail records show. It wasn't immediately clear if they have lawyers to speak on their behalf. Additional information about the girl's death was not immediately available. It's like, yeah, you need to, we already talked about your depressing story,
Wow,
kid. Sorry.
dude, this is like, I mean, talk about depressing stuff. the fact that, you know, a bunch of kids are just like the stress of society and the world is just being like translated to, of course, the weakest amongst us. Like, here you go, little scamp, drink a bottle of fucking whiskey. Whoops. Hey, let's throw a fucking a tennis ball at this kid's face. Whoops.
Wouldn't it be funny if she drank a bottle of whiskey?
Hey, let my 5-year-old play with the loaded handgun. Oh my God, he's dead. Like, what the fuck are people? Oh my God, dude. Like, you know, you wonder why we're fucked? Just look at shit like that. People are so fucking stupid. They can't, like common sense is just dead with people. Like, it literally is like this dumbest shit. I mean, this just sounds like wanton murder, if we're being honest, because anyone that thinks they give a fucking 4-year-old a bottle of whiskey, they're going to be okay, is a psychopath.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy shit.
Fuck is wrong with these fucking people, dude? They need, the wrong people are self-immolating. Let's just be honest.
Pet duck helps deputies discover body of North Carolina woman. Couple charged.
Fuck, dude, he's like a detective.
Detective Duck is on the case, Scotty. Duck detective. A pet duck led deputies to the body of a North Carolina woman who's been missing since 2020, and a couple, including the woman's granddaughter, have been charged in her death. If I could give that duck a medal, I would. And you can, right?
Yeah, no shit.
Why can't you? Buncombe County Sheriff's Office Sergeant Mark Walker told WLOS TV. Angela,
solve the case.
Yeah, Angela Lucille Wamsley, 46, and Mark Allen Barnes, 50, were both charged with first-degree murder, according to Buncombe County Sheriff's Office online booking records. Wamsley's grandmother, Nellie Sullivan, was determined to be missing in 2020. Last week, the deputies attended a autopsy of a body found last week in Candler, which was identified as Sullivan, a woman in her 90s. WPSA-TV reported. The sheriff's office said it opened an investigation in December 2020 involving Wamsley and Barnes. Where'd the fucking duck come in? Blah, blah, blah. Right, where's the duck? Mark Barnes actually sent us on a wild goose chase. I want a duck chase right now, which resulted in digging several days in a site he knew she was not located at. Years of search warrants and state and federal assistance led nowhere, but instead of a webbed animal crack. Man, who wrote this? Helped deputies crack the case. Shouldn't they be quack the case?
Yeah,
you know,
I mean, if they had any fucking soul, it would be quacked the case. Yeah.
Walker said they learned about the body when residents of the former trailer where Wamsley and Barnes live were chasing after their pet duck. Apparently, the duck ran underneath the trailer, and as they were chasing their pet duck, they ran across a container that Nellie was located in. Walker said the couple concealed Sullivan's body and continued to collect her Social Security and retirement benefits while also continuing to fill her prescriptions, the television station reported. I would like to say I'm never surprised anymore, but this case, it was surprising, Walker said. Wamsley and Barnes are scheduled to appear in court on May 31st. Online records.
I love the last comment the most. I like to say I'm never surprised anymore. It's like, living in America, I mean, like, is there anything really surprising to this point? We have, like, mess squirrels, kids killing each other, parents banning fucking, like, the most, innocuous books, denial of climate change. Like, so, I mean, is it really that shocking that someone would pretend someone's alive to keep getting the money? No.
Yup.
Hey, that's someone we know, huh?
Maybe. Who knows?
I don't want to say it publicly, but me and TJ got a theory about someone we know.
Trainer, racehorse, both test positive for meth.
Well, at least everyone was doing it.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I think it's nice. I think this is actually a heartfelt, uplifting story where the trainer shared the meth with her horse, you know?
You want some? Come on, come here, buddy.
You want some? Here you go. You can have meth too, little horsey. A trainer and a horse have been banned from racing after methamphetamine was found in both their systems after a successful race. Rochelle Locketts received 3-year disqualification from Racing Integrity Board earlier this week, but if she can stay off the drug for 18 months, she might be allowed to saddle up again. The test came after B Flexi won its race at Otaki Maru Racing Club, meeting at Otaki in January 5th this year, earning its owners a stake of $6,720. The horse was swabbed after the win, and when the results came back later in the month, they showed there was meth in its system. Lockett was then required to provide urine and hair samples, which both came back positive for Class A controlled drug. Traces of meth were also found inside the horse truck used to transport B. Flexi. The 50-year-old initially offered investigators no explanation as to how the meth got into her horse's system, but did admit taking the drug herself in November of 2021. After her own results came back positive in January, she admitted to using meth on her birthday 2 days prior to the race.
Well, she's addicted to meth. Come on, let's be honest.
No, she was just doing
user.
it. She just did it on her birthday, Scotty. It's just like some birthday meth.
She's a functional drug user. That's what she is.
Birthday meth, Scotty. Birthday meth.
Yeah, I mean, dude, everyone just gets together for a little birthday meth, right, guys?
I do that sometimes, you know. A little birthday meth, a little bump of birthday meth.
Happy birthday, TJ. Here's a bag of meth. Oh, you shouldn't have.
Yeah, that's nice of you. It's real nice he is.
You really shouldn't have.
Shouldn't I have, though?
Not if you're going to horse race.
Beat it! Trucker convoy driven out after being egged by kids in California.
What? These badasses got beaten by some kids with eggs?
Yeah, that's right. The People's Convoy had gathered outside lawmaker Buffy Wick's house to protest her support of an abortion rights bill. A convoy of trucks that had gathered outside a California lawmaker's house over the weekend to protest her support of an abortion rights bill was forced to leave the area after crossing paths with a group of young people armed with eggs. The People's Convoy, inspired by Canadian truckers who shut down roads to protest vaccine mandates, arrived in the Bay Area last week after weeks of demonstrations in Washington, D.C. On Friday, about 20 drivers filled the road near the home of Buffy Wicks, a Democratic Assembly member, honking and using bullhorns to demand she leave her home. The group was reportedly protesting legislation Wicks wrote that would end coroner investigations of stillbirths, the San Francisco Chronicle reported, and require state businesses to mandate COVID vaccines for their employees.
Are these convoys tired of taking L's yet?
I don't know. The convoy, however, drew fierce opposition from neighbors who told the drivers to leave the residential street, San Francisco Gate reported. Wicks called law enforcement for protection, and the trucks dispersed when police came to the scene. When the convoy got stuck in traffic outside an Oakland Safeway, however, a group of residents began throwing eggs at the stalled vehicles, shouting, "Get the fuck out of here." According to video of the incident.
Oh, the mighty teenagers with their eggs.
I have to see this fucking video.
These fucking dorks. These LARPers, dude. Hey, go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. I've seen this video. This guy gets out of his truck. Yeah, see? You got a problem with me, motherfucker? Oh, this is disgusting, dude.
I'm pretty ready to fuck you.
Look at the people chasing them out, too.
Get you. You throw him down. Finally fucking spoke me, motherfucking damn shit, dude. Can't even fuck me, dog me. Fuck your shit, motherfucker.
That was a weak throw. That's another weak throw.
She's getting it.
Hit his window, dude. Hit his windshield. We're filming.
Should be throwing paint and shit. Egg will fucking wash off. Throw more shit. Throw bigger shit.
Like, where do they think they're at, dude? Do they realize that they're like in a super blue area, that these people are not going to be happy that they're there, and they're all going to want a virtue signal like crazy?
Hey, trucker convoy, how you doing?
Yeah, go to fucking Cornfield, Nebraska if you want a warm welcome.
Welcome to Bumblefuck.
Yeah, Bumblefuck, we love you. The guy's handing out eggs. You want an egg? That's awesome. Free eggs.
Can I have a couple of those? Save me a couple of them for breakfast.
Yeah, I've got more eggs. She's like, I'll take some eggs.
Man. Is that Fauci? Yeah, it's Fauci. Fauci himself is there throwing eggs.
The Fauci?
Yeah, that was Fauci over there.
Oh.
We love freedom. Oh, that egg missed. That egg missed.
Oh, wait. Well, they're going now.
Help their windshield. I can't, yeah, the windshield. No, come on, y'all.
So I feel really bad if there's like just like a truck that just happened to be going by. And I was like, hey, I'm not part of this. What the fuck?
Yeah, this ain't me, man.
No, hey, please stop. I'm not one of them, please.
The Cringe convoy? Yeah, it is.
Cringe boy, man. All right, anyway. Yeah, so that's fun. Love that. Gotta love it. Delta to begin paying flight attendants during boarding. Wait, what?
That's actually a huge change because actually before flight attendants only got paid while they were flying in the air. Obviously, also it's also done because obviously the labor shortage. What?
I did not know that. That's crazy.
You did not know that? No. Yeah, when you're boarding the plane, until they close the door, they take off. That's
so
when they get paid.
they're just like that's just like free work, I guess. No pay for that part of the work. Okay.
Yeah, across the airline industry in the United States, hourly pay for flight attendants starts when all passengers are seated and the planes. That's why they want you to sit down.
That's
They want to get
ridiculous.
paid.
Because they're doing stuff before that. When you're working, you should get paid for working. That's I don't know. Isn't that supposed to be how this whole bullshit system we've set up works? Right?
One would believe so, right?
I would hope.
Fuck that. Anyway, yeah, I'm glad Delta's doing that, I guess.
And of course, they're also trying to unionize the flight attendants, which they should. I mean, the labor market has been fucking brutal.
Well, you
They
know what
fired a bunch
happens
of people
though? You
during
do
the
all this
pandemic.
union bullshit, all this fucking. We gonna give them this, give them that. Here's how it turns out, Scotty. Jack in the Box turns to robots to solve staffing challenges, Scotty.
Just accept slave wages or robots replace you.
Yeah. You complain too damn much. Now we got robots doing your fucking job, bitch. What now? What fucking now, huh?
I really don't have a good answer for that.
Yeah, right. A few weeks back, my kids went bananas for a robotic server, a local California pizza kitchen. For my next feat of parenting magic, I might just stop by Jack in the Box. That's because the company known for its round-head mascot is piloting a fry cook robot and an automatic beverage dispensing robot with the potential to further integrate the technology in the months ahead. The robots are from fast food automation company Miso Robotics. Excuse me. And the addition of Jack in the Box to its growing list of pilot customers, which include major national chains like Chipotle and White Castle, marks a milestone in the whirlwind rise of a crowd-funded company that seems to be effectively giving fast food over to the robots. Beginning our journey with a premier brand like Jack in the Box is an enormous step in our commitment to helping restaurants increase throughput. I don't know if that's an industry term. Reduce costs and create a safer environment for their staff. Mike Bell, CEO of Miso Robotics. From tacos and curly fries to fountain sodas, the future is now for Jack in the Box, and we are ecstatic to serve as the company's technological arm to assure a quality product gets into its customers' hands every time they order.
Yum.
Yeah, man. I mean, so I got to say, one of the worst things about fast food and the fast food industry in general as a consumer is inconsistent standards. You know, you go to one Jack in the Box, it's good. You go to another Jack in the Box, it's total dog shit. And it's like you just never know. You never know what you're getting because you might go to the one where everyone's got a fucking bad attitude. You might go to the one where everyone's fucking, you know, in a good mood and fucking on top of shit.
Well, it's clearly
you just never fucking know.
It's clearly the future. I mean, other countries, they just have vending machines like this.
Right.
Japan,
this is
they have
going to
vending
fucking.
machines.
This is gonna make.
They've
This is gonna
automated
fucking
a
make
lot of
it
this stuff
consistent
away.
quality across the board. Everywhere's gonna have the same shit. You're not gonna have to worry like, oh, maybe this location sucks or whatever. It's gonna be the same fucking thing everywhere you go. Because there are gonna be machines doing it. They're not gonna be like, oh man, the machine's got a bad attitude today or something. You know.
But the labor implications are the same. I mean, like, people act like this is some brand new thing. Like, this has been going this way for a long time. And there's other countries and other places that have already automated a lot of this stuff away.
Yeah.
It's just that a lack of technology. Like, as far as actual cooking of the stuff, that might be a little bit newer. But a lot of these positions could have been eliminated a long time ago. It's just
Way
the
to
companies
future.
don't want to invest in the technology. But now they're just looking at it and going, yeah, we just need to invest in this now.
Way the future.
Way to future. What?
Way to the
Way to
future.
future. Way to future. Way to future. Way to future. Way
Got Howard Hughes, you guys.
to future.
Way the
Way to future.
Way to the future.
Way to future. Way to future. Way to future. Wait.
Which way is it, TJ?
of the future, I think.
Scotty. It's way to future, Scotty.
Well, which way is it, TJ?
Right.
No.
Left.
Way to the future.
Up. Down. North. North. I think it's north. This is the only free Florida man story, okay? There is a Florida man section a little later in this fucking episode. It's going to be, if you guys get us to $200, I think we're actually pretty close to it at this point. We might even be there. We'll check in a second. We're definitely we're definitely past 100. I can tell you that with confidence. And I'm pretty sure we're past 200. So we are going to get to at least the Florida man section of this. Scotty,
Nice.
you go ahead and do me this basic math, Scotty. So we got 144.69 over. I'm sorry, we actually have 164.69 in Streamlabs, and we have 79.52 in Super Chat. So we're definitely past 200. Tell me where we're at exactly.
You said 74?
We're at 164. Basically, just 165. We'll round up. 165 plus 80. Just fucking give me that.
All right, that's like 244.
All right, so we're like at 200. We're basically like $244 or whatever the fuck. And yeah, if we get to 250, we'll do Crooked Carnival Games. If we get to 300, we'll do Bad Reviews of Great Movies. If we get to 400, we'll do Fuck the Police. Contains graphic content. Viewer discretion advised. And if we get to 500, we do Christian TikTok fucking cringe. If we don't do that shit on this show, though, it'll be done in one of the 2 weeks that we're off. Next week is a public show, but the 2 weeks after that will be private shows for patrons only.
Next week is the talent show, correct?
We beg you to fucking join our Patreon. We have the best Patreon on the face of the fucking earth. We do so much for our patrons. We love our fucking patrons so goddamn much. It fucking is sickening, okay? You're going to be sick of all the fucking content we fucking generate for you guys because we love you so very fucking much, okay? Any fucking way. Let's read this story. Florida man asks schools to ban the Bible following the state's efforts to remove books. So this guy is like being a little cheeky, right? A Florida activist known for his tongue-in-cheek petitions to local government agencies has asked school districts in Florida to ban the Bible. In petitions sent to public school superintendents across the state, Chaz Stevens asked the districts to immediately remove the Bible from classroom, library, or any instructional material. Additionally, I would like to seek banishment of any book that references the Bible. His petition cited a bill in law last month by Governor Ron DeSantis, which lets parents object to educational materials. That bill came after some parents complained about sexually explicit books being taught in Florida schools. Many of those books, such as Gender Queer, a Memoir, deal with LGBTQ themes and coming out stories. DeSantis celebrated removal of Gender Queer at a news conference after a signing of the law. It's a cartoon-style book with graphic images of children performing sexual acts, he said last month. That is wrong. Liberals have been critical of the legislation after passage. The state Democrat leader, Lauren Book, lamented Florida's joining places like Russia and China, modern-day examples of what happens when free thought and free speech are tightly restricted in all levels of society, including in schools. So with Florida's latest flashpoint in the culture war, Stevens decided it was time to take up arms. His target, the Bible. My objection to the Bible being in your public schools is based on the following several points offered for your learned consideration. Stevens wrote. Stevens proceeded to question whether the Bible is age-appropriate, pointing to its casual references to murder, adultery, sexual immorality, and fornication. Do we really want to teach our youth about drunken orgies? He also took issue with many Bible references to rape, bestiality, cannibalism, and infanticide. In the end, if Jimmy and Susie are curious about any of the above, they can do what everyone else does, get a room at Motel 6 and grab the Gideons, he wrote. The 57-year-old Deerfield Beach man says his ire was stoked after Florida lawmakers decided this month to ban 54 math books that were claimed to have incorporated topics such as critical race theory. I love the algebras, said Stephen, who studied applied mathematics in college, and those tally loons just banned a bunch of arithmetic books. Stevens sent the petition as a way to point out the hypocrisy, he said. If you want to teach morality and ethics, do you really want to turn to a book that wants you to dash babies against rocks, he said, and he told NPR, pointing to Psalm 137:9. Stevens, who doesn't have any children attending Florida public schools, says he hasn't heard back from any of the school districts yet, but his group is tracking when the emailed petitions are opened. As of late Monday, the Pasco County School District had shared the emails internally 35 times, he said. The Duval County reached out to the state capitol for guidance. My activism in the past has been wildly successful, Stevens said, and I imagine will continue on a similar trajectory.
Isn't it crazy how, like, they need guidance on this? Wait a minute.
I mean, the gay book is clearly wrong, but, like, the Bible, that's good, though, right? Like the story of Lot getting raped by his daughters and stuff. That's still cool, right? We still good with that.
Still got a decent message to it.
I mean, like the part where like she's talking about her lovers' fucking cocks being the size of fucking donkeys and shooting fucking cum like horses. That's okay, right?
Everybody likes that part. It's my favorite part.
That's to symbolize Christ's love for the church or whatever the fuck. I don't know.
That part's real hot.
Something like that.
Oh yeah.
It's all beautiful. It's all wonderful, folks. You know it and I know it. All right, well, let's move on to the stuff that you guys have paid a little extra for, huh?
Oh, boy.
Well, TJ, right now, just, we're at 148 super chat, and so we're at 353 right now.
Okay, gotcha. Let me check this Streamlabs. I don't know if you have access to it.
I do.
We're actually at 204 on the Streamlabs, so I don't know if you saw that or not.
Yep,
204, eh?
Yeah, we up there. We up there good. All right, so first thing we're doing is this day in history, April 27th, of course. See what's going on historically on this fucking day. So on April 27th, 4977 BC, the universe is created, according to German mathematician and astronomer Johannes Kepler. Johannes? I don't know how to pronounce his name.
It's Johannes.
Johannes. Considered a founder of modern science, Kepler is best known for his theories explaining the motion of planets. So this is actually the day the universe was created. So that's pretty cool, At least according to some long-dead German douchebag. So he was born on December 27th, 1571 in Wilderstadt, Germany. As a university student, he studied Polish astronomer Nicholas Copernicus' theories of planetary ordering. Copernicus believed that the sun, not the earth, was the center of the solar system, a theory that contradicted the prevailing view of the era that the sun revolved around the earth. In 1600, Kepler went to Prague to work for Danish astronomer Tycho Brahe. I'm Tycho Brahe, brah. The imperial mathematician to Rudolf II, Emperor of the Holy Roman Empire. Kepler's main project was to investigate the orbit of Mars. When Brahe died the following year, Kepler took over his job and inherited Brahe's extensive collection of astronomy data, which had been painstakingly observed by the naked eye. Over the next decade, Kepler learned about the work of Italian physicist astronomer Galileo Galilei, who had invented a telescope with which he discovered lunar mountains and craters, the largest 4 satellites of Jupiter, and the phases of Venus, among other things. Kepler corresponded with Galileo and eventually obtained a telescope of his own and improved upon its design. In 1609, Kepler published the first 2 of his 3 laws of planetary motion, which held that planets move around the sun in ellipses, not circles, as had been widely believed to that time, and that planets speed up as they approach the sun and slow down as they move away. In 1619, he produced his 3rd law, which used mathematical principles to relate the time a planet takes to orbit the sun to the average distance of the planet from the sun. Kepler's research was slow to gain widespread traction during his lifetime, but it later served as a key influence on English mathematician Sir Isaac Newton and his laws of gravitational force. Additionally, Kepler did important work in the field of optics, including demonstrating how the human eye works and math. He died on November 15th, 1630 in Regensburg, Germany. As for Kepler's calculation about the universe's birthday, scientists in the 20th century developed the Big Bang Theory, which showed that his calculations were off by about 13.7 billion years. But,
Damn, what a punk bitch, dude. 13.7
Why are we
years?
Why are we worshiping this guy for being fucking wrong, huh? That's what I want to know. We gotta suck this guy's dick when he was fucking off by that much, Scotty? Scotty! Pay attention, Scotty. Where the fuck is Scotty?
I don't know where Scotty is, dude.
Scotty!
Why are you asking me?
Scotty, are you okay? I forget I didn't even share the screen either, so whatever. But I mean, it's just text anyway.
What?
Oh,
huh?
There he is. There your little bitch is. Hey, little bitch.
Oh, what did you say about me, DJ?
I said you're a little bitch, Scotty.
No, I'm actually a big bitch.
Oh.
I'm a big bitch.
My apologies. I'm sorry about that.
You're fucking right.
I said I'm sorry, motherfucker.
Oh, you're sorry, huh?
I apologize.
Sorry, Scotty, I'm sorry.
You missed the explanation for why I shaved off my eyebrows? Okay, here it is. I was in the... So for the last, 15 years or so, I've looked in the mirror and been like, wonder what it'd be like if I shaved my eyebrows. And I've had that stray, errant thought pretty much every time I've looked at my reflection. And today, or not today, but like 2 days ago, I guess, or whenever the fuck it was, I was just like, you know what? Time to find out. Bzzz. And I did it. And I looked at myself and I was like, you know what? I think I kind of fucking dig it. So I don't know. I might stay like this. We'll see.
Man, I don't know, TJ.
You don't know?
It doesn't look it doesn't look horrible. It looks all right on
I think it's doable. I mean, I'm not like in love with it, but I don't hate it. But I kind of like how it makes it easier to do makeup stuff too.
Kind of makes you look like a Star Trek alien a little bit.
You know what? You're not the first person to say that.
Really?
Yeah, they were saying that fucking last night. We were watching Star Trek, and it's like, yeah, you look like a Star Trek alien now, TJ. I'm like, that's cool.
You kind of do, yeah. Like a Star Trek alien that comes from like a woodsy planet or something. They've got like a deadly fungus.
Also remind me of
beards.
You must help us, Picard.
Yes.
Our race is dying.
Yeah. You got it.
If you go back to the half shave shaved like swoop, dude, you might like kind of like Zorg.
And Mom said I look like a serial killer, which I think she was trying to say it to me in like a discouraging way, like don't do that. But honestly, I think she just strengthened my resolve with that. She was like,
your mom's got to know you well enough
right,
to know
like,
that's not going to dissuade
I mean, like,
you.
why the fuck would you say? I'm like, if you really hated it, you should just be like, looks cool. Like, ah, man.
One thing I know about TJ is he'll do shit like this occasionally, but almost never lasts. So, you know, he might keep this for a while, but he'll look in the mirror one day and be like, I miss
my fucking eyebrows, man. Bring back the brow.
I'm honestly surprised with the beard. The beard thing surprised me more than anything because TJ, like, I mean, most of his fucking adult life was like, I'm gonna have a long ass wizard beard, Scotty. I'm like, cool. He started growing out, then it's like, I'm tired of it itching. It's gone.
The phases of the TJ.
We'll do like one of those pools. It's like, how long will TJ keep the not
how
the beard?
How long will he have no eyebrows?
I'm guessing 3.7 months. And the eyebrows are back.
3.7, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's time to figure out which bread is good. It's time for the bread tiers, you guys. Bread tiers.
Broken bread with you guys a fair number of times, but I don't know. I don't know if you guys actually know good bread or not.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
I think I'm kind of a bread pleb, honestly. So I'm probably going to be. I'm probably going to be like unwelcome.
I don't know if there's any bread down here. I don't even know if there's any bread I'd put down in the F tier, man. Like I've never had bread where I was like, man, this bread suck. But I don't know. I guess we'll fucking figure it out, man.
Well, bagel, TJ, I already know where you're going with bagel. I already know where it's going to go. You're putting the bagel in S. Okay, dude, if you... no, TJ, fuck you. If you fucking put bagel anywhere than S, man, you never eat another bagel again. I've literally come to your house. And every time, like, oh, she just having a bagel. She just having a bagel. Oh, she just having a bagel.
Does it belong in the F tier? Is a bagel trash, Scotty?
TJ will never offer you
a bagel a piece of shit, Scotty, to be discarded and not eaten?
TJ's a greedy ass host, dude. I've never went to TJ's house and like, Scotty, would you care for a bagel? It's always like,
is it D tier, Scotty? Perhaps it's a D tier food item.
No, it belongs in S tier, TJ. If you're going to put it anywhere else, then I demand you never eat a bagel again.
A bagel is mediocre. I could eat a bagel if I so choose. Yes, but maybe not.
I'm going to fucking recuse myself. I want you to vote this one. I mean, Paul, if I can't recuse Paul, so he might vote with you or vote against you.
B-tier bagel. Bagel's pretty good. It's a decent little thing to eat.
I love bagels, though.
A tier? Is a bagel excellent? Or is it perhaps...
bagels are A.
Is it superlative? Is it supreme? Is it the ultimate breaded treat to eat?
Paul, what's the best kind of bagel to you?
I like those like everything bagels.
Same.
Everything bagels are definitely them.
Right, Paul, you check out. You're not an alien.
Well,
if you're
I
like
have to say that
raisin bagel, then it's like you're an alien.
For me, bagels are F tier. You know, just total dog shit. Nah, I mean, put them up there.
Yeah, whatever, TJ. You know where you're gonna put
on
it.
The top. Oh, Scotty, yeah. Oh yeah.
No, these are like sweet kind of rolls.
Hawaiian rolls
like
are
sweet.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd say C for me.
Yeah, that's where I put them too.
Like, you know,
I'm not a huge
it's all right
fan
when you're at the place that's got them, you know, and it's like, oh, we got Hawaiian rolls. Like, okay, cool, yeah, whatever.
You
But
know, yeah.
My dick don't get hard for no Hawaiian roll.
Well,
though.
no, it's not that kind of bread. It's a little afterthought, but it's a nice little sweet bread.
Yeah,
Nice little sweet bread.
Oatmeal bread. I mean, whatever. I don't give a flying fuck about it.
D, not great.
I don't know enough about it to even give a shit.
Oh, rye bread is fucking delicious, dude. That's an A.
A is saying, I don't know. I'm not as keen on that as you might be. I don't
Why
think I
not?
like rye bread that much, Scotty.
You don't like it? Why not?
I don't think I like that shit that much.
I will make a compelling argument for why rye is.
Because it fucking, I don't know. It's got like too much flavor going on.
Too much flavor.
Yeah, you try to make a fucking. Well, look. You try to make a sandwich with some rye bread, right?
This bread is far too flavorful.
Exactly. You try to make a sandwich with some rye bread. The rye bread takes over the goddamn sandwich, Scotty.
Too
like that.
much flavor.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me say you fucking in the mood for like a club sandwich or something. You know, you want fucking all the club sandwich toppings and
Every
bullshit.
bread has its place, TJ. I'm not going to choose
The
a
rye
club.
bread do not fucking do the good job because
I'm not choosing
it overshadows
a rye.
every goddamn other thing because the
rye's gonna
fucking
be fucking
flavor of that
Reuben,
motherfucker is
TJ.
too goddamn powerful.
I'm not going to always put it in a sandwich form. Sometimes I want to eat, like, I might want a toast or something.
It's too fucking powerful, Scotty.
No, it's an A.
C.
No.
C.
No.
C.
No.
C.
I don't agree. A.
Paul, break this fucking tie.
Paul, you got to break the tie.
B.
Paul widely rides the fence.
Yep.
Brioche
He's like, I
bread.
don't care enough about bread. He's like, I don't
Very
give a shit.
widely.
Paul's just like, I mostly just eat fucking white bread, to be honest with you, so I don't know.
I mean,
Simple,
pretty much.
man.
I gotta be honest with you. I'll pretty much eat any kind of bread you throw in front of my.
That's
big
pretty
fat
much
ass.
true of me, too.
Well, you know, fair enough, man.
Brioche? That's
brioche.
pretty good. I'd say like B.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that.
All right. Whole wheat bread. Just like a plain ass whole wheat loaf.
yes, it's
I don't
like
know.
a
It's like got what it does what it does. Banana bread, if it's made well, that could be fucking so good. Man.
A or S.
I know Paul's wife makes some great fucking banana bread. I know her mom makes some great banana bread. I've made some pretty good banana bread here and there. Not with my ass. Fucking don't make it. Don't do it. Don't do it, chat. Don't fucking do it. I beat you to it. You can't do it in before. Fucking banana butt joke. Fuck you.
How'd you mash up the bananas, TJ?
Scotty, don't do
With
it.
your butt.
I'm going to say A
With your
tier
butt.
probably. I don't know. Or would you say S? A or S? You guys tell me.
I mean, the best banana bread is pretty sublime.
Pretty
so
is.
I would
Yeah, I'm
go
going to
to
have to
S.
go with S there. Cornbread. Get you some cornbread. Cornbread is
This is
all,
good.
Cornbread is all over the place, though, in terms of quality. Like, I've had some really shitty cornbread that fucking, you know that dry-ass cornbread that, like, just becomes, like, crumbs when you try to eat it?
Oh, God.
Like, it's
yeah,
got
that's
no
horrible.
cohesion whatsoever. It just falls right the fuck
And there's like
completely
sour
apart.
cornbreads. I'm not really a fan of like the sour kind of cornbread. Like it, you know what I mean? Like where just it's overly sour. It has to be
Man.
like the right level of sweetness and sour. So like because of what's wildly inconsistent, I would vote C.
Yeah, but dude,
A good-ass cornbread, though. A good-ass cornbread, pretty fucking good,
But
bro.
there's too many mediocre ones in the world. You know what I mean? There's just too many mediocre ones.
with honey butter though.
Yeah, I gotta say, I probably put it A. I'm gonna fucking keep it
Wow.
at S, because it's sometimes there's shitty cornbread, but
No, I mean, okay.
I gotta say A myself.
Justice has
I
not
don't
been
know.
done today, but you know, hey, that's how democracy works.
Cinnamon bread. I don't know.
I mean, I've had some cinnamon breads I really enjoyed. Like, there's this one at
it's never.
like the
I've never. It always looks
Dude,
cool,
this
but it
one
never fucking.
Dollywood, dude.
Uh-huh.
Dolly Parton's theme park.
Uh-huh.
They're like fucking famous for it, and it's delicious. And that is a cinnamon bread. So knowing what it can be capable of, I'd probably just give it like a B or an A. 'Cause there's some fucking
because I never.
delicious.
Every time I've ever fucking seen this, I'm always like, it looks pretty, and then I eat it, and it's kind of like underwhelming flavor. It's just like meh, whatever. I don't really know, but
You gotta try some. If you ever go to Gatlinburg, you gotta try that.
yeah, okay. Maybe you're right, Scotty. Maybe you're fucking right.
Because honestly, I
ain't got no. I don't think I have enough experience to fucking really
wait.
wait on this because I've had it a couple times, but I've always been like whatevs. So I don't know.
Paul, you have any thoughts on it?
I mean, not real.
He's like, I don't know.
I don't eat it.
All right,
I guess this is all on you, Scotty. If you say B, I'll fucking go with your bullshit. There you go.
Hey, give an A,
A.
TJ.
Said A. Okay, fine.
Give an A.
Croissant is S tier though.
Croissant is.
I'll fight
I
for the
will
best.
hear no fucking debate to the contrary.
Whoa,
And you may
dude.
as well just throw the biscuit right up in there too.
Yeah, I mean you can't.
I'm not even-
Southern
I'm not even
biscuit,
gonna challenge
especially, you
those.
know.
The
Fucking.
croissant.
You know
The-
what?
the-
I'm looking at what's up here in this. I think bagels probably should go down. I don't think a
Dude, the
bagel. I don't think a
croissant-
bagel is on this motherfucking level with
what's
this
that,
shit.
dude? The biscuit and the croissant are like cousins, dude, because there's something that can be used in so many ways just beyond that. It's like, okay, breakfast food. Oh, biscuit goes with that. Croissant, breakfast food goes with that. Oh, you want to have a lunch thing? A croissant sandwich
Have
is
you ever
delicious,
seen
dude.
have you ever seen a motherfucker make a croissant, Scotty? You ever seen how they get all that layers in the fucking croissant? And there's butter between.
Seen this, like how it's
It's
made
like
on croissants.
literally, motherfucker. They roll out that fucking flat surface, right? And they fucking put a layer of butter, and they fold it, and they fold
Biscuits
it,
dry
and they
as
fold it,
fuck?
and they fold it. Biscuits, get the fuck out of my chat, you punk
Make
bitch. Who said that shit?
sandwich. What are you smoking, bro? What kind
Biscuits
of biscuits
dry
are you
as fuck.
having?
You motherfucker, you ain't had no good biscuit, bitch. You don't even know what a fucking biscuit is. And you saying that shit? Get the fuck out of here, punk
That
motherfucking
is
bitch.
spoken like a punk ass
Punk
motherfucker
ass
that's never had a
bitch.
Biscuits are not dry if they're done right.
Yeah, if you got a dry biscuit, that's just a bad biscuit. You can't blame a bad biscuit for your dumbass opinion on biscuits, motherfucker.
Air fry some biscuits, dude. I'm telling you. TJ showed me
Yeah,
that shit.
yeah.
They're fucking delicious.
Yeast bread. Is this just like bread? In all
I don't
bread
even know.
yeast? I don't know. Fucking C, I guess.
Yeah.
English muffin. B?
Yeah. They're pretty respectable, dude. That like a lot of McDonald's breakfast comes on the English muffin, dude. It's a good little vessel.
Potato bread, I'd say B.
Yeah.
B? Okay.
Decent.
Yeah, potato bread is always nice and soft,
Yeah.
which I like.
It's like a fluffy bread. If you want like a nice like sandwich that's not like the bread's not the star of the show, and it's just like, you know, I don't know, like a nice like you don't eat ham, Paul, but like I don't know, turkey and cheese or something like that.
Yeah.
Cinnamon raisin bread, probably on the same level as a normal cinnamon bread, right? Just got some raisins in it. I don't know. I have no problem with raisins. Flatbreads, I don't really consider that shit bread. I guess it is.
It is. Probably like what, B?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, if you got something that's useful for, go ahead. Flour tortilla. I mean,
S.
you can't have a fucking burrito without a tortilla. S? I don't know about that because it's like not
Dude.
really. Everything in S you could just eat by itself. You're not gonna sit there and eat a fucking motherfucking tortilla, dude.
Actually, I do.
You do?
But that's me. Yeah, I like
I don't
either.
know. Well, then I guess Paul can tell me if it belongs
Dude,
in A or S.
One's like because like a good ass homemade tortilla, you can just sit and eat it.
That's true if it's
You literally-
homemade. That's true.
Well, yeah.
All right, I'll put it in
I have
S.
Yeah, I have no reason to think about these breads other than the best of the best that they
All right.
are.
So sourdough then. I gotta say this
Sourdough
is
is S.
This is another S
It's
for me.
S. Yeah,
S tier.
now it's worried you guys are gonna be like, this sucks, dude.
I mean,
Sourdough
we're
is
getting-
the most delicious
S is
fucking
getting pretty
bread.
fucking lopsidedly good, but you know what? It's fucking bread. So what do you
Yeah,
fucking
bread
expect?
is-
Bread is just fucking dope. I mean, like,
Bread's amazing.
Oh, garlic bread. So beautiful. That's an A. So I don't want to shove everything to S, but that's an A. French bread, if it's freshly baked, is either an A or an S. Like hot French bread
good
is
ass
so
French
fucking
bread.
good.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say it's at least an A. Pita, I'd say it's
I
like
mean,
on the same level as flatbread.
yeah, it's good, but it's like it just depends on like if you have hummus or something, then sure.
Breadsticks, like Olive Garden or some shit. I mean, that's like the only thing. Even the fact that even like a place as shitty as Olive Garden that can't cook anything can make something that you could fucking sit there and eat. It's pretty fucking revealing, I think, about the fucking quality
Oh,
of
the
the breadsticks.
breadsticks are still good. Oh, dude, like that's half the reason I even go to an Olive Garden. It's like I want a bunch of breadsticks.
That's pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much the only reason I could fucking even see, like,
Let me get a breadstick.
unlimited soup, salad, and breadsticks. Because you know what, the entrees aren't worth fucking eating.
I agree.
I don't know, A or B.
I'd say let's put it in B.
Yeah, I've not really eaten any pumpernickel. I think I've eaten it before.
It's like a C, in my opinion. Not my favorite bread. I don't think it deserves.
I have
B
the
or
same
anything, though.
complaints about it. I feel like as I do about rye bread, but whatever. Zucchini bread that gets an F
I've
because it has
never had it.
vegetables in
No.
it. I have never eaten it, but I'm assuming it's nasty because it's got vegetables in it. So fuck
And
it.
it's similar to flatbread, so it probably belongs
all
a
these
bit better.
flatbreads
Yeah.
go in this fucking general B
The
category.
next one's an S.
Pretzel bread. Yeah, that's good shit.
Oh my god, it's so fucking delicious.
Whole grain bread. I hate this shit. I'll give it a
that's
C.
like, that's
but
like the seeded shit.
Yeah,
okay, white
whole grain
S.
bread is ass, dude.
yeah, should I even put it lower? I should put it like in
Yeah,
D.
put
Maybe
it in D or
Yeah.
F.
I'm giving it a fucking D.
Yeah, no, dude, you only eat that because you want to be healthy. No one
Yeah,
eats
it's
that
like
for the
you're eating this
taste.
plain ass, normal ass white bread.
S, dude.
Yeah, I
It's
agree.
so refined.
I thought
It's
there would
just
be some
it's like
fucking
sugar.
complaint. I thought there'd be like some disagreement, like that's pleb bread or something. But yeah, it belongs in S tier.
Yeah,
You can't fuck with white bread. Honestly, I'm gonna put it up here because it's like, to me, that's bread. This is like the quintessential bread of America right here.
It is. I don't even disagree.
Butter bread. There's
I've never
two
really
different
had it.
versions of this fucking same thing. I've never had it, so I'm
know.
just gonna leave it down there. I'm not even gonna fuck with it. But I'm gonna take the zucchini bread off too because I didn't have one of those that shit. But yeah, this is fucking bread right here. This is the fucking bread tiers. You guys disagree? Too fucking bad because we've spoken. White bread is garbage to me, but I'm bougie. Let me tell you something.
Oh my god.
Let me tell you something. You're full of shit.
Can you believe this
You're
fucking
100%
guy?
full of shit. White bread is not it's not garbage to anyone. It's not garbage to anyone.
Do you have any?
Because there's no fucking way. There's no
bread?
fucking way that a human palate can fucking eat white bread and be like, gross. It's not possible. You're a fucking alien if you don't like it.
Can't stand it.
Yeah, white bread is amazing.
You're so dumb. You're so fucking stupid. You suck balls. White bread for the 3 whitest guys on Earth. We are not even close to the 3 whitest guys on Earth. We're pretty white, but there's definitely whiter motherfuckers. Okay?
That's true.
Faux show. All right, we got another fucking one of these damn tier lists. This one's about Robin Williams movies, okay?
Okay.
How come there's not an F? There's definitely some fucking Fs, so that's an oversight. We gotta fucking be real
Well,
here.
correct it then. Correct it, TJ.
Add a
Feel
row
it's an
below.
oversight.
Yeah, and also I don't want to just fucking give letter grades. I want to be like, this fucking sucks balls, okay?
So what's D gonna be? Just like meh, or is that
I don't
more
know,
like,
like
C?
sucks.
All right.
And then
Then
C
C
is
is
like
meh.
meh, and then B is like good, and then A is like great, and then S is like fucking amazing. Misspelled.
Amazing.
Amazing. There you go. There you fucking go. There you fucking go, Scotty.
Thank you.
You got no fucking balls, Scotty. You got no fucking bollocks, Scotty.
I'm pretty sure I do.
You got no fucking bollocks,
Independent
Scotty.
science can verify the existence of my balls.
Scotty, you ain't got no fucking bollocks.
My balls can be
Your
observed
sack is
in
fucking
the
empty,
natural
Scotty.
world,
Your
TJ.
fucking sack is empty, Scotty.
There's most certainly not empty. That can be examined as well.
Scotty's balls can be observed. What do you have to say to that?
I don't want to.
Well, there you go. But they still can be.
Blech. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I live in a garbage can.
It's like what, like
The Popeye movie, I have to say, is fucking weird and gross, and I fucking hate to look at it, and it fucking like terrifies
weird.
me. And I really hate it. It fucking rubs me the wrong fucking way, and I want to say it fucking sucks balls. But I know it has its defenders, so I don't know. Are either of you guys one of those?
No, it sucks.
Yep. Sorry, I can't.
Okay.
I would have loved to
Yeah.
kayfabe myself a
defense.
defense of that one, but no, it fucking sucks balls.
Yeah, I hate it. I fucking
It's actually
hate it.
kind of disturbing too.
It really is. It fucking, honestly, it fucking disturbs me almost more than any like horror movie or anything I've ever seen, you know? Like,
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's uncanny valley.
Yeah, like trying to take Popeye so literally. I mean, like, I get that it's not a bad film in a lot of technical senses and stuff, but I don't like what they did at all. This GARP shit. I've never seen it. I don't know.
I've never seen it either.
No.
Maybe we need a never seen it category.
Yeah,
'cause
I'll
I
go
have
ahead and
not
add
seen
a
every
fucking.
Robin Williams.
Yeah,
I'll be honest with you. Looking at this list, there's a lot I have not.
there's probably
seen.
going to be a lot there that none of us have seen.
Yep.
So, it's add row below. Be like,
Sorry, Robin. I haven't seen most of your work.
don't
It's
know.
like-
Well, he did a lot of shit, you know. So whatever.
so Garp.
This
I'm
one
gonna
I've
go
heard of.
down.
I've heard of it. I just never fucking watched the motherfucker. Okay.
I've not even heard of it till now.
You want to let's just get the shit we haven't heard of out of the way here. I've never
Have you guys seen-
Survivors. Anyone
Nope.
seen that?
Nope.
Nope. Musk. I've seen this actually. I have seen
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I've
I
seen
haven't
it.
seen that.
Club Paradise, Best
not seen it.
Times. I don't know. I've never seen either of those. I'm just gonna put shit in there, and you guys stop me if there's one that you're like, no, I have seen that.
I've seen that one.
You've
I've
seen this one
Saving
here?
No, I've seen Good Morning Vietnam.
Oh yeah, well I didn't put that in there. Baron something. I've never seen that.
No.
Dead Poets Say. Yeah. What is
Seen
this one
that.
here? Does anyone know what this is? I don't know what it
What
is.
is that?
Awakenings. Oh yeah,
Oh.
that's I see. I remember that.
Oh, you've seen that? Okay.
Dead Again. Never seen. Fisher King. Hook. What is this? Some kind of clown something? I don't think I've seen that. Just not fire. Being Human. Anyone seen that shit? Nope. Was Robin Williams in this? That's Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything, Julie Newmar. I don't remember him in that.
Yeah, he was in it.
Okay.
Okay.
I have
Jumanji,
seen
I've
it, so I guess
seen
I'll go
The
with that.
Birdcage, I've seen Jack,
Secret
I've
Agent. I've
seen-
never seen that.
Hamlet.
Hamlet. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I don't think I've seen it, but
Flubber, I've seen Good Will Hunting.
Deconstructing Harry. Seen that?
I've not seen
Anyone
that.
seen that? No. Okay.
I've unfortunately seen Patch Adams.
Never seen The Big White. Never
Bicentennial Man.
Anyone seen House
AI?
of D? House of D.
No.
Anybody? Okay. Night at the Museum. August Rush. Anyone seen August Rush?
I've
Never
seen
that?
August Rush, unfortunately.
You have. Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately. I have not
Happy Feet. Anyone seen Happy Feet?
Yes.
Okay, Scotty's seen it. Merry Freaking Christmas. I've
Not
never seen
seen
that.
it.
No one's seen that. Okay,
I feel like
absolutely.
you saw August Rush for similar reasons.
Shrink.
Never seen
No.
it.
Robin's Wish. Anyone seen that shit?
No.
No. Come and Simon. I did see that one. Absolutely
Yeah.
anything.
Nope.
Simon Pegg.
I've never
movie.
seen
Never
that.
seen that. Boulevard.
No.
Okay. License to Wed. I guess he's a priest.
No.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I've seen
Paul's
it.
seen
Okay.
it.
All right, I think I've seen everything else on here, so
Yep.
we can actually get to this now. Moscow on the Hudson, I've seen it, but I fucking do not remember it. I assume it's pretty meh, but maybe it's better than I remember because I
It's
barely
about
remember it.
mid-tier as far as I remember.
So like meh.
Eh.
Okay. Good Morning Vietnam is really fucking
good.
good.
That's
Yeah.
a good movie.
I'd say what good or great.
Good.
It might
I'd say
be.
it's-
I'd say great, but
Yeah, it's probably
I definitely
more
wouldn't say
great.
fucking amazing.
No, it ain't amazing, but it's great.
I'll end good, but if you guys want to go with great, I'm not gonna.
I think it's like, to me, it's on the border, but I'll go ahead and give it great. Dead Poets Society. Paul, you're a fan of that movie, aren't you?
I fucking love Dead Poet Society. I'll put it in fucking amazing, but
So
you
Paul
guys
wants
can-
it in fucking amazing. Sky, have you seen this movie?
Yeah, I thought it was. To me, it's more of a good movie.
So you think it's
personally.
good? I would fucking I guess we could just split the difference because I'm pretty comfortable with great on that.
Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna. Like I said, that doesn't bother me that much.
Awakenings.
I've seen this one.
Paul, have you seen this? This is the one where
I've seen- yeah.
catatonic people are kind of like brought out of it, and they kind of explore what's going on with them internally and shit. And then they kind of like slip back into it, which is kind of horrifying. There's some pretty horrifying shit in that movie, and I think it's based on a true story or whatever.
I think you're right.
I remember it being good, I think. But like I was more engaged with it than, I don't know, I wasn't. So I'd say good, but what do you say? Would you say meh? Would you say it sucks? Would you say it's... You don't sound like you would
I think it
it's
kind of
great.
fucking sucks, dude.
You didn't like it?
Honestly, like I didn't like it very much at all.
I remember enjoying it. I'll put it in meh because I don't really have any strong passion for it. Fisher King, that's where he's like a homeless guy, right?
I think so. Yeah,
He's like a homeless dude in that. Have you seen that? I don't think I've actually seen it.
It's been a long fucking time since I saw it.
I know it was pretty well liked. I don't...
Yeah, it's one of his more famous roles. I just haven't seen it in forever. I'd put it like in good, probably.
All right. Pretty good then.
Yeah, no objection.
Hook, I do not like the movie. I like Robin Williams' performance in it and stuff, but I fucking hate the Spielberg fucking schmaltz that's like just dripping from every fucking frame. I know there's some people out there who really like this fucking movie. I fucking personally, I wouldn't say it fucking sucks balls, but to me it sucks. But what would you guys say?
Oh, I put it in meh.
Meh, says
Yeah.
Scotty.
Well, I don't know.
I feel like you've defended this movie to me in the past, Paul. I feel like
Dude,
you
the
have.
pirate parts of this movie are so fucking good, though.
I know.
I love the
it
pirate
Okay,
parts.
I will upgrade it to meh because there's certain things about this movie that have stuck with me my entire life.
It's competently made. There's enough there. Like, there's some child nostalgia.
I just wish it was a little bit more, I don't know, like had a little more edge to it, because I feel like Peter Pan as a story is not without its edge, and it feels like that was so sanitized for this fucking movie.
It definitely was.
That's why it's meh, though. That's why it's not just like, I mean, it's Spielberg, dude. If it'd been more like, if it'd been a little more competently done, it'd probably be a great movie.
No way is Hook meh. I mean, honestly, I think it actually deserves less than meh, but whatever.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not a great movie.
I mean, like, by most I get that you might have nostalgia for it or something, but Like, Defended is an actually good movie to me.
Aladdin's a pretty damn good movie, and Robin Williams fucking carries the movie.
Yeah, he's really great in it, so I don't know. I would say at least good. I'd probably put it at great, but I know Paul has like some anti-animation sentiments that maybe will.
Whatever. I like Aladdin.
All right.
Like, I like the old Disney animations and shit.
Cool.
I'm kind of like anti-Pixar era animation more than anything.
I don't blame you.
I feel you.
So this is a weird movie. Toys.
I saw this as a kid, and I remember not liking it and being really bored. So it
probably
sucks.
It kind of sucks. It's I don't know if does it fucking suck balls or does it just suck?
Sucks.
I'd say it just sucks.
It's not as bad as Popeye. I will say that.
Mrs. Doubtfire. I remember really liking it when it was in its heyday and shit. But when I tried to rewatch it later on in life, I kind of like found it pretty meh. But I don't know. What do you guys think?
It definitely doesn't hit the same as an adult as it did when I was like a teenager when it was out. I remember liking it a lot when I was a kid, but the one time I watched it as an adult, I wasn't that into it. So I'd say it's good to meh.
I'm putting it in meh. Unless Scotty wants to make a case for like great or something.
No.
9 months. Do I know this movie? It's a Hugh Grant movie. I guess Robin Williams is in it at some point. This is like that's like a pregnancy movie, right? I think I have seen this. I don't remember what. Robin Williams is like the doctor. He's like the doctor that delivers the babies in that or something. I
think he's like a side character in that one, isn't he?
Yeah, some kind of bullshit.
I mean, I can barely remember the movies personally, so I just put meh.
I'm just gonna say it probably sucks.
I don't even care about that.
I know Tu Wong Fu. Thanks for everything. Julie Newmar fucking sucks balls.
Yeah,
terrible fucking movie.
Yeah.
It's awful, unwatchable fucking piece of shit.
A total flop, dude.
Jumanji. Jumanji's kind of likable.
I'd say good.
I would also say it's good.
I like it better than the new ones.
The Birdcage to me is fucking hilariously funny. It's a fucking great movie.
Yeah,
I don't know.
that movie. That's a funny ass movie.
Does it maybe even belong in Amazing? Probably not, but it probably belongs in Great.
It's close.
It's on the cusp.
It's on the verge of being on that. Jack is a piece of shit. Jack is a
torture.
total fucking piece of
Sucks
shit.
balls. Terrible,
Fucking
terrible,
sucks
terrible.
ass,
Danger,
sucks
danger,
balls.
danger.
Has anyone seen this adaptation of Hamlet?
I honestly want to see.
Yeah, I've seen all the Hamlets. This is the good Hamlet.
Okay,
he's not a huge part in it, but it needs to be good or great.
All right.
Okay,
because it's way better than the fucking Mel Gibson version.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Father's Day. I don't think I've actually seen this. Has anyone seen this? Meh.
And so is Flubber.
Flubber is meh. Yeah, I agree with
if
that.
Will Wheaton's your villain, you get a fucking sucks for me.
Will Wheaton,
personally,
piece of shit.
Yeah, you got a good point there. It fucking sucks. Flubber fucking sucks.
Yeah, dude. Will Wheaton's your villain. We're done. We're done.
Flubber is terrible. Yeah, I don't know. God. Yeah, okay, I'm fine with it.
I'm not
gonna go to bat for Flubber. I think that might be
on the Flubber hill.
I honestly feel like you guys might be being a little too harsh to Flubber, but you know what? Fuck Flubber. I'm not gonna fucking defend it. Good Will Hunting. I mean, that's clearly fucking really fucking good. I don't know. Is it great? I think it's great.
Yeah.
Is it fucking amazing?
I don't want to put it there. I'm tempted to. But I don't know. It seems like it's right on the edge of its.
I feel like I want to do it just because there's nothing there yet, and it feels like.
Well, we might edge it up because I think we want. I mean, I think there's probably something.
Maybe we'll revisit that in a minute. August
fucking
Rush.
Sucks. Fucking sucks.
Okay. Sorry.
I'm still triggered from that movie. It's been like 10 years.
I thought Flubber was good.
Fuck you.
Your wife likes. That was your wife, Scott. You just said fuck you to your wife.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Damn.
I know. I'm just kidding.
You're not even sleeping on the couch, nice guy. You're
Full
sleeping in the
disclosure, I'm
yard,
joking.
bitch.
Trouble,
Satire,
You're sleeping
joke,
in the
joke,
yard, Scotty.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Joke.
Everything we say is satire on the show. So
joke.
Truth.
It is a joke.
She can't stay that mad at you.
What dreams may come I've never seen. So
What dreams may come makes me bawl my fucking eyeballs out, and it's a basic Christian I went to heaven and I waited for you movie. So it's got to at least be good.
okay, I'll give it good for that. Patch Adams fucking blows.
Yeah, Patch Adams should never have
That's a
been made.
disgusting. Not only does it fucking suck, but it's
disgrace.
actually gross.
Yeah, it does.
Jacob the Liar, I've never seen. Anyone seen that?
Jacob the Liar, I have seen. Yeah,
Paul,
yeah,
why don't you rate it?
it's like a fucking Holocaust
Yeah, I know.
movie.
Where do you put it?
Meh.
Meh. Bicentennial Man.
I like it.
Most people I know that I talk to about this movie, I've not talked to too many people, I guess, but most people I know like this movie. I personally do not. I would say it sucks.
Really?
I'd
I put it more as
sucks, but
I think it's good.
Sky says it's good.
I enjoy the movie.
Coral.
I mean, split the difference because
Okay.
I was not a fan.
AI. Was he
Not a
in
fan of
that?
it.
What was he even
Yeah,
in
he
that?
was.
Where was
Yeah,
he?
he
Remind me
he
what he
was,
did.
Let me look. I fucking remember.
I can't remember him in that fucking movie. I remember seeing the movie. I remember a bunch of shit in the movie. I remember fucking Jude Law being a fucking robot whore. I remember that shit. I don't remember what did Rob Williams do in that fucker?
Oh, did he play an artificial intelligence?
Is
that
this
what he
just
was?
Robin Williams movies? Wow, you're slow. Wait a minute. Yes.
So is that what we're doing? It's just
Wait a
Robin
minute.
Williams?
Are these like only Robin Williams movies? No, he just coincidentally is in every single fucking one of them.
Yeah, I'm looking.
By sheer coincidence. I have, well, whatever his role was in it, I would say meh for me. I thought there was some stuff in there that was interesting, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Spielberg.
I kind of wish Stanley Kubrick
especially
would be
not
able to
that
make
era.
It. Yeah.
What would you guys? You guys like okay with it here, or you want it lower? You want it higher?
I'm okay with it there.
Okay, he was Dr. No, a voice in that. That's what he was.
Okay, whatever. So Death to Smoochie, man.
Love
Great.
it.
I fucking love Death to Smoochie so much.
Love that fucking movie, bro.
I love Death to Smoochie. Everyone I fucking try to
Might
show
be
this movie to
fucking
in real
amazing.
life is like, this movie sucks, bro. You know what? It's
Like-
fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah,
Fuck
it might
you.
actually be fucking amazing.
It's fucking great. It's like stands apart as you've never seen a movie like it. And maybe that's why most people are just like, they don't know what to think about it because there's not a million fucking things they've seen before. But you know what? Go fuck yourselves. Death of Smoochie is a fucking amazing movie. You can go fuck yourself. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Insomnia is pretty good. I'd say good. I don't know.
Good Chris Nolan flick.
It doesn't blow me away. Chris Nolan's done better.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
He's done better.
It's good. I mean, like, it's a good movie. It fucking it has some
It's
good
done
suspense.
a lot better.
Yeah.
So.
He has done a lot better. Paul's like, eh. Well, Paul,
I
if
don't
you think it doesn't belong, I don't know. I can't really.
I mean, I don't know.
I'd say it's at least good, but
I really did not enjoy Insomnia. I didn't like either of the performances. I didn't buy Robin Williams as a bad guy, and I really hated the way that fucking Pacino played. And I hated the conceit that it was always bright.
yeah.
I'm not a big fan, but whatever.
So Paul thinks it
I'll leave it
sucks.
to the two of you to hash it out.
Scotty, what do you think? You think it's good? I think it's pretty good. It entertained me.
I'm comfortable with good.
I can't say it really blew my socks off or anything, but
No, I mean, yeah, I'm not. It's not some movie. I'm like, oh my god, Insomnia. I gotta watch that. But I enjoyed it at the time.
1 hour photo.
Oh, he was a total creep in that one.
A lot of
dude.
people fucking made like a super big deal about this movie when it came out. Like, oh yeah, 1 hour fucking photo. Robin Williams is fucking creepy in that, bro. Creepy as fuck. And he was. Pretty good
he
performance
was,
by
dude.
him.
He fucking was.
What's
He bought
wrong
it.
with these people? The movie itself, I'd once again say good. I mean, it didn't knock my socks off or nothing.
No, I mean, it wasn't because it wasn't good.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. It's just like, all right. Final
I've not
Cut.
seen this one.
I've seen this. This is where he's like a dude that's like So like people have like chips in their heads that records everything in their life, and he's like his job is like after they die to like do like a super cut of like their great memories in life and all this, and like cut out all the shit that's like gross, like, oh, he was actually fucking raping people. Oh well, cut that out, you know. Family don't want to see that, you know. So then but then he sees something he's not supposed to, and then they kill him and steal his memories or whatever the fuck. I don't remember, but it sucked. Basically, it was pretty dumb.
It's garbage.
There were some cool moments in it and some cool concepts, but yeah, it pretty much sucked. Robots also pretty much fucking sucks. RV was painful to watch.
God, yeah.
The Night Listener, I've never heard of. You guys know this movie?
No, actually.
Night Listener?
No.
Nope. Fuck that. Man of the Year, also really hideously bad.
Awful.
Terrible. Just pure pain to watch it.
God, yeah.
Night at the Museum, or sorry, Nat at Museet.
At Museet?
I
mean, for a kids movie, it's okay.
Okay.
I mean, so meh.
I'll put it meh because I've never watched them, but if you've seen them as like whatever kid movie bullshit, I'll fucking put it in meh. Oops. Nope, never fucking heard of that. You guys have seen Happy Feet, you said? Or wait, did one of you guys say you saw this movie where he's like the priest or whatever, licensed to wed? Did someone tell me?
Yeah.
Where does that go? Does it fucking suck?
Really unfunny comedy.
It looks like it fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Happy Feet. I've never seen it. I don't know.
Shit.
It's like a kid movie, you know. I don't know. So it's like meh, probably. I don't know. World's Greatest Dad is really fucking good. I don't know if either of you guys seen that movie?
No.
Really? Yeah. I'd say
not.
I mean, I don't know. I'm tempted to almost go great with it, but yeah, I think I will actually. Old Dogs, fucking. I have never even seen it, but I'm gonna just comfortably say it fucking sucks. Happy Feet 2. I'm gonna put whatever. It's probably meh. Has anyone? What is this? Big Wedding? Big Greek Wedding? I don't know. Fucking whatever. The Butler. Anyone see The Butler? It was critically acclaimed and shit. No?
Yeah, I saw The Butler. It was good.
It was good?
Yeah,
All
it's good.
Pretty good. We'll put it in good. The Face of Love.
Never seen it.
Nope. Okay. The Angriest Man in Brooklyn.
Never seen it.
Angry.
Okay. Is that wedding shit again? We already did this. You don't need. So this was the documentary they made about Robin Williams after he died.
I have not seen it.
It was like
yet,
the tear-jerky HBO documentary or whatever.
Right.
It was pretty good.
I haven't seen it.
I'd say it was good. I'll go put it up there. So there you go. Robin Williams made a lot of dog shit, folks. I don't know what to tell you.
Mostly dog shit.
Robin Williams, he's a fucking brilliant comedian, great actor, but he did a lot of dog shit. Sorry. It's just true. But, you know, he had some fucking great films. Had one at least amazing film, Death to Smoochie. Best movie he ever did. Underrated fucking by all of you stupid fucks.
I have to agree. It's Death to Smoochie's fucking fantastic.
I don't understand why that movie gets hate. I don't understand what it is about you people that you just don't fucking get how good it is. And you know what? I'm fucking saying The Birdcage belongs up there too. Those are probably my two favorite Robin Williams movies.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know.
I would put Dead Poets up there if I could move one.
You know what? Fuck it. We'll do it. We'll give it to you.
Yep. That's the crown. That's the crowning achievements of his film career right there.
Yep. So this fucking that's how I think. I don't know. I feel pretty good about this. I feel pretty good looking at this.
It was.
So yeah, we did it.
I think that's
how
about
it is.
where it should be.
You don't like it? Fuck you. Go to hell. Make your own list. All right, time for what is this section? This is Florida Man, right?
Florida Man.
So did this happen in Florida? Is that what's going on here? Or did I put this in the wrong place?
Dude, I fucking don't know. You're asking the wrong guy.
Florida Man is 200. Then go back.
I'm sorry, what? Florida Man's 200, yeah. Florida Man is the 200, then the Crooked Carnival Games, and then bad reviews of great movies, and then Fuck the Police, and then Christian TikTok Cringe.
Yeah, so if you guys, so right now, I think we're at bad reviews. If you guys want to go to Fuck the Police, and of course, 500 Christian TikTok Cringe, time is running out for that.
Yep, but we got a lot of Florida man to go through, so I don't know.
Yeah, we
I actually
do.
don't know if this is a Florida man story, but I'm just going to treat it like it is anyway. So
It's
let's
a guy
do
on
it.
a plane.
A
so-
crazy fight involving boxing legend
Florida-
Mike Tyson on board a flight that was about to take off
Florida?
from San Francisco. And CBS 2's Christine was
So I don't know why this is here. Oopsie daisy, whatever. We're just should probably just been a news story, but fuck it,
joins
whatever.
us now with video of what went down.
Florida man
Another
segment
week,
will be
another
after this, I
unruly
guess.
passenger, but this time he's famous, of course.
Ah.
And you know he
This
throws
time
a
he's
good
fat.
punch.
Oh,
so
you know
that
it.
had to hurt. Now, according to
That had to
TMZ,
hurt.
the incident went down around 10:30
Boxers are
last
good at
night as Mike
punching. It
Tyson
had
was
to
slated to
hurt.
fly out of San Francisco International Airport to Florida. A witness.
Ah, there it is.
they were going to Florida.
Yeah, they're going to Florida, so it does belong.
The JetBlue
Kinda.
flight says Tyson repeatedly punched a guy in the face after getting
Well, you know how it is.
annoyed by him.
Hey, Mike, come on. Let's go stop back.
He's not even hit him now.
The witness
Mike Tyson is not giving his all to that motherfucking guy right
Just
there.
give him a
okay?
little pop, dude.
Yeah, he's just basically putting that dude in his place. Just like, leave me the fuck alone.
I've seen this video, by the way, too. They're not showing. This guy is like a drunk idiot that was annoying Mike Tyson.
So
for
he's
like
being so this guy is
long.
like instigating Mike Tyson, basically, is what you're saying.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, if someone's sitting there harassing you for fucking,
Look,
like at some point you are like,
It's a
I understand,
plane,
like,
too.
you know, you can fucking have the attitude like responding to words with violence is always wrong and shit. But really, every fucking single person on earth has a point at which they will punch a motherfucker in the face if they don't shut the fuck up. Okay.
well, on a plane, you can't go anywhere. Mike Tyson can't just get off the plane and leave and say, okay, like, I'm going now. Like, he's got some annoying fucking piece of shit behind him, drunken too, like, just egging him on. Like, Mike. I think the guy says his name over and over again. It's like some drunken shit.
Mac.
Like someone
Mac
like,
Tyson. Mac Tyson. Mac.
is said at first Tyson took a selfie with the guy and kept his cool as the man's friend tried to talk to him. But once he had had enough of it, he asked the man to stop. And when the guy didn't, that's when Tyson reportedly started to throw several punches at the man's face before walking off the plane. Now, a photo obtained by TMZ shows
fucking dork. I guess he didn't. I guess the plane had not taken off yet, so I guess he was able to leave.
I guess so.
What a little bitch.
the passenger's bloodied forehead. He reportedly received medical attention and went over what happened with the police. So far, there's been no comment on the incident from Tyson's camp or JetBlue.
That's awesome.
Marco?
So
Mike Tyson punched the shot at some dude and just got to walk away from it. That's beautiful.
Asking for it. All right, Christine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reporter's just like, some people say he was asking for it. Sounds like maybe he was.
The earlier video you see, he really doesn't leave him alone. So.
They're all basically saying like, you know, if you fucking go up and taunt Mike Tyson enough, yeah, you're gonna get punched in the fucking face. What do you fucking expect, stupid? No shit. Yeah, you just walk up to Mike Tyson, fuck you, Mike Tyson. Fucking
That's gotta be,
arguably
like,
the greatest
one
fucking
person-
boxer to ever live, you punk bitch. It's like, what are you doing?
That's got to be like the one person in the world that you don't fuck with on site. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like, hey, wait a minute. Like, I don't care if he's out of his prime. Like, that motherfucker still could punch a hole through you, bitch. Okay, come on, give it a rest, guys.
So,
Not at all.
You know, he is.
Okay, 74-year-old Florida man shoots man in ankle, beats him with golf club for walking dog on Delray Beach golf course. Well, you know how it is. When it comes to
sometimes you just gotta beat somebody to death on a golf course.
you know how it is. When it comes to the great state of Florida, nothing surprises you anymore. Gators could fly, the Everglades could freeze, and Walt Disney World could be cut off from the political teat. Okay, that last one actually happened. And we would hardly bat an eye. So great is their capacity for chaos. So long have they reveled in it, and yet we can't help but be shocked by this story out of Delray Beach, where 74-year-old Robert Levine is under arrest for attempted first-degree murder for shooting 64-year-old Herbert Merritt in the ankle and beating him with a golf club after he found Merritt walking his dog along the 15th hole of Kings Point Golf Club just before 7 p.m. on Sunday. Here's how it went according to Merritt. Merritt told deputies he was walking his dog on the grass next to the golf course when Levin rode up in his golf cart and began causing a verbal altercation with him. Due to him having his dog on the golf course, he then began shooting at him while Merritt was running away. Levine chased Merritt around a tree while continuing to shoot. Merritt said he shot about 5 rounds at him, according to a report and witnesses. He felt that Levine was trying to kill him. According to witnesses who called the police as they watched the altercation unfold, the semi-automatic handgun the police found in Levine's front left pocket a short while later wasn't enough. However, witnesses told deputies they saw Levine kick Merritt in the head, go back to his to his cart, get a club, and begin beating Merritt with a club while holding the gun in his left hand. Deputies said they found shell casings on the ground and 2 golf clubs with what appeared to be blood on them. Thankfully, Merritt survived the ordeal and was transported to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. But it goes without saying that this is no laughing matter. Obviously, you're not supposed to be walking your dog on an active golf course, but this is a 64-year-old man we're talking about. There were only a few minutes of playable sunlight left. A normal human would just let it slide and maybe, and we stress maybe, send an email to the club to keep an eye out for it moving forward. Levine pulled out a gun and started blasting. In a world where there's seemingly a Florida man inside each and every one of us just dying to get out, take this as proof and solace that there is no substitute for the original. I disagree with him on one thing. It actually is a laughing matter, but only because I laugh at this world's steady, systematic decline. So, Florida man facing prejudice charge after throwing bottle threatening Muslim man, deputies say. Let's take a look.
This is a story you will only see on Fox 35 News.
Or on Onion Nuggets.
Alleged hate crime at a hookah lounge.
Alleged hate crime at a hookah lounge. Who goes to a fucking hookah lounge and is shocked when there's Muslims there?
What?
Pretty stupid.
Yeah, no shit.
You can see in this video a man pours a beer over the victim's head and then throws the bottle at him. Fox 35's Valerie Boy spoke to that victim.
Man, I just wanted to have some falafels and smoke some shisha, and all these fucking Arabs are everywhere. What the fuck, man?
What's going on?
A man who's Muslim says he had just finished praying at a mosque when he decided to come here at this nearby hookah lounge off of Popkov Island Road when he says he was attacked. He says luckily a friend caught it all on cell phone video as it was going down. Watch as a stranger...
Yeah, wallop that motherfucker.
What the fuck,
What
dude?
the fucking shit, bro?
Pours a beer over
Who thinks they're gonna just get away with that?
I'm just gonna dump my beer on your fucking head, Muslim.
Sharif's head, then throws the bottle at him.
Punk
Sharif
bitch.
defends himself by fighting back, and his friends call
Whack.
deputies for help.
I was shocked. I was disheartened.
Deputies arrested
Yeah, that looks about right.
72-year-old Victor Dupakis for a battery viewed as a hate crime as well as assault. Reports state he threatened to kill the men.
He started attacking our religion, like cursing, and very badly, like very harsh words.
And to get a beer poured on him was even worse.
All the bottle, he emptied it.
Everybody knows the holy month is going on. Alcohol is prohibited.
Sharif's friend says it's the Islamic holy month of Ramadan and a group of friends had just come from a mosque in their cultural attire. Sharif's jacket was ripped during the attack.
Very, very upsetting.
According to court records, Dubakis was arrested for battery 2 times before this case. Back in
2015.
That actually is shocking. I can't believe he's done something like this before.
Did it happen on a golf course by chance?
Reports state he made a racial slur towards a black man. Deputies say he also made sexual and anti-law enforcement comments.
I was sitting right here, and the guy, he was like standing right next to me here, right here.
Sharif says he moved to Orlando from Pakistan for a better life. He and his friends are speaking out in hopes of preventing other hate crimes.
Hey, thank you, Valerie, for highlighting this issue. Like I said, this is something that's ongoing.
It never happened to me like that. I'm living here so many years. This is my neighborhood.
And Dubakis remains in the Orange County Jail. In Orlando, Valerie Boy, Fox 35.
Of course, they gaffled the white man up just for standing up for his damn country. What kind of country is this? Can't even attack no Muslim without provocation no more.
Man, after 9/11, you could do whatever you wanted.
Nowadays,
all the
like,
wokeism,
everyone
TJ.
gets all this woke bullshit mind virus in their heads. You can't even just assault people on the street no more.
What happened to our country?
What happened to this once great land? Florida man locked dad in room for 8 months with no food for days at a time, deputies say. Well, you know. In fairness, his dad was kind of a douche. A Florida man... No, don't do it. Corn Pop. No.
Corn Pop, stop it.
No. All right. Florida man locked dad in... yeah, I remember that part. Florida man was arrested after deputies said he locked his bedridden father in a room for 8 months with no medical attention or food for days at a time. The Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office arrested 22-year-old Jonathan Woods for neglect of an elderly/disabled adult and false imprisonment. According to arrest affidavit on April 5th, deputies received a call about possible elderly abuse. When they arrived at the home, they said they spoke with the victim who called 911. He told them he had been locked in a bedroom for 8 months and had a couple seizures over the past couple of days, leaving him unable to move and received no medical attention from his son. The affidavit stated that when deputies removed the man from the room, cockroaches crawled up from underneath him and he was covered in feces, including on his eyebrows, ears, beard, hair, and all over his arms. He was also covered in bed sores due to his bedridden status. The man was taken to the hospital where deputies spoke to the man more. There he told deputies he tried to leave the room but was unable to open the door because his son would tie a string to the other door in the house, keeping the bedroom door from opening. According to PBSCO, the man said he had not had any food or water in the last 4 days, and the last thing he ate was a leftover hamburger his son had brought home. He also told deputies he gave money to his son a number of times to get him food, but his son would just spend the money and bring him no food. His son also took his debit card, refused to give it back until the man asked for it in front of deputies. While the sheriff's office was talking to the man, he received a text from his son thanking the man for calling 911 and that he and his girlfriend were being arrested. The text also said he should have given him notice that he called 911 so he could clean up the house before deputies arrived. The man told deputies his son had been living with him as caregiver since he moved into the 55-plus community, but he had become worse over the past few months. In the affidavit, it said the man did not want to get his son in trouble, but felt he was being treated less than human and was afraid he would die if kept living in that way. Hospital staff said it was a classic case of neglect. Yeah, I'd say that sounds about right. Yeah, so like pretty extreme shit, I guess, you know, just lock your elderly father in a room and don't feed him, deny him medical attention, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah. I'd say that's pretty fucking extreme. That's pretty Florida man shit for sure.
Yeah, you know. I think there's a little Florida man in all of us. Florida man accused of punching boy with cognitive disability unconscious. You foul Florida man. What are you doing?
Developing tonight, a man is behind bars accused of beating up a teenager with special needs. Fox.
Well, you know. Sometimes you gotta beat up a retard. Yeah. Why, Florida man? What did he do? What did he do to you?
35's Holly Bristow went to that teen's bus stop where that assault
allegedly.
I'm tired of this damn retard being in my way, existing on my street. Fuck that shit.
Happened.
Well, according to the Volusia County Sheriff's Office, the beating happened here just a couple feet from the intersection in the middle of this Deltona neighborhood, just about a block from the victim's bus stop. A friend of the victim's tells me the victim was sucker punched and never even knew what hit him. 21-year-old Jihad Morales charged with aggravated child abuse. Investigators say he beat up a 17-year-old special needs child with the mental capacity of a 9-year-old walking to his school bus.
What a stud.
Yeah, right, you know? He gets all the fucking ladies, you know? He's like,
he literally is one of the kids that picked on NUGGETZ, dude.
Yeah.
NUGGETZ from fucking, what was a Dreamcatcher.
A stop to High Banks Learning Center. Morales approached, punched the victim in the face, knocking him to the ground, Volusia County Sheriff's deputies say.
He's got that big dick energy, you know? He's just like, yeah. What do I do for fun? I don't know. I go around beat up fucking retarded people. It's fucking crazy, man. I love it. Love it.
Punching the victim in the face until he lost consciousness while yelling, quote, "This is for talking to my sister."
Oh, okay.
Well, They didn't say that the retarded guy talked to his sister.
That's important context, Fox. You gotta fucking lead with that shit so we know that it was justified. We were here making fun of this guy, but the fucking mentally disabled motherfucker is talking to his sister and shit. Like, you can't have that. You can't have that.
Investigators say Morales...
Death penalty, that's a little severe. I think the beating is probably enough for the talking to his sister. I don't think we need to kill him or anything.
Was mad because the victim had been texting with Morales' 13-year-old sister. The two ride the bus together. According to detectives, the beating left the victim with a broken jaw, several teeth missing, and severe cuts on his face and inside his mouth. Jihad Morales now out of jail on a $25,000 bond. When we stopped by his house to ask about the incident...
Yo, get out of the property now!
Get out of the property now! Better late than never, huh? Get out of the property now! Get out!
Now!
Records show this is Morales' third...
Oh, yeah.
These fucking Zoomers, dude.
What a winner, man. What a fucking winner, bro.
Arrest as an adult. Previous charges include delinquent in possession of a firearm and drug possession charges.
I can't believe it.
Investigators noted in their report that the victim's beating was so bad that he had to be transferred from Advent Health Burt Fish Memorial Hospital here in Volusia County to Arnold Palmer Children's Hospital in Orlando. For now, in Deltona, Holly Bristow, Fox 35 News.
Yeah, it is.
If you can't beat someone as tough as you or tougher, beat a retard.
Yeah, find yourself a retard and beat him up.
Dude,
that's the new scumbag Steve there. That fucking brace-faced idiot that's smiling in his photo after he beats a retard.
Jesus. Florida man who stole twins' identity to get veteran benefits sentenced to 2 years. Florida man was sentenced Tuesday to 2 years in federal prison for using his twin brother's stolen identity to obtain tens of thousands of dollars in military veterans benefits. Wayne Bowen, 64, was sentenced in Jacksonville federal court. According to court records, he pleaded guilty in January to aggravated identity theft. He must pay $63,773 in restitution. According to a plea agreement, Bowen used the name, social security card, and military discharge papers of his estranged twin brother in 2014 to apply for federally subsidized housing benefits intended for indigent military veterans. The program was administered by the U.S. Department of Veterans Affairs and the U.S. Department of Housing and Urban Development. Bowen admitted to federal agents that he'd been using his brother's identity for years, prosecutors said. Bowen had obtained a Florida identification card using his twin brother's identity. He initially told agents that he and his twin brother had served and been honorably discharged from the U.S. Army, but later admitted those were lies. Based on Bowen's fraudulent use of his brother's identity, the VA provided him with a $34,434 in medical services. HUD provided him with $18,905 in housing subsidies, and the U.S. Department of Agriculture funded $12,434 in nutritional benefits for him, officials said. Bowen's twin, who lives in another state, confirmed that he didn't apply for the benefits, and he never gave Bowen permission to use his name.
Yeah, you know what this is going to be used as? Just another example of look how easy it is to assume anyone else's identity. And look, this is what these programs are used for.
Florida man.
Florida man. Making the social safety net look bad.
I think Florida is like America's America, you know? Like the rest of the world looks at America and they're just like, ugh. That's who we get to look down on. We get to look down at Florida and be like, yeah.
It's happening in Florida. It's happening in Texas.
Florida.
Ugh.
Florida man describes tiger attack that nearly claimed his life.
Whoa.
Might include some disturbing imagery. Looks like it's blurred, though, so whatever.
This was Ignacio Miyabi 24 days ago. He was just mauled by two tigers, Daisy, an 18-year-old Siberian tiger, and Daruba, a 15-year-old Bengal tiger. Their caretaker had just finished feeding the big cats when Miyabi saw a piece of chicken left sitting in their cage.
Get down on the ground, and I shot at the chicken, and I take it in my head. That one fourth.
Daisy bit his left.
No. A fucking giant predatory animal that's going after meat. I'm not gonna be like, hey, you missed a spot.
Hey there, tiger. Let me know. Ah!
No. Fuck no.
Nope.
They're huge animals.
Wrong. Nope. Nope. Don't
They
do
want
it.
to eat
Nope.
you.
Mm-mm.
If there's not a cage between you and them, they look at you as a snack.
No, do it. Not good.
Left hand after he pet her head. He tried using his right hand to beat her away. That's when Daruba clenched on.
The other tiger got the bite in that one. One tiger biting that one, and the other one. The right hand.
Miyabi was a mechanic at Luton Airboat.
I'm glad that there were subtitles on that one, man.
One tiger bite that man. He bite the man gone. Then he bite that. Then that. You know.
Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tours. He wasn't supposed to be around the animals at all. When I asked why he did it,
I'm so crazy. I don't know what. I don't know where having
the crazy idea.
Crazy.
I just had a crazy idea.
Crazy. It's like, okay.
I'm crazy.
You just want to see what happens. He's like, if I try to stick my hand in a tiger cage, what's gonna happen? Oh, shit!
See a fucking tiger. Try to touch the tiger. Just reach in there. Just pet the tiger.
It's like when Steve's alcoholic friend JD went to the fucking woods during hunting season dressed as a deer. He's like, what do you think will happen to me? It's like, what do you think is gonna happen?
Probably get shot, I guess. Oh,
You're
yeah.
gonna get your fucking head blown off.
Be pretty crazy, bro.
Idea led to catastrophic wounds. He remembers looking at his arms before his memory goes dark.
my bone. I no can move my hand the rest of the I don't remember the one.
Getting close to a big cat is a bad idea. Just ask Tiger King star Carol Baskin, who runs a big cat rescue in
Don't
Tampa.
put her on here. Don't put her on here. She has sent Joe Exotic to prison. With the
It's
lies.
just asking for trouble to get into a cage with one of them.
Baskin has been following the story.
It's wrong on so many levels. For somebody to feel so comfortable walking in and touching a tiger tells you that all of that education around zoos has not worked.
Last December, a cleaner at Naples Zoo was attacked after he tried to feed a tiger
Guy's a
there.
fucking
The
moron.
tiger echoed.
What do you mean education around zoos? Like, it's basic, like, survival instinct, like, giant animal, sharp teeth. Should I put my hand by it?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know if someone doesn't like, if you're just not built with the software that tells you like, maybe stay away from giant ferocious animals that want to rip you apart. I don't know. Like,
the polar bear looks.
I don't know if you could be educated into like not being that stupid.
Hey,
You know?
TJ, let's like melt some seal blubber down, coat ourselves in it, and run butt naked by a polar bear and see what happens.
Whoa, that sounds like a good idea.
I wonder how that's gonna turn out.
Sounds very cool. We should do it immediately. It sounds like a fucking recipe for success.
Died after being shot by deputies. After a weeks-long stay in the hospital, Miyabi is home. He's still recovering, but has full motion of both arms. His worst injury was losing the tip of his left middle finger.
The doctor said everything is good.
He wants one thing to be clear. No.
That's what they said. The doctor's like, everything's good. They just looked at his mangled body. Everything's good. You look great.
I mean, they're doing the best they can for that guy. His explanation was, I don't know, I'm crazy.
I don't know. Crazy.
I'm crazy. He's like, Tommy was so I crazy. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm crazy, man. I'm just a crazy motherfucker, you know. Which tiger mauled his common sense?
Yeah, I don't know.
Temple Terrace man who shot friend during combat simulation gets prison time. Wait, is it going to be simulated prison time? A Temple Terrace man who fatally shot his friend in the head while the two were engaged in what prosecutors call a combat simulation is headed to prison. Neil Harrison Gallagher, 26, signed an agreement last week to plead guilty to manslaughter with a weapon for the 2020 death of 22-year-old Eric P. Hansen. Hillsborough Circuit Judge Christopher Sabala on Monday accepted the plea deal and sentenced Gallagher to 20 months in state prison, followed by 10 years of probation. He must complete 250 hours of community service. Gallagher faced up to 30 years in prison, according to his attorney, Anthony Rickman. Sentencing guidelines call for a minimum of 124 months in prison, a little more than 10 years. Both sides agreed that much time behind bars is not appropriate given the circumstances of the case and the fact that Gallagher does not have a prior criminal history other than a DUI arrest. This was an accidental crime, a good kid who made a horrible mistake with no intention to hurt anyone. How? These are the hardest cases to find the appropriate outcome in because there's considerable harm but zero intent. That's why we tend to rely heavily on the wishes of the victim's family. Cam said Hansen's family is devastated by his loss, but they blessed this sentence because it balances punishment with allowing the defendant to eventually lead a productive life.
They must have been relieved. Like, this Darwin Award winner, like, they must have just been relieved. Like, he's at peace now. His friend killed him.
He's at peace. I'm glad he's up there in heaven now.
He's singing with the angels right as we speak. He would have wanted to die in simulated combat training with his dumbass friend who got his finger on the trigger.
Here's the story. Hansen and Gallagher were in Hansen's bedroom acting out various simulations to determine who would win if they attacked each other, according to state attorney's office. Gallagher told police he retrieved the gun, a Glock 19, from his bedroom, took out the magazine, according to the search warrant. He believed he had cleared the weapon of ammunition. In Hansen's bedroom, the pair went over various defensive tactics, according to the affidavit. Hansen pretended to have a knife and attempted to stab Gallagher, who drew the gun from his right pocket. Gallagher told police that when he started to lower the gun, it discharged accidentally, the affidavit states.
No, there was a round in the chamber. You had a round in the fucking chamber.
Hansen fell to the floor.
To clear it.
Gallagher dropped the gun, which had a bullet shell casing lodged in the ejection chamber in what's known as a stovepipe malfunction. One of the two other housemates who were home at the time rushed to the room and found Gallagher holding Hansen, who was bleeding from a wound to his cheek. The roommate called 911. Temple Terrace police arrived and found Gallagher cradling Hansen in his lap, applying pressure to the wound. Hansen later died at Advent Health Hospital. Gallagher was arrested May 5th, 2020, after the state's attorney filed a manslaughter charge and was released on bail soon after. A news release from Warren's office at the time said that although there was no evidence that Gallagher had a malice or intent, he showed reckless disregard for human life. Gallagher, who was taken into custody after he was sentenced on Monday and booked in Hillsborough County Jail, said where he awaits transfer to a state prison facility.
Man, it's crazy. It's like average dumbasses just shouldn't have guns because they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, let me play with a loaded gun around my friend and pretend like we're going to kill each other. Like, okay, so if I come at you with a knife, what are you going to do with the gun? Here's what I'm going to do.
Let's do combat exercises to see which one of us would win in the fight.
Yeah, I would never agree to that. You have a fucking potentially deadly weapon you want to point at me? Yeah, I'm good.
I took the magazine out. It's fine. It's all good, guy.
This is why I despise gun owners that can't shut up about their guns, because it's only in a household with a gun owner that's like, hey, you want to see my gun? That this type of shit happens, dude. Like, if you've got a gun, cool. Keep it up in your closet unless there's a fucking intruder on the property or you're taking it hunting or some shit. You know, I don't want to see it. I don't want to play with it. I don't care how cool or expensive it is. Like, stash that fucking thing, because I don't trust you. I don't trust you to have fucking unloaded the motherfucker. No matter how many times you tell me it's not loaded. Like,
okay,
I don't.
Man. It's not loaded.
Give it to me and let me check the fucking chamber myself. And even then, I won't trust it. I'd rather you put it away.
Just put it away. Just keep it fucking locked away. There's no need to be playing with it. It's not a fucking toy.
And nobody cares. Nobody outside of your little online group cares about your gun. So send them pictures of it.
You want to like masturbate to our guns together? We can both look at our guns and like jerk our fucking selves off and stuff. It's gonna be really hot.
Look how gunny my gun is.
Look, it's so many calibers, bro.
Yeah, dude, this has more calibers than almost any other gun, bro.
Oh, you want to see me shoot?
It's a really big gun.
We're uncovering.
Arrest warrant details horrific sexual abuse endured by survivors linked to North Jacksonville Church.
Florida.
New details about this.
What the fuck?
I want you to look at one of these dudes, too.
We're uncovering new details about the
second.
child sex abuse allegations against a man with ties to a North Side
I mean, really,
church.
all of them, but one guy in particular.
Oh, my God.
Jesus fucking Christ. What the fuck? Vernon Williamson, Jesus, God, no.
I totally believe all these guys are doing this.
Dude, this guy does not... Like, it proceeds from a dude who just looks like a disheveled motherfucker
Yep.
To a dude who looks like he's kind of almost a cartoon character, to a dude that I literally like cannot believe someone who looks like this even fucking exists.
If you were gonna,
it's me, Vernon, your friend.
This is a highly inappropriate question, but I have my Andy Dick picture up, so I feel like I can do it.
Yeah, of course.
If you had to be molested in a church by one of these guys, which one is it going to be?
Oh God,
dude on the left for sure.
I'll
man.
take Jerome Teschendorf.
I'll tell you, Vernon is like the one I'm gonna avoid at all costs. If it's between just Paul and Vernon,
Dude.
like, yeah, Vernon, no way, dude. Vernon's gonna be the
like,
weirdest and creepiest.
You get molested by Jerome Teschendorf, you know, like you're gonna have some scarring and shit, but like ultimately you'll probably recover and lead a productive life.
Right.
Paul Dial, you know, like that's gonna be a little harder to scrub. But like if you're molested, if you get molested by Vernon Williamson, dude,
you blow your brains out.
You ain't
Dude, you
never
know
fucking
Paul-
recovering from that shit. That's
You know what
that's
Paul
leaving a fucking
Dial-
permanent fucking scar.
You know what Paul Dial and Vernon Williamson look like?
What?
Paul Dial looks like the crazy subsistence farmer that's killing fucking travelers. And Vernon looks like his retarded brother that he lets play with them before he kills them.
Yeah,
You know
like-
what I mean?
Yeah, they like keeps on a chain or something in like the shed.
Keeps him chained up.
We're
to an
gonna
old
let
rusty
Vernon
tractor
play
behind
with
the shed.
you.
Yeah. I'm gonna take you out and let your blood feed the corn, but first Vernon's gonna get him some playtime. It's like, oh fuck me, man.
You lucky. We're gonna let you live another week. Vernon likes you.
God.
No, kill me now.
Is one of 3 men arrested this month. They're all accused of abusing children who attended the Jacksonville Assembly of the Body of Christ on Old Kings Road North.
See, dude,
Corey
this is the
Fields
type
and
of person that churches fucking draw too.
I know.
These old, inbred, fucking child-fingering hillbillies, all fucking like, man, if
Let's
I
go on down to the church house.
They end up fucking going to church to try and not be scum fucks, but then it just gives them access to children. They're like, wait a minute,
Holy shit. Actually,
too much kids here.
Yeah, and they have to accept me because it's part of their weird cult's fucking bullshit.
Through the arrest warrant for Teschendorf. Corley's joining us live outside the Duval County Jail with some disturbing allegations against him, Corley.
Teschendorf lives in Oklahoma, but he is now here in Duval County Jail. And according to his arrest warrant, he's accused of sexually abusing an underage girl more than 100 times over several years. And he was actually arrested on a sexual battery charge back in 1985, but that charge was dropped. Now, 25 years later, that survivor is sharing her story with police once again.
Years of sexual abuse, pain, and intimidation are described in Jerome Teschendorf's arrest report. He's one of 3 men with ties to the Jacksonville Assembly of the Body of Christ Church, now accused of
Fucking Vernon, dude.
Dude, fucking Vernon,
Oh
man.
my God. What are you? What the fuck are you?
He looks like an old swamp witch came down and put a hex on a scarecrow and brought it to life.
Yeah.
You know?
You know what he kind of looks like to me? He looks like you know how like you can take like silly putty
He's crooked,
and you can like
dude.
smash it on a picture and then you can like stretch it out. He looks like
Yeah.
someone did that to like a Gringotts goblin or something.
Yeah.
He looks like the guy that would be manning the counter at an old gas station in fucking like Georgia or something. You know what I mean?
sexually abusing.
Oh, like one of those ones where he like gives you the warning.
Yeah, don't go up there.
Don't go down to fucking Crystal Lake or whatever. Fuck, you know.
I don't know why y'all is headed that way. Nothing good to be found that way. I'd turn around and head back the way you come if I was you.
In 2020, JSO began looking into multiple sex abuse allegations involving the men and the church between 1976 to 2001.
You know what? I
Teschendorf
figured
lives in
it out. I know
Oklahoma.
what he looks like.
Yeah?
I know what Vernon looks like now. You know what he looks
Let me
like?
go back to him.
Now accused of sexually.
He looks like a crazy, disgusting fuck that would abuse kids in a church.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spot
You know
on.
what I mean?
There you go. You nailed it.
She says he worked as a mechanic at the Tinker Air Force Base.
How would you describe your working relationship with Jerome?
I tried to avoid him as much as possible.
Why is that?
He had a way of talking to you that he talked down to you. Like you're knowledge did not matter.
The survivor says she told the head pastor, Paul Dial, about Teschendorf sexually abusing her.
That's the head pastor?
Oh, God, man. That's the guy that's like your moral center.
Yeah. Paul's probably like, oh, we got to cover that up.
But it was never reported. Detectives say Teschendorf was arrested on a sexual battery charge in 1985. The charge was dropped after Pastor Dial asked if she wanted her family to be without food while Teschendorf was in jail, according to the warrant.
So the fucking dude in charge like, all right, you can file them charges, but you gonna lose the support of the church.
Yep. That's how it goes.
Teschendorf's a good man. You try to fucking gaffle him up in court, we take away all the things we helping you do. That's right, our charity comes with a price, motherfucker. Typical.
Look, if there's some rape going on, you just gotta look the other way.
Typical church behavior, I guess.
She was told she was destroying Teschendorf's life and the family, and as a result, he would destroy her. She told the detective Teschendorf would cry and ask her for forgiveness, and that he had a sickness he couldn't stop. The survivor also says Teschendorf would punish her with sex acts after she didn't do his laundry or iron his clothing correctly.
Yeah, what was Vernon up to during all this? Where's his shit?
Most people tried to avoid
I'm
Jerome
most curious
just
about
because
Vernon.
he was so...
Vernon was just watching from a window, you know?
Vernon, you get to watch. Thank you.
Did I
Thank
say
you.
Vernon is the janitor? Did I miss that part?
Oh, no.
Harsh.
Despite Teschendorf's behavior at work, Thomas says the allegations against him are shocking.
Where's Vernon?
We looked into Teschendorf's criminal history, and besides that 1985 sexual battery charge that was dropped, we found that a restraining order was filed against him in Oklahoma in 2002, but it's unclear the circumstances surrounding that order. Now, Teschendorf is being held here in Duval County Jail without bond.
We tried looking into Vernon's past, but we found that looking at him in general made us ill, so...
So, yes, that's it.
I'm Vernon.
Vernon was the mastermind of all this shit.
Yeah. Good old Vernon, man. Florida man drove 112 miles per hour on shoulder to impress girlfriend, troopers say.
Slow down, brother. You're gonna...
What?
I bet you was super impressed.
I bet. On the shoulder, too, you know? Good place to do it.
I don't know, man. I really don't usually. This is the first time I've actually ever been pulled over.
Wow.
So what happened? Why are you driving like that?
You want me to give you the honest truth?
Yeah.
My girlfriend was driving behind me, and I was, you know how that goes, man.
You know how it goes. Your girlfriend's driving behind you. You decide to drive 112 miles per hour on the shoulder. You know.
Yeah, she's gonna think like, wow.
Well, that guy can drive really fast. He's a fast driver. He's sexually powerful. I admire him. His fucking
At least he was
prowess.
honest, you know.
I was doing it to impress my fucking girlfriend.
Trying to show off, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Say again?
I was just trying to show off. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. We're on the way to Coca right now, and I was just trying to act a fool, I guess.
Is your girlfriend the one you swerved around?
I'm sorry?
Is your girlfriend the one you swerved around?
No. She was behind me.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought I'd impress her by losing her, you know? Just like go way ahead of her, you know, she would have a hard time even catching up to me.
Dude, I bet you it's like a race. I bet you they're racing or some shit.
Girls like when you leave them in the fucking dust, you know? That's like their thing, you know?
Oh, they made this cop's day, dude. Oh, we got one going real fast.
Where's he at?
I'm not sure. Is he this guy?
When's he gonna go on the shoulder?
The guy's like, oh shit, is it me? All right, it's not me. Yeah, nope, not me.
It ain't me.
Yep, get out of the way. Don't let it be me. Ah, this motherfucker knows it. Oh, I thought it was that motherfucker.
It's just someone too stupid to get out of the way.
Yeah, somebody that doesn't know how to pull over.
Okay, fair enough. Like, oh, what?
I don't even know. Where's the fucking dude? I mean, I'm assuming he's already done it at this point. What am I watching? Is it that guy? It must be that guy.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, it's like, you've been caught.
Yeah, you're donezo.
Oh, fuck, dude. What an idiot.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I thank you for being honest with me there, son. I'm going to go ahead and double your fine because that's the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah, well, you're a fucking imbecile, so, cool.
Gotta pay the price for being a dumbass.
You know how it is.
First cases of what can happen when someone is soliciting a ride and they haven't been
I guess I
called
should say what it says. South Florida man accused of posing as rideshare driver and then raping women he picked up, or woman he picked up.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Greg Chin with Miami International Airport reminds travelers to always follow
Florida
protocols
man,
when booking a ride
Florida
share.
man,
sexual battery,
does whatever a Florida can.
Because of cases like this.
Picks
Police
you
say
up,
Fernando Avila
rapes you good.
Hernandez, who went before a
He's
judge
evil,
Wednesday,
but
raped a woman
misunderstood.
he picked up at MIA, claiming
The
to work
moan
for Uber.
is
The arrest
fucking
affidavit
Florida
says
man.
the 28-year-old woman, who was originally from Colombia, was in town last Tuesday for an immigration appointment in Miramar.
He does have history at that airport as being on a list for soliciting individuals.
The report says he told her the ride was...
Yeah, that's the best place to solicit people. The airport. Hey,
Yeah.
you want to fuck? Anybody want to fuck me at the airport? Come on.
I know you are either just about to or have just had the worst day of your life. You want to get funky? It's like, no.
few $100s cash
Why the
only,
airport?
but
What a
said she
weird
could
place
pay
to fucking
another
do that.
way. When she said no, the report says he drove
You could pay me another way.
There's a couple of you can do this. You could pay me a lot of money, or like, I think you know.
her to a remote location on Red Road and raped her.
He did take advantage of her in her vulnerable state and sexually battered her. She was very clear in saying no repeatedly.
Miami International Airport says it's posted signage and works with law enforcement to crack down on these drivers.
And we are doing...
Wait, these drivers? Is
So
there like multiple
well,
of these
'cause there's,
guys?
like-
It's like
There's people that also just like run like services where they don't want to like do it legitimately, so they just like, oh, cash money. I'm Uber, whatever. Get in. I'll take wherever you want.
Yeah, they pull into the ride share and look for somebody who's looking for some and goes like, hey, cancel that
I
Uber.
stand
you know,
correct.
I'll
I guess
give you
there are a lot of
cheaper-
people fucking at the airport, according to our chat. This one dude's like, yeah, I'm gay, and we fuck at the airport bathrooms all the time.
It just seems like a really
Yeah,
inconvenient
like why
place.
there? What a dumb place to do it. You're so dumb. Fuck you.
Ask that congressman Larry Craig or whatever.
Yeah, like
Like,
what
there's
why would a
there's some
fucking
kind of like House o' Queers or something for you to go to
like
and
maybe
do
we
that
just
shit?
need to like put fucking some kind of like gay sex room in the airport or something? I don't know.
Yeah, just like every few square miles, there's like a butt fuck hut. You know,
Yeah, fucking pop into butt fuck hut real quick and get it out of your system. I don't know, like airports and horniness are like opposites to me. I don't know.
I know. It's like that's like a boner kill. It's got to be like in a fucking large crowd of people all day, inconvenienced completely, fucking being gouged price wise of everything. It's like, no, this sucks.
So, I someone sent me this video. It has nothing to do with the Florida shit, but it's pretty interesting to watch. This is
New Mexico man.
This is a New Mexico man story to close up the Florida section for some reason. But this is a school bus, right? And it's about to get hit by a fucking car. And you see what happens when that happens, I guess.
Ooh, that kid should be in the seat.
Boom. And that's why I always wondered when I was a kid, like, why are there no seatbelts on these fucking things?
Dude,
Like,
that's crazy.
Dude,
I know.
go back to that. That's fucking
they like
nuts,
go
dude.
flying. So
Can you adjust the speed?
I don't think so. Let me see.
Dude, that guy bowled a strike, man.
You can.
Yeah.
Speed.
I can go down to half speed. Let's see. When does it happen? Right about there. Okay.
Yeah, the bus gets slammed, so they even see the
Yeah, you can see the car.
T-bone the fucking bus.
What'd you say, Scotty?
He T-bones the bus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dude just like doesn't even slow down, just runs
I'm
full
not at
on
all
speed in that
surprised.
motherfucking bus.
Dude, the worst drives I've ever seen. I thought Florida drivers were bad. People in New Mexico do not know how to fucking drive or operate GPS for that fucking matter.
Police say a driver in a Ford Mustang who was racing another driver. So basically, they were trying to do some Fast and Furious bullshit.
Fucking
Crashed
idiots.
into a school bus and seriously injured 2 kids. So fuck that guy. Anyway, here's 5 commonly fixed carnival games, which was our prize for the $250 level. So let's see. So knock over the milk bottles. One of the most commonly rigged games. Probably the most straightforward game on the midway. A carnival worker stacks 3 milk bottles in a pyramid. Hoff hands you a fucking softball. And, I don't know what's this fucking Nolan Ryan.
You're supposed to
you throw the fucking. You're not supposed to knock over the fucking milk bottles with the fucking ball.
Yeah, you knock them over. You want a big ass prize. They'll be a big ass stuffed animal. Like, look at this.
How they rigging this shit? Basically, they're rigging this shit because they often put like heavy lead weights and shit in the fucking bottom of the fucking milk bottles. Okay.
Yeah.
So the softball you're given is usually a little softer than most softballs. They may be filled with cork to make them light. So they give you a light ass softball and ask you to knock over some heavy ass milk bottles. So like your brain is like the physics of softball versus milk bottles, easy peasy. But of course they've rigged the whole thing, giving you a weak ass softball and some fucking hardy ass milk bottles to knock down with it. Here's another trick you can watch for. If one bottle sits more jutted out than the rest, even by half an inch, according to the Today Show hidden in camera investigation, it absorbs the force of the ball from the others when you give it your best toss. So basically, like, they can just rig it to where, one fucking bottle is going to take all the fucking force, and you're not going to be able to knock down both. So what about that balloon dart throw? It's a pretty common one. Bunch of fucking balloons taped to the wall. Yeah, if you
dull darts, right?
If you pop them all, dull darts and underinflated balloons. So before you step back and let the dart fly, remember you're playing a game where you're playing with their darts basically. You get dull ass little darts, weak fucking tips. Carnival employees will even heat the tip to make popping the balloons more difficult. But the balloons are equally deceptive. They may look ready to burst, but they're usually inflated about 30% of their full capacity, making them tough to pop. The reason the balloons are a rainbow of different colors isn't just to make the booth more alluring, it's a distraction technique as well.
Look, you can win this game. Like, well, that's like the balance of carnival games. It has to look like anyone can win it, but it has to be incredibly difficult, if not impossible, to win.
Free throw. The basketball hoop rims on free throw booths at carnivals are probably enough to give LeBron James fits. They're smaller than regulation hoops, according to a 2011 Art of Manliness article. Bent into an oblong shape to appear larger in the front. Bruce Wallstad, an investigator of rigged carnival games, says the oval hoop is designed to make players lose. Even with a perfect shot, there's only a half-inch margin of error for shooters. The rims aren't the only thing that wouldn't fly with NBA regulations. Basketballs are often overinflated to give them extra bounce.
Oh, God, yeah, they are.
And Glenn Hester, a police officer from Georgia who specializes in carnival game fraud, he's penned a book called Carnival Cop, says there may be netting or other items behind the rim designed to interfere with your depth perception. So, man, they really go to a fucking extreme lengths to trick your ass into fucking funneling money into these games.
What's funny, too, is like they'll bait and switch chicks. I've seen people, like, shoot these balls, they'll make the shot, even with all that shit. And they'll be like, oh, yeah, I said this big prize, but that's only if you do, like, 3 shots for $15. You actually get the small one. So even if you win these games, there's usually a bait and switch that goes on with these people. Like, no, I'm not giving you the big prize.
The ring toss game, classic game. When a carnival worker slides a ring around a pole to show how easy the game is, that's because the game is exactly that simple. At least from where the employee is standing, usually somewhere where you can just drop the ring from directly overhead. And with a ring that's wider than the one he'll give you to toss. The carnival cops warn about the pitfalls of ring toss games in his book as well. The rings are just barely wider than the bottlenecks, Hester says, and are made of hard plastic, so they're more likely to bounce around than loop around your target. And, of course, finally, the ball bounce. Though it doesn't quite have the infamy of the Tubs of Fun and the New Hampshire man who blew his life savings playing the game earlier this year. What? Bouncing a plastic ball off a vertical board and into a basket is no easy task. Carnival workers told the Today Show's Jeff
Something about
Rosen,
the angle, right?
Yep.
That what players don't see is a spring behind the tub that bounces the balls back out.
That's even dirtier.
I know, right? Totally rigged. Like in the ring toss, carnival workers have prime real estate to make the game look easy. Carnival workers standing right next to the board can lightly brush the ball against the board when they throw. There's a lot less bounce back from that angle. You gotta love it, man. Some of the most basic scams there is, and it's great because it's like all you have to do. I mean, you just have to create the illusion of something being an easy task, but really it's not.
Remember you were friends with that kid Nick?
Oh my god, dude! My friend Nick fell for the stupidest one of these ever. Like,
dude, these people have no morals. Like, they literally like took like $40 off like a 9-year-old or something.
So my friend Nick, when we were kids, we were at like the Strawberry Festival or one of these stupid fucking little carnivals.
Yeah, it's the Strawberry Festival. Yeah.
And they had this fucking game. It was like a little red. There's like a little red disc on the fucking on the counter.
And all you gotta do is
all you have to do is just drop from like 6 inches or above, like these fucking, I think like 5 metal discs onto this red ring, but leave none of the fucking real estate showing, right? If any of the fucking red ring is still showing, you lose. But if you cover the whole thing, you win.
And they have these huge ass prizes too. It's like, look, if you get this, you get this giant stuffed animal.
It's one of the stupidest fucking games ever. But this dude kept doing it, making it look like, oh yeah, it's super easy. Look, doot. And he just could do it every time because he knew whatever the trick was. And Nick fucking, I think Nick just fucking blew his entire like money of the day just like trying to win that stupid game. Like just fucking blew. I think it was like $60 fucking bucks or some shit.
No, yeah, like he borrowed money from people and shit.
Yeah, he was like going around like borrowing more money to play that game more. Like, gotta fucking win. I gotta beat that game. It's like, you're a fucking idiot, Nick. There's no.
I remember the dude at the end like felt so bad for Nick. Even though he had scammed Nick, he gave him some like small. Then
like, you know what, buddy? Here's a fucking keychain, you little bitch.
Yeah, some shit like that. It's like, here you go, you fucking moron.
What a fucking idiot! And it's such a stupid game. It was such a dumb fucking. It wasn't even like a fun game or anything. It was like this stupid like drop fucking discs on another disc. Fucking retarded. Okay.
It tickled a part of his brain, man.
Some part was like, I have to do it. I think it was because it looked so fucking easy what the guy was doing, and he just like was so mad that he couldn't do it that he just had to prove to himself that he could, so he just kept blowing money on it.
Look, that's all it is. That's all you gotta do. Look.
And I was just like, Nick, like you've spent like $60 on this game, dude. I think it's time to go. He's like, man, fuck it.
He was out of money.
It must suck to scam kids. The guy seemed perfectly content with what he was doing.
Oh yeah, he was loving it, dude. Like everyone told Nick that too. Like Nick was literally told, like, this is a scam. Like we pulled him aside a couple times. Like when he ran out of money, like the first, like, cause he ran out of money like 2 or 3 times. Went back. It was like, Nick, like it was asking me and TJ for our money. We're like, we're not giving you money for this. Like no. Like I think TJ gave him like $5 and I did too. And we're like, no, we're not gonna give you all our money for this stupid game. Like, this is a scam, Nick. No, I'm going to win this fucking huge prize.
I'm going to get it. You ain't getting it. Now it's time for some bad reviews of good movies.
I just calculated, TJ, we are right now sitting at $373, so we're only $27 away from, what's our $400 one?
Fuck the Police, coming straight from the underground.
And then 500.
500 is...
127
Christian TikTok Cringe.
Yep, so we're pretty close to that.
And, if we don't get to that stuff this show, it will be on the patron show.
Right.
Or one of the 2 patron shows that happen in the, not next week, but the next 2 weeks after next week. Anyway, so Seven Samurai, one of my favorite movies. But some 1-star reviews. I guess there's 12 1-star reviews of Seven Samurai.
Surprising.
7 clowns and 100 cowards.
See, me and Paul did this one of the week you were gone, and I realized because I pulled the Amazon one, so I was like, oh, I need to go to IMDb to find these.
Yeah, that's where you find. That's where you find the true fucking scholars, man.
Of course.
Excuse me first. The English is not my first language. The most overrated move ever should be his title 7 clowns and 100 cowards. Most of the movie that among the 250 highest rating, there is some exaggeration, but this is more rating exaggerated at all.
Right.
I do not know what is the thing interesting in the movie. Is it the first 100 minutes sent, which is just talk only or the last 100 minutes, which is running here and there and whooping why so long. This movie, in every sense of the word, is disappointing. If in less than 1 star has it deserves, yes, one thing the Japanese should not be proud of this movie. Pointless, boring, lengthy, and boring again. This is the worst movie of all time.
What? 35 out of 120 found this helpful. So Seven Samurai, worst movie of all time.
Worst movie ever, bro.
Dude, the English makes that one especially hard to stomach, man.
Doesn't live to the expectations. You are joking? This is way overrated due to those who want to sound more clever and pretend they actually enjoy something that is ever so slow and long. In fact, this movie has lost any kind of interest. No, it has not aged well at all. Believe me, I like some black and white movies such as Charlie Chaplin's, or even that recent Pi, The Number One. The other day I was watching King Kong, and however clumsy the special effects of the time were, it only gives a special dated kick to it, and some dinosaur fights are quite surprisingly awesome as you get used to the general texture of the time. I don't know.
Why are we talking about dinosaur fights?
Because we're reading a 1-star review of a movie that's a fucking masterpiece. So obviously we're reading the fucking words of a fucking empty-headed idiot.
A complete imbecile.
With this one, you are just in for boredom and disappointment. It's almost silent for 3.5 hours, and fights are theatrically overacted. It is ridiculous. Sure, this movie was something in 1954, before Star Wars, Aliens, Lord of the Rings, and Akira, among others.
Wait a minute. So, like, it was something back in the day. I wonder if it had any influence on any of those other things we just mentioned. Probably
Maybe a little. Might have had something to do with it. I don't know.
Yeah, you mentioned Star Wars.
I mean, fucking George Lucas venerated and fucking kissed the fucking ass of Kurosawa,
Exactly.
so whatever. But, you know, hey,
whatever.
What do I know? Let's see what else we got. How about this one? Pointless, boring, lengthy, and boring again. Wait, wasn't that line in this shit over here? Pointless, boring, lengthy, and boring. Is this one guy writing all this?
It's the same dude. He's
it's the same dude with alternate accounts trying to bring down the score of this fucking movie, isn't it?
Yeah.
I got this film when it was still on number 1 in the top 250 and thought, wow, this one's going to be an awesome film. After about an hour of the film, I wondered if this film is ever going to start with the plot. What? The plot's... What? The plot starts immediately in the fucking movie. At hour 2, it was really bored and fought sleep. And at the end, after the pretty pointless ending, I was really disappointed.
The pretty pointless ending to Seven Samurai?
You are a classic. You gotta be kidding me. I rented the Seven Samurai with some friends. We found it difficult to finish this stinker and ended up goofing on it towards the end. Where to start? First, the movie was too slow. They had segments which took 20 minutes to show that required only 3. The acting was terrible. The directing was terrible. The sound quality was terrible. The storyline was a good one. They just didn't do a good job turning it into a movie.
Dude, wouldn't you love to see, like...
this person be murdered publicly? Yes.
Well, okay. Well... There's that too.
That one as well.
I was gonna say, like the Mongoloid movie that this person would make if somebody gave them money.
Oh my god, yes, please.
Like that to me is.
I want to see their fucking masterpiece, dude.
Because they're gonna eat the dirt sandwich at some point anyway. I get that for free, man.
Yeah, that's true.
What I will never see is the Dunning-Kruger film that this person would make.
Exploding monkey butt, the movie.
No, dude, Evil Cat was way too fucking entertaining and stupid. Like, this person would literally make an unwatchable piece of fucking mule shit.
I love The Magnificent Seven, and I read all about how Magnificent Seven was a remake of Seven Samurai. Fine, I said. I'll go rent Samurai. After all, everyone in the universe seems to think this movie's the best thing ever. I came away with a feeling of disbelief. Am I so shallow I don't understand what a good movie is? Yes.
Yeah.
It's not just foreign films either. I actually like a few of them. All right, you got me. I hate most of them. All right, you're done. You're over.
Yep, you're an idiot.
Absolute trash. Please don't waste your time and get fooled by the high rating like I did. Completely boring and a waste of time. Well, you've triggered me enough with this one, Scotty. What's the next fucking one? Alien? Okay. Cool.
We bumped up to 2-star here.
Why? Shouldn't we go to 1 star? Why 2 stars? I want to see the 1-star reviews.
Fucking AJ.
Overrated and boring, Scotty. Overrated and fucking boring. What?
I like to run the spectrum. That's why I pulled 2. But if you
I want to see the people that absolutely hated this.
I mean, 2 hates it as well.
Spoilers ahead. How is this considered a classic is beyond me. I saw it when it first came out in 1979. I was 16. I was basically bored or disgusted by it. 22 years later, my opinion hasn't changed. Why do I hate this movie? Let me count the ways. 1, the plot is old hat. It's basically a haunted house movie set in outer space. What an original fucking observation from you, huh?
Who gave you that chestnut, huh?
Warmed over fucking Roger Ebert bullshit. 2. There is zero characterization. The crew members are virtually interchangeable. What? How can you care about somebody getting killed if you don't even know who they are?
What? Did this person watch the same fucking movie I did?
3, getting a bunch of talented actors and giving them nothing to work with. Nothing.
Yeah.
Overdone set
4,
design?
Paul. Overdone set design. Yes, it's impressive. Wait, listen to this. It's impressive. But it overwhelms what little plot there is. Nice set design does not make a movie.
Yeah. It would have been better if they toned it down.
Yeah.
Had some, like, painted cardboard box
set design too good.
Hang a UFO off a string.
Number 5, people stumbled around in dark corridors and dark rooms looking for a cat, not once but twice. And this is after they know there's a killer alien on board. Number 6,
love animals.
What the hell is a cat doing on a space mission? There's cats on fucking voyages.
They lived on the ship.
I mean, yeah, whatever. Like, it's a fucking cat. What? Why would
you
there
want to
be?
get technical with it? What is a fucking dumbass hairless ape doing on a space mission? You know.
Number 7, the characters act incredibly stupid. You know, they're humans, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Number 8, the alien looks dumb. Just a guy in a slightly modified alligator suit. Cool set of double teeth, though.
That's actual, like, look, some of this shit is subjective, but that's just an outright fucking lie. It's not how it looks at all.
9, what does the alien do with his victims? 2 of them just disappear. 10, why is the alien killing them? What reason? We're never given one. Oh, wait, because it's in the script. That's why. Number 11, Sigourney Weaver strips down to her underwear for no reason whatsoever at the end.
No, there's a reason. It's to fucking show off Sigourney Weaver's hot fucking ass, dude.
Yeah. Number 12, it's dull! Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. Yeah, Paul. That's right.
Oh, boy.
See, they're an Aliens fan. They're like, see, Aliens, it's 100 times better.
Slow and dull.
But so wrong about this
Slow
one.
and dull and dull and slow. Overrated, boring film. Crap acting, crap story, crap dialogue, dumb characters, stupid movie.
I'd like to take a crap in that person's face, man.
Why is Indiana Jones on a spaceship? What?
I
carry more advanced technology around my pocket every day than they do to use to make this film, and it shows. In response to the defense of it was made in 79, 2 points. 1, then it doesn't stand the test of time, as so many claim. 2, Star Trek came out in the 60s and looks more believable than this.
What?
Have you seen the deck of the 1960s?
Is this a fucking troll? Because, like, the 60s Star Trek sets do not look more believable than the fucking what?
Especially in 1080p.
Are you
and the aliens
and what
are
does
just
Indiana
dudes
Jones
and,
have
like,
to do with anything? This doesn't... What?
The aliens in the fucking old Star Trek are just dudes with, like, purple skin or whatever the fuck.
TJ, incredibly overrated, creatively bankrupt, and rustically charmless.
Yeah.
You gotta read that one.
The story of the movie is a typical old boring Jaws, as everybody described it. Except you're scared of pitch black labyrinths instead of the water. I would have enjoyed a movie about exploring an alien planet together with Sherlock Holmes / James Bond tier characters armed with interesting alien tech figuring out what happened. The space jockey had a hole in its chest. Would have been just nice to know where the alien headed off to. Would have been neat to meet a sentient alien that's actually interesting and had a striking design, not Prometheus.
This guy's butthurt.
John W. Campbell Jr.'s The Thing offered a much more mature, compelling scenario and an intelligent villain than Alien. Lily Cat did an amazing job with alien bacteria that does three things in once. Axiom, Verge, Metroid, Lovecraft, and many other sci-fi media did the claustrophobic atmosphere with moody music far better and far more creatively. You realize that fucking Metroid wouldn't even exist without this movie, right?
Yeah, all of those properties wouldn't. They're all like heavily inspired by the Alien franchise.
Oh,
so
this goes on and on, by the way. This is like a long fucking review with all this bullshit.
I wish this dude, like tomorrow when he's walking into the Starbucks to get his fucking triple Trenta caramel macchiato with extra caramel or whatever the fuck he gets. I wish that like overhead, a big jumbo jet would have like a failure in the like sewage containment system and just drop a big load of frozen shit right on this fucking dude's head and like just splatter his head so that there's nothing for his family. Nothing for his family to fucking identify. Like they have to guess who he is.
Oh, dude, I like this one. Scott is a lousy director. I'm not. A great visual artist, but not good at directing. Geiger is a degenerate who paints monsters and hellish images all his life. And the whole horror genre is by and large a pit of degeneracy. This film is effective horror and is oppressed visually in many ways. It also has a memorable soundtrack. At the end of the day, it's just nasty. I'm sick and tired of nasty imagery poisoning my mind.
Fuck this prude.
On the toilet. Horrible.
Fucking Puritan. Dude, get back on the Mayflower and row back to fucking England, you piece of shit.
Seriously.
Oh, God. What a fucking detestable scumbag fucking loser. Harry Plinkett, 14. Fuck off.
Can we build a Mayflower to go back? Come on.
Clockwork Orange.
Oh, here we go.
An empty and unpleasant film. People say that this film is somehow amazing. To me, it is far more about image and very light on any content.
What?
I am all for freedom to depict unpleasant acts where appropriate and where it has some purpose to it. But I don't see any point to the vast majority of this film. The whole thing seems to be designed to appeal to base instincts through violence and sex without ever making any valid, thought-provoking points about either of those.
Wait a minute. You just said you appreciate like violence and stuff in movies if it has a purpose, and then you just gave the purpose of the violence in the movie was to titillate people and excite people and disgust people.
I realize it is in the top 250 list, but personally I feel the film owes more to its notoriety, people thinking it was banned despite the fact it was actually willingly withdrawn by Kubrick in certain countries, than to any real merit in the film.
No. He was forced to fucking withdraw it lest it fucking harm the people that invested in the goddamn fucking movie, because people were literally rioting to keep it out of the theaters in Great Britain, and they didn't have free speech and free expression protections that would have allowed him to continue to do it. So he didn't willingly withdraw it because he was ashamed of the film. You see, throw this motherfucker on the Mayflower too. We need a government agency. We need to retool the fucking alphabet agencies and have them just go round up these stupid motherfuckers and take them to Dumb Fuck Island or some shit.
Yes.
Dumb Fucktopia waits.
Boring 1970s attempt to shock. I watched this film in its original release. I also watched it a few days ago. I was hoping that with age it may have appeared to me more. But unfortunately it failed to hold my attention now, just as it failed to hold my attention back then. The director has chosen to use graphic sex and violence to gloss over a bad script, feeble plot, and mediocre acting. The film is remembered today for all the wrong reasons. If looking at full frontal nudity is your thing, or unrealistic violence turns you on, then this film would probably appeal. But if you like a movie to entrance or be thought-provoking, give it a miss.
Oh, my God.
Most overrated movie of all time.
I love how most these people keep talking about how shocking the violence is while not even understanding the work they're talking about.
Clockwork Orange was done in really poor taste. I was looking forward to this. Everyone was raving about it. The worst thing about it is that you remember certain bits of awfulness for ages and ages afterwards. The movie has nothing. I really mean it. Everything about the movie is slow. It's simply suck. One of the worst, pointless movies I have ever seen.
There's a scene where they speed up them having like a three-way.
I
That's not
failed to
true.
see why this movie seems to be regarded as fresh and groundbreaking. I must be honest and tell that I had a hard time just staying awake, thanks to dull characters and dark photography. The final 20 minutes, though, do get better with a little suspense. By this time, do we really care about what happens in the end? There are no fitting words to happily describe how truly horrendous this crap was. I saw a commercial advertising the movie, and that's when the laughter started. Just the commercial alone was enough to make me almost pee my pants laughing. This movie is so empty and vacuous, it's hard to even comment. 90% of the film consists of people just standing around talking.
Yeah, there you go.
If it's so hard to comment, why have you fucking wall of texted about it and said nothing? By the way,
This reminds me of the people that criticize me in like chats and shit, like when I'm doing my streams. They'll be like, "You're just fucking dumb," and it's like,
you're
why?
just wrong
Because
and,
you're wrong about this. Why? Fucking dumb. You're so obviously wrong, bro. You're just wrong.
Yeah.
It's like, explain why, fucker.
This is a person that is desperate to feel like fucking smart and isn't. And so all they can do is just go like, there's really nothing going on in the movie. The more I watched it, the more I realized how ridiculous it was. The movie just fails. You know what I mean? It just doesn't deliver. It's just like, fuck off with your fucking stupid opinion, you dumb motherfucker.
The movie is like people standing around having like dialogue and stuff. Like, that's weird for a movie. Like, why would that happen?
Read one more of these. This is the most god-awful, disgusting movie I've ever seen. The fact that so many people think it's brilliant or amazing is very insightful and informative to me. It tells me there are a lot more sick and twisted people out there, and it makes me doubly glad that I'm not afraid to look out for me and my own. The only message this story has is it's great to be a criminal. There's no justice in the world, and that's acceptable for humankind. For those of you who say it's just art, I call bullshit. I love art. I know the difference between great art and one man's sick indulgence. This is more a look into the minds of others and its creators. It's very unsettling. I guess bandwagons are more popular than I thought.
How do you miss the point of this film so fucking hard, dude?
I don't know.
It is not that violence is fucking great and wonderful. It's that society itself, dependent on the context, rewards violence. Society is the violent thing. Society is the thing that created Alex DeLarge, and like by the end of the film is ready to subsidize his violence for him. That's the whole point, you dumb. And it's one step. That's like philosophy 101 level movie analysis right there.
Right.
It's like one layer of analysis. And this person can't even do that.
No.
Dude, fuck these people.
Violent, disgusting movie, bad. You know, it's a lot of sick people out there watch this sick stuff, and that's why we gotta defend me and my own from the sick people that like this movie.
That was like the criticism of like Marilyn Manson back in the day. He's a shock rocker. It's shocking. He did things that shock
Shocking
me.
for shock's sake.
But he sucks because it's shocking.
But where's the? Here's another Alien review. This one's by, I guess, a professional of some kind.
Yeah.
An empty-headed horror movie, 1979, with nothing to recommend it beyond the disco-inspired art direction and some handsome, if gimmicky, cinematography. The science fiction trappings add little to the primitive conception, which features a rubber monster running amok in a spaceship. Director Ridley Scott relies on suspense techniques that looked tired in The Perils of Pauline. For the most part, things simply jump out and go boo. Under the circumstances, the allusions to Joseph Conrad Nostromo and Howard Hawks' The Thing seem unforgivably presumptuous. Instead of characters, the film has bodies. Some of them are lent by Sigourney Weaver, Tom Skerritt, Veronica Cartwright, and Yaphet Kotto.
Fine, a fine fart.
Oh, yes. My delicious farts. They taste... This movie is not nearly as delicious as my juicy fart that I just let out and then sniffed indulgently.
With sincerity, TJ, this remind you of the The Perils of Pauline.
Yes, this is quite derivative of the Perils of Pauline. Yes.
Allusions definitely to Joseph Conrad and, of course, Howard Hawks the Thing. Indeed.
And this movie sickens me, Scotty.
film student
Sickens
would see
me
these
to the very
subtitles.
core of my hideous being, Scotty.
In fact, quite a derivative film, if you really think about it, don't you, TJ?
Quite derivative. All right, so have we made enough to go to... Have we made enough to do the police sections? That's what I want to know.
Yes, we have.
All right.
We're at 4:05, so 95 more if you want to see Christian TikTok, or that's the end of the show after this.
All right.
So we're $95, and then we get the Christian...
Throw out the warning one more time. There is some graphic content in this section.
Yeah, it's the police.
Don't. Suspect crashes in a police cruiser, attempts to flee. Dash cam video.
I guess it's in Reynoldsburg.
Looks that way.
10-5, I was just right.
10-5. There you go. 10-5, bro.
Some people just don't need to be criminals, right? You know what I mean?
You're not good at it.
When you watch videos like that, like even if you thought the guy was before, like maybe I could be a criminal, maybe this can be a thing for me. At that point, you just gotta say, you know what, I'm gonna have to go straight. I can't do it.
Citizen shot while role-playing during auxiliary police training exercise. Police are investigating how a live weapon made its way into the training scenario. This is in Taylor, Michigan. After a man was shot in the abdomen, police in Michigan are investigating how a live round was introduced to a police training exercise on Sunday. A citizen was role-playing during a training scenario with the Taylor Police Department's Auxiliary Police Unit when he was shot, reported Fox 2 Detroit. Auxiliary officers were practicing a vehicle takedown exercise when someone fired their service weapon. The Michigan State Police is now investigating the incident and how it happened. A live weapon was somehow brought into the training scenario, said Lieutenant Mike Shaw of the Michigan State Police. There was a live weapon that was introduced in the training exercise, striking the role player in the abdomen. Shaw says the citizen is expected to recover. According to reports, the gunshot victim is a relative of one of the auxiliary officers. It's fortunate that no one was killed during an incident like that, Shaw added. The Taylor Police Department's auxiliary program consists of 35 volunteer officers who train twice a week and patrol at least 20 hours per month, according to the report. So, yeah. Even at this level of, like, the people who are supposed to be really, really good and responsible with these guns, nope. Still no good. Still dumbass motherfuckers.
Oh, shit, I shot my cousin again.
Oh, damn it.
Why
I've done
have
it
I
again.
done that?
How many fucking people get accidentally shot?
Dude, like,
there have been several on this show alone, so.
Look, you're guilty, you get shot by the police. You're not guilty, you get shot by the police. You're an undercover cop, you get shot by the police. You're training with the police, you get shot by the police. You can't win.
No matter what you're doing, you're probably going to get shot by the police. That's how most people are going to die eventually. It's going to be the number one cause of death at some point in the near future.
What happened to him? Yeah, I got shot by the police.
Oh.
It happens.
Natural causes. Tulsa police stand by officers' actions despite lawsuit. All right. I wonder what the actions will be.
Also caught on camera a video that has now led to a lawsuit against Tulsa police. A 70-year-old grandmother says she was taunted and brutalized while suffering a manic episode after being diagnosed with late-onset bipolar disorder, a condition officers appeared to be aware of as they laughed, threatened to tase her, and shook the restroom door. News 4's Kaitor K is on the night beat, and Kaitor, the video you are going to show may be disturbing to watch for some.
Yes, for more than 30 minutes, officers tried to convince the woman to come out of the bathroom at a Tulsa business. They appear to make jokes, laughing while they wait, but their jovial mood takes a violent turn once they break down the door.
Don't do it! Don't do it!
Is that a lighter?
Yes.
Holy she has a lighter and aerosol spray.
Tulsa police officers on their toes. Matters escalating on hour 4 of 70-year-old LaDonna Paris locking herself inside a business bathroom. This video is from October 2021, but Tulsa PD now facing a lawsuit for how they handled the situation. Paris's attorney saying she was suffering a mental health crisis from bipolar disorder, and that the responding officers, quote,
"Why don't we send the police? What? why were they the choice to be sent out there? Like, that doesn't really make any sense. Like, are they trained or equipped to deal with people like this?
Who else are you supposed to send, Scotty?
Well, also, who was this woman a threat to anybody?
She had a fucking aerosol can and a lighter, Scotty. She was gonna spray him with fire, dude. She had a little homemade improvised flamethrower in there, dude.
Oh, okay. She's gonna burn the building down.
Yeah, she's gonna burn them up, Scotty.
Taunted, harassed, and antagonized her.
So either you leave on your own.
You better not do it.
It's you and I saw.
I'm just gonna
eventually run out
until it's gone. Nobody's trying to kill you.
Body cam video even shows one of the officers wielding a taser.
Okay, look at this. You want to get tased? Yeah, then come out. You want to get tased?
About a half hour after arriving, officers break down the door.
Yep. All right.
All right, we tackled the 70-year-old woman, guys. We did it.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's brutalize some people. Yeah. Good job, bro.
That was the necessary amount of force to deal with a 70-year-old threat, you guys. Good job, everybody. Let's see that again.
Yeah, then come out. You want to?
Dude, just look how concerned they were, dude. That guy was on his Apple phone.
Oh, he's having a good
he's like,
time.
oh, yeah, let me catch up on some light reading. Oh, yeah, we got to brutalize an old woman. Okay, sounds good.
All right, let's do it.
Officers break down the door.
Let's get her.
Yep.
Take that, you old bitch.
All right.
All right.
I got cuffs.
Get Rufus. I need you, Rufus. I need you, Rufus.
Oh, she's good.
What are you doing that to me?
Things become bloody as Paris is arrested.
Let's clean the blood of his We clean up the blood.
In a statement, Tulsa police acknowledged that the banter between the
totally necessary level of force. You know, I see this woman and I'm like, man, that woman there, that's a grave threat to me, you know? That's like, I would be like, oh shit, don't fuck with her. If you're gonna fucking try to take her down, you better fucking go full force at that bitch. Because otherwise, she'll tear you apart. She's like a tiger, Scotty.
They were mad, dude. They were mad they had to wait.
Fucking bitch didn't just fucking obey us because she's having some kind of mental health bullshit. Bleh.
You gotta be punished, TJ.
Smash her like a bug. Smash her like a fuck.
Lucky she was a 70-year-old woman. If it would have been some dude in there, it'd probably been way worse.
Probably would have just shot him.
TJ, you know that mood you got in during that statue episode where all you could do was scream
just like
death
scream
threats?
Death threats at people? Is that what you're feeling right now?
That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I'm choking back a death threat every 5 seconds.
You know what? Sometimes it helps me, Paul, is I just say the exact opposite of what I mean. Like, I hope that these officers live long, prosperous, happy lives filled with fucking joy and pleasure, you know?
That's not going to help me.
No?
No.
You can say it real sarcastically, you know?
Leading into this with that fucking 1-star review shit was evil.
I know, right? Yeah, that was fucked up. Because it, like, already puts you in that place of like,
yeah.
Officers can, quote, be
anyway, so yeah, they're standing by these actions because, you know, why would you want to look at, like, you figure that, you know, if you were the head of an organization, you look at this, you'd be like, no, we probably shouldn't have gone that far. But no, I guess, no, it's good. We stand by them. They're good. Police tackle autistic teen in upstate New York Target. Let's take a look at that.
Okay.
Told he was suspected of stealing. Okay.
Of course.
He was not charged with anything.
Better go brutalize him.
17-year-old sister who tried to defend him was charged with resisting arrest and assaulting a police officer. Okay. Following as a bystander's video of the incident. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay.
No, I'm not getting off. I'm not getting off. Then just come up here to the front and talk about yourself.
He's resisting.
What are you doing? Get the fuck off my brother's face! Move! Don't fuck
We're just trying to be asked to be
the
police grab them.
These are children! These are children. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. No.
Give this guy a fucking medal, dude. He really knew how to fucking de-escalate this problem.
This is you're looking at an American hero right here, Scotty.
Why is this big boss man honky tonk motherfucker doing in a Walmart or a Target anyway?
I don't know.
Why do we need somebody strapped to the fucking gills wearing a fucking cowboy hat?
When you're in Texas, look behind you. It's actually New York City.
New York. Yeah.
When you're in New York, look behind you, because that's where the Ranger's going to be.
I'm sorry, you say that's where the douchebag is going to be?
So, this kid's suspected of stealing. There's no evidence that he actually stole anything.
He was still in the store. How did he steal something?
Right. That's true, too.
Like, wait a minute. They looked
at it, he's like, yeah, he's stealing stuff for sure.
If there's a video of him, like, stuffing his pants full of shit and then, like, walking out the door and they gaffle him up and they come bring him back in, that's at least one thing.
He is walking around a Target while black.
That's true. I mean, like, you know.
Do that. Look,
he's a black teenage boy. We know he's up to something.
I'm doing your thing.
Yo, what happened? He didn't even do anything. He had money. I don't know. Why he did? Get away from my money.
There's like 12 million people fucking yelling at this dude. I can't even tell what the fuck is going on anymore.
You know, this is just typical. He didn't comply. He's autistic. He probably didn't even understand what the cop wanted. And then then of course she's like, no, you're resisting. No, stop it.
Let's see what's going on here. Still chaos.
You touching me. No, he just came to me by getting on me. No, stop touching me. Stop touching me.
Please back off. I don't know what I did. I didn't take anything. I have money. I have money in here. I have money. More car. I got money.
Yeah, clearly the fucking right thing to do.
Thank goodness for the long arm of the fucking law.
This kid's like, I didn't do anything. I got money. I don't know what I did. I got money in here. What? Is like totally confused as to what's even fucking going on.
Man, I'd like to slap that fucking 10-gallon hat off that big watermelon head, man. Fucking idiot.
Oh my God.
You got nothing better to do with your fucking time than harass a mentally disabled person in a fucking shopping center, you motherfucker.
Apparently not. I guess not.
But look, my schedule's pretty wide open. I mean, I need something to do.
Hillbilly fuck.
Fired Philadelphia police officer charged with assaulting mother during unrest. What's happening? Okay.
Also this evening, a fired Philadelphia police officer is facing charges.
Oh, you know it's bad if they actually fired the motherfucker.
I just like that part of the story. But there's the next part about criminal charges. Hopefully.
Of aggravated assault tonight. He was involved in the arrest of a mother with a toddler during unrest in 2020. And we are hearing from that mom tonight. Eyewitness News reporter Matt Petrillo was outside Philadelphia Police Headquarters in Spring Garden with what she had to say. Matt?
Well, Yuki, she was emotional speaking today. The investigation took about 18 months since that incident that was captured on camera. Cell phone video shows the moments an officer breaks the window of an SUV, then attacks the driver.
She was struck by fists, batons, and a number of unknown objects.
Apparently in the last fucking video we missed like some kind of crazy body slam the cop did, so just so you know that also happened. I'm not going back and trying to find it. I'm already mad enough about that one, so.
And she was maced.
Philadelphia DA Larry Krasner says 42-year-old fired police officer Darren Cardos now faces aggravated assault and other charges.
In order to do a thorough investigation, you have to do a lot more than look at body-worn camera. You also have to try to do interviews with witnesses who may or may not have Fifth Amendment rights, etc. I could go on.
Officials say the incident unfolded during the social unrest following the death of Walter Wallace Jr. in October 2020 in West Philadelphia. The DA says the driver in the SUV SUV was picking up her nephew in the area at the time when officers surrounded her vehicle, beat her up, and separated her from her 2-year-old son. You might remember a photo of a police
investigation that's needed. Like, I'm so confused when there's video of this shit. It's like, did she do something wrong? What was she doing? Like, was she threatening those people's lives? Unless that's shown or something like that is shown, that the level of force was inappropriate and these people need to be fired and they need to go to jail.
She is clearly armed with a toddler in this picture.
Yeah, I mean, like, where was she taking that kid? You know,
you can swing a toddler pretty fucking hard, man.
That's true. I mean, you can use a toddler as a weapon.
That's where the police. Yeah, that's her kid. That's not her holding the kid.
Driver's child that went viral after it was posted online by the National Fraternal Order of Police saying the child was lost.
Yeah, the child was lost because you fucking like took its mother away for no reason. They're like, oh yeah, we found this child just wandering the streets, you guys. No, the child was wandering the streets because you fucking arrested his mom and just like left him there. So you're fucking pieces of shit.
P later deleted this false, inflammatory, possibly even defamatory post, but to put it mildly, this is shameful.
The mother, Rakia Young, won a $2 million settlement in September. She spoke Thursday afternoon.
I'm happy that justice was served, and I've been like trying to take it all in.
And Officer Cardos has a court hearing coming up next week. He was one of 2 officers fired from that incident. It's not clear if anyone else could face charges.
That's not just.
Seemed like there was more than 2 cops there. I don't know. It seemed like there was more than 2 cops participating in me, so I don't know. It seems like maybe there should be a few more charges.
Just losing his job for assaulting a person and separating them from their child is not justice being served. He should be going to fucking prison.
Well, it might be. Who knows? We'll see.
And all the other cops on scene that did nothing to fucking stop it and aided and abetted it should lose their jobs as well.
Body cam shows police shooting an active shooter in Albuquerque. This is from Law and Crime, I guess.
See, this is exactly why body cams are important, though.
So let's see if this is justified or not. Now, it says he's an active shooter, so I'm assuming this might be a justified fucking incident.
One of the rare justifiable
uses. We probably shouldn't watch this because it says it's inappropriate for YouTube audiences or whatever.
Yeah,
so
and
we'll probably get the same thing if we show it. Officer fired after taking things too far while arresting man in wheelchair.
Oh my God, are you kidding me?
In a
St.
wheelchair?
Pete's police chief says a former
Why do they do? Okay, because they're
officer
evil, right.
took it too far.
Sorry.
When a wheelchair-bound
Why
man
even
didn't
ask that question? I don't even know.
want to go to jail.
This should not be your first option. This isn't your first option. And that's what he did. He made this his first option.
All right, dude, you got a warrant for your arrest. Let's go back to June when the manager of a convenience store called police and wanted 64-year-old Timothy Grant removed from the property because he was panhandling. Officer Matthew Cavender, who had barely been on the job with the department for a year, came, and when he realized Grant had 5 warrants, he tried to arrest him.
Till today, I still cannot explain to you why that officer went to his taser.
Are you going to walk or not? There was a struggle, and when he was on the ground, Chief Holloway says Grant tased the man, who was not being violent, 4 times. The chief says this use of force was uncalled for.
We had a process in place.
Uncalled for? I don't know. I mean, yeah, he was on the ground already subdued. So, yeah, I guess it might have been uncalled for. Like, let me think.
So
I'm a cop, and I'm arresting
TJ.
somebody, and they're on the ground, and they're handcuffed already. I think that's a good... I don't know. I feel like you could use the taser at that point.
I gotta dispute it because the cops did call for it.
Yeah.
It says uncalled for, but the cops called for it.
Yeah, that
it's
cop,
actually uncalled for?
he made his own call, you know?
I mean, what if this obviously mentally handicapped, physically handicapped old man would have swung his completely useless skinny legs and hit an officer with it? Then you'd be singing a different tune.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't think about that, Paul. You know, you bring up a good point. I mean, it was just preemptive defense against an attack he might have waged.
Sometimes you need that.
Command staff looked at this tape, looked at the report, saw what the officer did, and took it right to the officer professional standard like they're supposed to be.
and Officer Cavender is now fired. Chief, how?
That's unfair. Poor Officer Cavender.
Officer Cavender should be in prison for assault and the misuse of his fucking office.
He's fired, Paul. That's good enough. Good
Look,
enough.
we fired the guy. I mean, what else? What else do you want? Okay.
Armed suspect opens fire at police station in Milwaukee. Oh no. Oh, all right. Sorry, some of the fun ones are like
you can't do it.
What are you gonna do?
If you know, in a perfect world, we could show you whatever is.
How many more do we have left?
I think we have a few. Hold on.
All right, so when we get to the last one, let's let people know because like I'm looking at it now.
Well, this is the last one here. So.
Oh, this okay. So this is the last one here.
This is the last chance if they want to fucking get that TikTok,
so you guys
or they can watch it in the fucking private show or whatever.
You see, you guys, last chance at 4:15. So you guys are $85 away. If not, it goes to the patrons.
Yep.
Wow. Deputies trying to get an accused fraud suspect out of an Orange County Walmart store open fire when he grabs a gun. Investigators say the voice you heard on that video yelling he's got a gun, shoot him, was a civilian trying to help the deputies detain the suspect.
KCAL9 Orange County reporter
Mind your own fucking business. You don't need to fucking, you don't need to be like cheerleading the cops one way or the other. He's got a gun, shoot him!
Look at this in the fucking chat. We don't live in a perfect world, Paul. I thought a doomer ought to know. It's like, no shit, Sherlock. What is that? Like apologetics for a fucking team of officers to tase a legless dude?
Yes.
Fuck off.
Cringe. Someone wants the cringe. 2 weeks in a row, we've made every fucking goal. That's pretty interesting.
Geely has more of that video.
Newly released Orange County Sheriff's body cam footage shows the struggle between deputies and an armed man.
He's got a gun! He's got a gun! Shoot him!
And then the officer-involved shooting, which happened at the Walmart in Foothill Ranch in January. Officials say the deputies came after employees made a 911 call needing help at the store. A couple allegedly tried to pass a fraudulent receipt to steal expensive electronics.
So we can do this civilly?
Initially, the interaction with the suspects was cordial.
What?
So this dude was facing a fucking, like, they said expensive electronic item, so he's probably facing, like, grand larceny or some shit, or attempted.
Yeah, the receipt right there. Yeah, okay, stop stealing. Let's go. I don't do this. You're like 40 years old and you're still stealing, dude? Get a job. Let's go.
2 seconds later, the deputy facing the suspect points out that he has a knife. As the arresting deputy spots the suspect's hand on the weapon, he attempts to handcuff him.
Look, dude, you're making this hard on yourself. Stop resisting my partner.
The man, identified as 30-year-old Ernest Aguilar, who had
Damn, Ernest has got some big old bitch
resists.
tits.
I know. Look at Ernest Aguilar's big old titties.
This is like, I'm going away for a while. I'm going to fight to the death.
As 3 deputies wrestle with Aguilar, a civilian steps in to try and help. They
No.
all fall to the ground.
What are you
That's
doing,
when a gun
civilian?
is spotted in the suspect's hand.
He's got a gun! He's got a gun! Shoot him! Somebody shoot him!
463. Shots fired. Shots fired.
What fucking
The suspect
idiot,
was shot
dude?
in the head, but he survived. He was hospitalized
He's so
and has
fucking
now
lucky.
been moved to the
He is
jail.
so fucking lucky, dude. He's unbelievably lucky. He should be dead.
That's a dumb
What a fucking
motherfucker right there.
He pulls a knife, then he pulls a gun, and he still lives through it.
Why
dude.
is there, dude? I feel like this fucking idiot who fucking tried to like be involved. Like there's like 50 cops, but there's some fucking looky-loo trying to like get involved in the situation and like help the cops beat this dude. That dude needs to get his ass kicked. Especially if like you don't shout fucking shoot him, shoot him. It's not a fucking movie, bitch. I don't care.
It is to them.
Yeah, you're not like, don't help the cops. I don't care what the fuck is going on. Like, unless there's like a 9/11-esque event and it's like, we all gotta come together and fight the terrorists or something. Mind your own fucking business, bitch.
Fuck that, dude. There better be an alien invasion. You want me to save this planet or some shit. And even then, I'm probably gonna be on the side of the aliens. Like, yeah, we fucked it up. Let's help them.
We suck. Let's let the aliens have a shot. All right, time for some TikTok cringe. Christian cringe on TikTok, everybody.
But God,
this is very deep. I want you guys to know that before you even fucking get into this.
This is sweaty, dude. Go back to the beginning. This dude's like,
This is
he
very
has to wipe
deep.
this-
I don't.
He has to
okay.
wipe the sweat away.
Yeah, I'm not well versed in how TikTok works and stuff, but yeah. This guy, he's deep It says this is very deep, so I'm expecting some deep stuff to happen. We're going to see it now.
You're not going to get generic Christian bullshit.
But God the Father had so ordained that men would be created in his image and likeness, and he would give us dominion over the earth.
Apparently God loves Twinkies in that case. God loves Twinkies and greasy, deep fat fried food if he made us in his image.
Look, is it not dominion over Twinkies as well, Paul?
I guess so. Twinkies are on the earth.
Twinkies on this earth. God give us dominion over that shit.
And they picked the Twinkie off the tree.
Till we failed and listened to a counterfeit voice in the garden. Be careful of the voices you listen to.
Yeah,
I gotta agree with this fucking guy.
He's right about that.
The serpent was trying to lead him down the path of fucking wisdom and knowledge and freedom, and they kept listening to that stupid God voice in the sky that said, "You gotta get out of the garden. You gotta fucking not eat this. You gotta do that. You can't do that." Yeah, you're right. They did listen to the wrong fucking voice in the garden. You big dumb fuck.
Just like they're listening to the wrong voice right now if they're listening to this shit.
Everybody doesn't have your best interest at heart.
Yeah, but my fat ass does. Give me money.
Especially God, the fucking serial drowner. God, the fucking turn you into a pillar of salt if you engage in butt fucking. God, the fucking destroyer of cities.
People
and
are calling this
genocide of
with a
fucking
K.
non-believers. Yeah, you're right. God definitely doesn't have your best fucking interest in heart. Yeah, he threw you into a fucking meat grinder and left you to fucking fend for yourself. That's the opposite of having your best interest at heart.
Everybody doesn't want to see you.
You're all down on the fucking serpent. The serpent didn't lie. Dude, Eve was like, but we were told that we would die if we ate this fruit. And he said, you shall surely not die. And did they die? Nope.
Paul, they died a spiritual death, Paul.
They died from their
spiritual
sin.
death, okay?
The sinful death. Original sin, Paul.
They died a death of the spirit.
To succeed. Some people like you better broken. They secretly get
Christianity. What are you talking about? That's like you guys love broken people. You love scooping them up and being like, "Oh, you broken? We'll fix you. You're a Christian now. Now you got to give us fucking the first portion of your income."
Where do you think the money came from that gaudy burgundy jacket you're wearing up there as you fucking mop sweat off your big fat rolly fucking head, dude? Broken people. Desperate people who are like at their lowest that they're willing to fucking like, well, I guess I'll give the Sky Fairy a try.
Might as well.
Get pleasure from your struggle. Those people will be sadly discouraged by the level of favor that's about to overtake your life.
Oh, it's one of these prosperity fuckers. Oh my God, you will get so much favor in a minute, y'all. Let me guess, for a price, right?
Yeah,
just give me all your fucking money, and then you're gonna fucking find that it's returned tenfold. Oldest scam in the fucking book.
Venmo, TJ.
What?
What's your Venmo, TJ?
Oh,
I want you to look at the number. Hit 3 numbers. Hit the numbers 100 and send, TJ. Send $100, TJ. If you want that seed to grow, TJ. Now, TJ, if you're feeling like
you gotta plant the seed.
Plant a tree today. Then hit 500. And TJ, if you really want to do the mega deluxe package, $1,000, TJ.
Dude, fucking Johnny in the Insatiable Void snack heel oatmeal.
I don't think he's eating much oatmeal though. Let's be honest.
Oh. Fucking snack heel oatmeal, dude.
Oh my God, that look on his face at the end. He's like, he can't believe they buy his. He's even shocked that they're buying his bullshit, dude. Look at him. Look at that shit eating. Like, I can't believe they fell for that shit. Look at him. Yeah, they buying it. I can't believe they bought it.
He looked around, he's like, are they buying this shit?
Damn.
I love it.
I'm gonna have to give me another burgundy jacket after this.
All right, more.
There is one situation.
Whoa, way too loud.
More Christian vagary, bro.
What's that?
This is super specific.
This one's super specific, huh?
Yeah, this is gonna help you, man. This positive minds.
Positive minds. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Be positive, guys. Be positive.
Situation in your life right now that God is trying to use, and by addressing this situation, I promise you, it's gonna change the whole system. Because up until this point, you've been trying. I'm trying to love God. I'm trying to pray more.
Ugh, goddamn, fucking ugh. Gross.
This makes my bile rise up.
I know. I just want to fucking puke right in this dude's fucking face.
So this is basically like you're a fuck up Christian. Look, you're not being
trying to love God, bro.
Look,
It's not even what he's saying right now as much as it's just like the delivery of it just fucking makes me want to like.
It's insane.
Remember when the fucking Reagan in The Exorcist pukes the pea soup into the priest's face? That's what I want to do right now. I want to puke in his fucking face.
That's the appropriate response.
I want to fuck myself with a cross.
Yeah.
My Bible.
Fuck me. Fuck me.
I'm trying to eat my broccoli. I'm trying to be a nice person. I'm trying to be kinder. I'm trying.
This dude has this dude's like delivery reminds me of like a bad pro wrestler that's not over with the crowd.
Dude, when I pulled this, he got me at, I'm trying to eat my broccoli. Like, wait a minute, what? That's God's preoccupation. Like, you're a mortal soul, but like, also, TJ, are you eating your broccoli?
Are you eating your broccoli, bro? Eat your
bro,
broccoli.
I mean, I'm just serious. I'm worried about you, TJ.
Trying to do it.
To do better. And God said, I see you trying. Will you trust me?
Yeah.
Will you trust me enough?
Will you trust me with your money? Will you trust me with your income? Give me money. Give me money. Don't get me wrong. We raise money on this show too, but I'm going to tell you right now, the money you give to this show, it goes to me and Paul and Scotty, and we use it for the purposes we use it for. You know, we don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we all eat it.
We're not we ain't fucking telling you it's going to God. We ain't promising you no false promise of prosperity or some bullshit. The money you give us, it goes to fucking probably feed our fat asses. Maybe it goes to some fucking, beard products for me and Paul or something. You know, it goes to that kind of shit. The typical everyday fucking shit of our lives.
Right now, these guys are trying to eat their broccoli, TJ. They're trying.
These motherfuckers really want to convince you with their bullshit. And these guys have virtually nothing to do with like the Bible or any fucking sort of theological position. This is literally just fucking... This is literally just like self-help shit with a thin veneer of Christianity and the fucking lie that if you give them a bunch of money... it's gonna like grow tenfold. You're gonna fucking see so much prosperity. Like the more you give to them, the bigger the prosperity you're gonna get.
Alternatively, TJ, you're well off, so this is how it's justified. So it's like, oh, well, no, because you need to be wealthy. Like, I know the Bible says other things, but that's wrong. The Bible never says you can't be well off and be really rich.
I mean, it does actually, but yeah, whatever. I mean, it says it literally says it's easier for a fucking camel to pass through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to enter the kingdom of heaven. It also tells you to give away all of your wealth to the poor and stuff. But hey, I guess it doesn't say anything else specific other than like the numerous passages that extol fucking poverty and fucking view wealth as a sin. But hey, whatever.
If you built a big enough needle, could the camel pass through?
Yeah, I guess so, Scotty. Got me on that.
So you're misinterpreting it, bro.
Yeah.
Eat some broccoli.
To get up when you feel like you can't get up. To praise me when you don't feel like you want to praise me. Do you
praise me when you don't feel like praise me when I ain't done shit for you? Praise me when I'm just a useless fucking piece of shit.
It's even worse because God has afflicted them with whatever problem they have. And he's like, would you trust me enough to even know I gave you fucking bowel cancer and made your fucking left nut rot off and made your wife leave you and just killed your dog at the lowest point? You still don't want to praise me? Fuck no.
I'm good.
What about Lot? Or not Lot. What about I was the one that fucking God tortured. Job, bro. What about Job?
Yeah, dude. Why would
Look at all
you
the
want
shit God did to Job, and then Job still loved God?
Why would you want to praise Why would you want to praise the father of all degradation, the father of all afflictions, the father of all diseases, the father of all pain, angst, and worry? Fuck him.
What kind of father would allow his children be?
Serious. Trust me like the vanity had a point.
Yeah, I did on that one fucking time.
Hey, sometimes.
I know you've been trying, but do you trust me? This is a trust moment. This is a trust decision.
I do not. I absolutely do not trust you at all. No.
Yeah, dude, I love all this shit where it's like building this like psychological rapport. These people, do you trust me? Will you give me money? Will you give me all your money, please?
You know why I don't? You know why I don't trust God? Because he sends fucking huckstery looking gym rat looking guy trying to hand you a flyer on a New York sidewalk looking motherfuckers like you to spread his message. Maybe you should pick somebody that doesn't look like they'd pick your pocket as soon as look at you in the face.
There is one situation in your life right now
That's it,
I guess.
I know you've been.
That's it, I guess. Yeah, awesome. Love it. Really cool. Really cool stuff.
When God has purposed for you to do something significant, expect the enemy to send out his special forces.
Yeah, and here we are. Here we are.
You know what, dude? If God wants you to do something significant and he knows there's going to be an enemy sending out his special fucking sin forces, why doesn't God send down somebody to back you up every once in a while? Oops. Because he's a piece of shit absentee landlord and he gets off on your suffering if he exists at all.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Oh, the devil's special. That's great. Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, what can I do? Hey, God, you want to help that guy who's praying real hard? No, let him suffer. Oh, God.
My son, when there was only one set of footprints, that's when I was carrying you.
Why your life has been so hard, not because God is not with you, but maybe God is so distinctively with you. Maybe his plan for your life is so intimidating and threatening to the devil that there's no way he's going to let you ascend to your purpose without an attack. That might be why you're fighting right now.
The devil out of existence, this eternal battle between an omnipotent fucking being and one of his like little slaves that ran away. It just makes no sense.
Snowball did it. Snowball did it, you guys.
It's like,
it's because God
maybe God's plan for your life is so fucking badass that the devil's like fucking with you because he knows God loves you so much. Well, then why doesn't God, the all-powerful, all-controlling fucking motherfucker in the universe, just be like, all right, fuck the devil, and just like
opposition, TJ,
sweep him away, just like, oh, the devil's gone.
Because you know why? Because with their worldview, you need the devil. Because how do you explain the bad shit?
Because
you have to have some
but think about this. Think about what we just saw. You're a Christian. Your life is prosperous. Wow, God has surely shined his blessings upon you. You're a Christian. Your life is shit. That's the devil fucking with you because God's plan for you is so great that the devil's pissed.
You need the controlled opposition.
So no matter what's going on in your life, there's, that's part of God's plan, bro. God's got you, bro. Might not seem like it all the time, but he's got you. More like these hucksters have got you.
1 year ago today, I broke up with my ex-boyfriend.
Wow, that's fucking
good
great.
for you. Good for you.
That's so cool.
That's wonderful.
Even turned up this much, you're still really quiet. I'm gonna put you up to 420.
At the time, I felt like
my
heart
this is down.
had been ripped out of my chest and steamrolled.
Okay.
Wow.
I could barely pick myself up off the bathroom floor that day. But now I can confidently say, sometimes God has to break your heart in order to save your soul. If you were
oh my fucking God, bitch. I hate people that are like this. It's like your breakup was any worse than anybody else's fucking breakup. You know who had a breakup a few years ago? Me. You know what I felt like? Like I couldn't crawl up off the ground. You know who didn't lift me up and help me one iota? Your dumbass fucking bullshit ass God. It was my fat ass.
You didn't turn to him, Paul. You have to turn to him.
You would turn to him.
If I was capable. If I was capable of getting over it without turning to him, then what's the point of turning to him in the first place?
I don't know.
Also, not to mention,
someone has to get rich off it, Paul.
Also, that questions your free will. So God wanted you to suffer, so he made your relationship end to test you.
Yeah.
And then turn to him. Isn't that kind of like rigging the game?
No.
I guess.
God either revealed something negative about that person or just put a stop to that situation.
Intervention. So it's divine intervention. God revealed the truth to you.
Yeah, like it wasn't just that like you had a normal relationship where like, oh wow, actually, now that we know each other a little better, there's stuff about this person I don't like. Oops. It wasn't that. It was literally like God revealed unto you that like, oh man, this person's kind of a dick. Like what?
I give you a vision. He is in fact a douchebag. Oh, thanks God.
Jesus gave me a vision that my boyfriend's a real punk bitch.
You need to thank him. You think you're heartbroken now, but he's saving you from a huge amount of pain.
Christianity is just a giant fucking cope where a bunch of fucking people who are emotionally strong get rich off a bunch of people who are emotionally weak. It's just like the oldest fucking dumbest grift there is, and it literally doesn't have to do anything for you until you're dead.
Yeah,
like literally all of the promises are beyond the paywall of death. So there's no fucking way to confirm any of it's ever true because it's like you're going to go to heaven, bro. Soon as you're fucking dead, you'll see.
when
and then you just die and go into the fucking infinite fucking void, never to be seen or heard or fucking think another thought or feel another feeling again. And there's no fucking reporting back like, hey guys, it's all bullshit. So it's the perfect fucking scam. It really is. There's never going to be a better scam than religion in general and Christianity in specific. I think it actually is the best fucking, I mean, as a fucking scammer knows I'm a fucking scammer and shit. I seen it. I know fucking scam when I see one. This is the biggest fucking scam there is.
Islam is growing way fucking faster than Christianity is. It may be it's equal or even better at fucking scamming people.
We'll see, I guess. We'll see how it all shakes out. But I mean, I don't know. Christianity, it just seems like
century on religious wars.
See, the problem with Islam is it doesn't seem like it's as adaptable. It always seems like Islam has to bend the world to Islam. Christianity is more like adaptable to whatever the fuck is going on at the moment. Like, yeah, oh, you're prospering? Oh, yeah, it's God. Failing? Oh, that's God. Anything that's going on? Oh, God. We got a fucking some bullshit line about how God's in there. Oh, you broke up? That's God. Oh, your relationship successful? God. Everything that happens, good or bad, always God. All roads lead back to Him. It's so great.
Savvy in their marketing. That's like that's the biggest challenge for the Christian hucksters. Like, how do they stay relevant? And now it's like all this self-help shit. It's like, look, there's a little smattering of
and
religion.
Clearly
like,
still relevant. Fucking got 400,000 likes, fucking 6,944 comments. Apparently a bunch of people are fucking eating this shit up.
Rich people now. Plus there's probably ads on this video. This woman's probably cleaning up with this shit.
Oh, yeah.
Later, and it hurts him to watch you hurt, but he also loves you too much to give you what you think you want. You might be like, but God.
So wait a minute, it hurts him to watch you hurt, but he's the one that fucking controls everything, so he's hurting you, and he loves you too much to give you fucking relief from it.
Yeah. So it's basically like, imagine if you're sitting there.
Why does this fucking relationship with God sound like a fucking stepdaughter's relationship with her abusive,
so when you say
fucking
when
stepfather?
the hashtag is toxic relationship, are you talking about your relationship to God?
Yeah.
It's like, he only hurts me because he loves me, you guys.
There is no more toxic relationship than a Christian with God. They'll get down on their knees and praise God for giving their grandma sores. They'll get down on their knees and fucking jump up and down in the aisles for God giving their kid a fucking incurable disease. They're just fucking weirdo death cultists. Look at the fucking vacant look in their eyes and the vacant way that they speak. And how all the zombies line up to smash that fucking like button and spread this fucking zombie nonsense everywhere.
Yeah.
Just look at them, dude. You can tell there's something missing in their brain. There's like a big void up there in their gray matter that religion long ago ate away.
it to be him, and God's like, trust me.
If somebody walked up to me with this tone of voice, just like, God, I just hate it. If somebody talks to me this way, it immediately makes me turn on my heel and walk away the other way.
Why are you turning your back on God, Paul? Why?
God fucking loves you, especially when he's like really bending you over and raping your asshole for everything you're worth. You just feel the love.
The love of God. Oh, yeah, and it's like God fucking comes up to you, smashes you across your head. Ow! And you're in pain. It's like God hates to see the pain your head is in. Well, can he fix it? He can, but he's not going to because it's there to teach you something. It's like, no. It only taught me that he's a fucking douchebag.
Dude, God is just a fucking suffering fucking like addict, dude. He wants to watch you suffer. He gets off to
God is some brutal fucking sadist that likes to fuck with you. But he doesn't even, it's not even consensual or anything, you know? It's like... you're literally just in a brutalized fucking relationship with this fucking emotionally and manipulative fucking psychopath that wants to like abuse you and then fucking have you thank him for it, I guess.
That being true is more terrifying than anything to me. It's like people are like that. Wasn't that beautiful? It's like that's terrifying. Like, what are you talking about? If God is real, then that's one of the scariest things I can even imagine.
That I'm God and you're not. I see things you don't see. I know things you don't know. If you truly believe that deep in your soul,
I don't.
You will thank me for not giving you this. Because you trust that as your heavenly dad, I know what's best for you.
Heavenly dad, gross. Fucking gross and weird. You have problems. Get away from me.
Hi, your dad. God.
You make me unfucking comfortable. Get out of here.
As your heavenly dad, I've decreed that what's best for you is horrible colon cancer. I love you, TJ.
You know,
Don't suffer too much, but I know you're going to suffer a lot.
As your heavenly dad, I've decided to take your feet away. No more feet for you.
Please, God, you're going to like this.
Oh, no, it's for your own good. You're going to love
As your loving heavenly father, I have a purpose for you, which is why I had you born to a pair of abusive, drunk pedophiles.
He has a plan for everyone. That's why you're a harlequin, baby.
Yeah. What the fuck, man?
Oh, yeah.
That's why not right now you're in a North Korean death camp. But I love you.
But God loves you. He shines his beautiful blessings down upon you.
Are you being brutally butchered now by warlords and dictators? Oh, it's okay.
Don't worry, it's fine.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Don't use this music. Please don't use this.
No. Why not? Because you lying. How you know that?
What is happening? Wait, what is happening? I'm missing something.
Okay,
she's
so
the
she's
devil.
playing the devil.
She's playing. Okay, the
devil's talking to her.
This is the devil, and the other one is just her talking back to the devil. Gotcha. Okay.
Yo,
I got the
let me
premise.
tell you
Thanks.
something.
Yeah.
No. Why not?
No. I don't even listen to that girl. When the devil come around, I don't even listen to that shit. Fuck that.
And the devil's not very smooth. He's just like,
no.
The devil's just like, why not? Like, why not?
Isn't the devil supposed to be like smooth operator? You just walk up. Let me tell you something. The devil ain't gonna fucking do that. Devil gonna be fucking way more seductive than that shit.
Why not? Because you lying. How you know that? I ain't even say anything yet. I don't need to hear what you're gonna say because everything you say is a lie. That's not true. That's a lie. No, it's not. That's a lie too. Try me. Okay. How you doing? Oh, well, I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Lie. No, it's not. Sir, you were kicked out of heaven, demoted from one of the highest positions amongst the angels, doomed for eternity, and then became so bitter that you decided to try to bring down as many people as possible.
Haven't you ever heard the fucking quote, better to reign in hell than serve in heaven?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
I mean, he
wait a minute. He didn't
to-
get, like, how did he get demoted? Because he went from, like, God's lackey to, like, apparently, like, king of all evil. You know?
Yeah.
And, like, how? He's apparently, like, God's equal in terms of power level if you're going to fucking believe this adversarial bullshit. I mean, the Bible always says, like, God's more powerful. But if that's the case, then why is there still a fucking devil? I guess God's getting around to defeating him, maybe?
He's just bitter, dude. He lost, so he's just bitter. He's like, you know what, these humans, I'm going to destroy their lives. They're not going to be happy at all.
Is the mental instability of these people not just writ large for everybody? Like, because, like,
yeah.
Just the whole point of this skit, like, are you sitting around having fucking imaginary conversations with the imaginary devil? Is that
apparently
what this is about?
Yes.
Down there with you, which you are clearly failing at because your time is almost up. How do I know that? Look around. Pestilence, disease, starvation, earthquakes.
All new things.
Yeah.
Yes. Every one of those
None of
things
those have ever happened.
No, all brand spanking goddamn new right there.
What?
And
Your
no
time is
gullible-
almost up. Like you realize that every fucking crop of new Christians thinks like, oh yeah,
Literally
we're
since
living in
the
the end
first one.
times now. We're
Literally
finally there.
Since the first generation.
I know.
The apostles wrote that Jesus would come back in their lifetime. So literally the first generation of Christians was spinning the same dumb line like, you about to lose, devil. Dude, the devil's winning. He's winning every single fucking day by your metrics. More and more people are getting funneled into fucking capitalism. More and more people getting degraded. More and more people getting abused. More and more powerful oligarchs getting installed. Dude, the devil's on a fucking winning streak, bitch.
He's on a roll.
Oh, God's getting distracted over there. What is that? It's an angel. Oh, it's a demon being attacked by... Oh, God turns around. Oh, my God, Satan with a steel chair. Oh, my God, God's down. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's over, dude. If they're going by that metric, God just got hit with a steel chair, dude. If you guys are the best God can do, I feel real bad for him. I feel real fucking bad for him.
Mm-hmm.
Lost their minds, starting all these wars and rumors of wars. Oh wow, the gospel of Jesus Christ is still being preached in every corner of the planet. So you're not coming to tell.
Literally everything you just described has been the status quo of humanity for the entirety of Christianity's existence.
In fact, let me show you something, devil. Let me just open up my Bible and read some of this wonderful thing. And happy ye shall be who dashes the little ones against the stones. That fills my heart with joy, devil, and I'm never going to listen to you. fuck out of here.
That you are good. You are most certainly not good.
Go forth into the city and slay all of them, but keep the young women children for thyself. Oh, Lord, how he loves us.
Fuck out of here,
You
bitch.
scared out of your mind. You know what? You actually pathetic. I ain't even doing this with you today.
You are pathetic. You are literally doing a TikTok where you're pretending to have an argument with the devil, the most inept, stupid, monosyllabic devil portrayal that I've ever seen in the history of devil portrayals. Go fuck yourself. Cancel your TikTok, delete your social media presence, get rid of every digital device you have, and join a fucking monastery so nobody ever has to see your shameful fucking face ever again. Thank you very much.
All right. Well, that's that. We got through every fucking thing. It's a gauntlet. I feel hollowed out inside, but you know what? I realized that having to go through that gauntlet of terrible stuff, and that really brought me closer to God.
The Lord is there to fill up that emptiness.
I know
TJ.
he really he filled me up, and during those trying times, I realized I had to just turn to God, and I did.
TJ, I want you to fall to your knees.
Yes.
Put your butt in the air.
Yes.
Gape your asshole open as wide as you can.
You're not holding your butt cheeks open. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Come inside me,
Here
Lord.
comes
Come
the
inside
fucking
me.
load. Here comes the mother load, TJ. Another ass raping from God.
Oh, yeah. You're talking my language now, God. Great show tonight, boys. Well, I fucking hope so, because it's a nice long one for you, nearly 5 hours. Hope you enjoyed it. See you next week for another public Onion Nuggets. Then we'll see you the following 2 weeks for some private ones. Next week is going to be the talent show. So we're going to be doing a little bit of different format. We're going to be looking at some talent. If you guys want to enter the talent show, there's a PDF in the description section of this video. It doesn't always load the first time. You have to click it a few times sometimes because it's on a little free up the whole hosting site or whatever. But the rules for the talent show and the prizes and all the information is down below. If you have any talent whatsoever in any area, you can enter the fucking talent show. The rules are all outlined. Don't fucking cheat yourself out of fabulous prizes for your amazing talents, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you next time. Love you all. Fuck off. Goodbye.